Yes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and once again, welcome to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, where we're bringing you live coverage of the Cool and Smooth T20 Tournament 2022, and you're watching this cricket live on the Parish League network, on our Facebook page, our YouTube page, and also our Instagram page. And today we are day 2 into the competition, and the first game, the first delivery just been played between the All Saints Pythons and the Jennings Tigers. And so we'll be providing you with some live coverage of this game, and we do hope that you would enjoy our commentary. And I'm joined in studio today by none other than Coach Abdel Hughes, who will be giving his expert analysis of what is transpiring in front of us.
Good afternoon, John, and good afternoon to our viewers and listeners. And we hope to bring the game to you as it unfolds. And I hope your viewing is good and you'll enjoy the game in its entirety.
Well, Coach Hughes, just to bring our viewers up to speed, Jennings Tigers won the toss and they decided to bat. Dari Francis, the vice captain, I understand, he went out and took the toss, and he said to me in an early little interview that their strength is their batting. They have a decent bowling attack, but he believed that their strength is their batting, and that they could put a sizable score on the board and then defend that with their bowlers.
Well, it's good that they know where their strengths are, because many teams are playing and don't know where their strengths or weaknesses are. They just go and play. So let's hope and see that if his prediction or his strength or weakness really come true in their favor, as All Saints been participating. But this is the 7th year of the Cool and Smooth, John, and All Saints haven't put their name on the trophy as yet. And many other teams are hoping to do so.
And I maybe need to congratulate you. I think you were the first coach who hosted the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. That was with the Pickett's Crushers. That was in 2013, beating the Bethesda Eagles. Yeah. And funny, I was the one who took Bethesda to write their name on the trophy 6 years later.
All right, so we're just going to try and get the bowler and the batsman to you, just waiting on the scores. And this one is flashing outside of the off stump, and it beats the man at wide third man. So the first boundary there, Abdel Hughes. And so 4 runs to the batsman there, number 15 it looks like there. 4 runs to a third man position.
And that was a very poor effort by the fielder down at third man. It looked like a leggy. But in this T20, well, in all cricket, feeling is very important, but mostly with the T20, you got to be sharp, always expecting the ball to come to you. And from the look of things, Leggy wasn't expecting that ball a while ago, and the ball just elude him and go for 4. So the end of the first over, All Saints Python is 5 without loss, and they're playing against the All Saints. No, Jennings is 5 without loss, and they're playing against All Saints, who is in the field.
Well, Abdul Hughes, very, so far, not very, I can't say the attendance is very good, very extremely sparsely attended. I don't know if we have 20 viewers in the ground at the moment, but I guess most persons still at work, just finishing up their daily routine, and hopefully for the second game, we should see a little bit more attendance from the general public. And so we want to invite everyone to come on down. You got to support the local cricket. The cricketers, they need that support. A lot of times, we don't show that support. But however, when they get that little break, we're all clamoring, "Oh, that's my guy, and we don't give them the support at this time. But there's a new bowler. He's coming from the
Kerry Mentor.
Kerry Mentor, and that is pulled a lovely square of the wicket, just slightly behind square, and 4 runs there. Still trying to get the name of the batsman for you, so just bear with us. But that was a poor delivery to start that over there, Coach Hughes.
That was a gift. That was a gift, and it was well accepted. And it was easy. And he got to still put it away. He did. And so they move on from by 4 to 9.
You know, Kerry Mentor, maybe 15, 20 years ago, was a very bright prospect for the Antigua team. I think he got a selection to the West Indies B team at one time, but the team didn't travel for some whatever reason, and from that I think his interest kind of waned, but he's still trying to perform on the local circuit, keeping the All Saints team together as the captain of that team.
I don't really think that his interest really waned. It's just the system in which our selectors go about in selecting, and then you get discouraged because of, unfortunately the way they do things. He was selected to the Leeward Island T20 team with Kadim that year, but the other year he was left out, and he really didn't perform that badly. So sometimes you question, and it could affect you as a person, but I see the Mentor came back with 2 dot balls after that poor gift he gave to the batsman, who has a very high back lift, and he swashes one through the straightest mid wicket for 4. Not much foot movement, just steady and throw the bat into it, and he's a big lad.
Yeah, well, generally T20 cricket, it's about in the early stages with the field restriction. The batting teams try to take advantage of that power play, 6 overs, and so you try to maximize on that. And so these are the sort of shots that you are going to see quite frequently, especially in the power play mode.
Yeah, but I still want to see that foot movement. Cricket remains the same. Play the same shot, get your foot to the ball. You easily dispatch the ball when you're in control of the ball.
Yeah, well, and you're correct from a coaching perspective, but I think most of our younger batsmen, I remember in doing one of our shows, the Talking Parish League show every Thursday afternoon, and one of our guests had suggested that they stop showing highlights to the younger players, because when you watch the highlights, you only see the ball sailing for 6 and and 4s, and so you believe that's what cricket is about, and not recognizing. And this one is shot again and is pulled in front of square, but this time there's a man out there providing coverage, and so they limit them to 1. And so so he was saying, hey, don't show highlights to these youngsters, because they will think that's what cricket is about. And so so a lot of guys just believe cricket is just about hitting that ball out of the park over the top in the power play overs.
Yes, and I agree with that, whoever that person was in making that suggestion, because even I can go as further to say, even on YouTube, they will see the end product of the Tendulkars, the Kohli, the Safiv, and think that it just comes overnight, But it's the hard work that they put in that they could play the way they're playing. But these youngsters, they just see that and want to go out and execute that. It's very hard to do, so you got to practice what you want to do.
Most definitely. So 2 overs in the bag, and we do apologize for not being able to provide the scores at the moment. The scorers are just having some technical difficulties. We're not right next to the scorers, so just bear with us as we try to get a live feed and update on the scores, and definitely we will be providing the scores for you.
14.
Okay, well, I'm seeing here, 14 after 2 overs. So a decent start by the Jennings Tigers, and the 2 opening batsmen. We're just going to try and get their names for you shortly, and the bowler coming from the Pavilion N.
Yes, the 2 games played last night, John, and Liberta really, as a defending champion, they really hammer home their statement. Played against New Winchips Lions. They scored some 198.
I think it was, yes.
Yeah. Kofi James got 77, and I was mostly impressed with Yuri Smith. I've never really seen him in that aggressive mode, and it's good when you could see that tempo come out of that. For instance, a 2-day game to transfer into, and I was impressed with that innings more so than Kofi. We know what Kofi can do, but it's good to see that when a full ball that was a gift. And again, because his foot wasn't no way, he just stepped there and threw the bat, and he didn't capitalize on an easy gift. We've seen Melvin Charles, that's number 12, playing for our Saints. Thought he was playing for Empire.
Well, Coach Hughes, I'm telling you, one of the things I've noticed with our players, man, it's like a lottery pick. They just shuffle around and around and around, and there's a chance, a good single. Whoa, that's hitting the stump. Half-hearted appeal, but the batsman would have made it in quite easily. Yes, Coach Hughes, our players, I'm telling you, sometimes I watch a scorecard, even in our own Parish League circuit. I'm saying, boy, this is like a lottery picket, boy. These lottery pick, these players, they just bounce from team to team to team. Yeah. But I guess if you look at the positive, hey, they just want to play cricket, and wherever there's an opportunity, they're going to take it.
But as Taddy referred to them as cricket prostitute, and again, it's allowed by the teams or the clubs. There's nothing in place to cement them to stay with you, because that loyalty, and so they've been allowed to move around because of that.
And one of the discussion. Okay, so just got an update. So the batsman that just got that single there, fortuitous single, looks like, is Kyle KB, and we have George Munson. He's from
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah.
Okay, that was Scotland. Okay, so he's from, I think it's Scotland.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from Scotland. So wow, Coach Hughes, good to see we have international players a part of our domestic league, and hopefully it should help. And that's a wild swing, just putting his foot down, not really coming across to the line, just planting his foot down and just having a whiff. But it's good to have the overseas players. We do hope that they will be able to uplift the standard that our local guys would produce, and I think that would be the aim of having these guys being a part of your tournament.
Yeah, hoping that they could uplift them, but what I was seeing so far from him is not too much upliftment. His foot is not close to the ball, and he's just throwing. We want to see cricket shots being played. When you look around, even in the IPL, you're still seeing the Kohlis, even though he's struggling this year. Is a good, and the Kane Williamson is a good cricket shot that you see that really attracts you. Than to just this woofing at the ball,
Well, that's another discussion which we could continue to hold, but I think when you call those names, I think you're being unfair to quite a lot of cricketers. These cricketers, those names that you call, those are in a different class all to themselves, and so it's a bit difficult to have them. But after 3 overs, 16 runs on the board, so not a very explosive start by the Jennings Tigers, and All Saints, they'll be looking to take a wicket, but it's Mento as he continue from the Airport Road end, and there was KB having a slash outside of the off stump and getting a bottom edge, and the man from the slip region just cutting it off there. So 17, the score goes up to 17. So ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, formerly the Stanford Cricket Ground, and Coach Hughes, this ground, a lot of us get excited with the IPL, but my memory, you're a little more than me, but my memory tells me this is the venue where T20 cricket started globally.
Oh, yes.
And so, we all get excited about the IPL, and we say it has transcended cricket. But I've always said that this ground, is the benchmark. And there's a wild slug outside the off stump, getting an outer part of the bat, and it will run into the back of the point boundary for 4 runs there.
Yeah, this ground is the historic ground for T20. I mean, the excitement was just buzzing. I couldn't believe that I was witnessing things like that in Antigua. It was out of this world. To me, even though I'm seeing the massive crowd in India, it still cannot replace the feeling and the vision that I saw here, live.
Most definitely. And Mento now just losing his line, trying to bowl a little straighter there, but straying down the leg side and wide signal by the umpire. So yes, Abdel. I mean, when we look across to our left here, I mean, it's spa now. Nothing is happening over there, but that was also a big entertainment hub.
Oh yeah.
I think Derek Pretty Boy Edwards had splashed one into that swimming pool, if I'm not mistaken. And
Kyron Pollard.
Yes.
Powell, right, yes. At 18-year-old at the time.
Yes.
Yeah, and incentive was given for that type of explosion. You know, he just sits down there and
I think there was a clock right above us here, and if you had hit it, you'd get 100,000 or something like that. Yes, it was.
it was encouraging. It was encouraging.
It was a brainchild. It was the advent of T20 cricket, you know, and we should still feel proud. Yes, there was some circumstances behind of it, but at the end of the day, you know, I would say, and it also was the mother, the birth of a lot of our cricketers who transcended into T20 juggernauts.
Yes, you're perfectly correct. I mean, you see the Pollard, who's just retired now from international cricket, and he started right here, and we also see
Oh, beautiful catch there. That's a beautiful catch there by the wicketkeeper. There was KB just slashing outside of the off stump. Again, coach used not much foot movement, and the keeper just flying to his right and gloving it with one hand.
Yeah, it was a good catch in the end, but you made mention of the international players coming and hope they could lift our standard, but I'm not really too impressed with what I've seen so far of both batters. You know? But really and truly, if you're coming to add flavor to what's there, you know, and not just come to participate.
But isn't that the same challenge we have in our local football too?
Yes.
Some of the players that we're bringing in, displacing our local, are they really bringing any value? Or should we just spend the time and invest and uplift our
very
talents?
good observation. I totally agree with you. It's the very same thing, and then you have also the argument, and then the clubs mash up because who's coming is not that excited, is not that better than who is there. But we're so happy to get people from overseas to say that they come from, let's say, Jamaica, or they come from Grenada, to think that it could boost your team. But most times it's not too beneficial. And honestly, my honest opinion, I'm not impressed with what I've seen with both openers.
Well, when I looked at the draft, I was pretty happy to see that Liberta had opted out, not taking part.
And Rising Sun.
And Rising Sun, okay. I thought it was New Wintraps. Okay, Rising Sun. I am just one who just believe in the local talent. But back to this game, Abdel. All Saints, they would feel pretty good getting a wicket. Jennings so far has not gotten away, and the new batsman that looks like Orlando Peters. Yeah. And he has been another one that has been around. Abdel, maybe most would say have not fulfilled on the promise and the potential that we anticipated. And so what would be his psyche in a tournament like this? What would be, for a player of that caliber, that experience, what would be his psyche? What would he be looking forward to in a tournament like this?
Well, first of all, to stamp his authority back to where it was, or put himself back to where it was, because I remember it was the same Cool and Smooth tournament that was playing at Sir Viv, when Marlon Samuel saw him playing in innings and find out, investigate who is he, and then he was drafted into the
Hawks Bill.
Into the Hawks Bill. So just go and play cricket. He knows what to do. But as I keep on asking you, John, even in the weekend commentary, how are those guys training? You can't just turn up and because my name is so and so, the ball is going to come into my bat. You got to be training. You got to be practicing to be able to get your foot to the pitch. Instead of playing hand-eye coordination, and just left to be desired as to how well are they training as a team.
Well, the bowler there looks like Caesar, if I'm seeing right. Yes, Caesar Junior. Yes.
Ah, okay. So
looks a little bit plumb. He comes in.
Look.
That was a soft. I felt the fielder could have been a little bit more purposeful with the throw. I guess he didn't want to take any chances. Threw it a bit soft. chance for a run out there. So now our scoreboard is up. We can give it a name. So we have Muncie. He's on 16 not out, and Peters, who just joined him, he is yet to get off the mark. Kerry Mentor so far has bowled 2 overs, 16 runs, and he has taken the lone wicket. And Martin Caesar, I think the name of his name is Martin Caesar. He has 2.1 overs, 7 runs. So All Saints sticking with their pace duo for the power play thus far. This one is nicely driven. Abdel, we got to give All Saints some credit here. This is about the second or third time that Munson has played that drive, and they've had that fieldsman placed perfectly for him. So they probably have done their scouting, knowing his strength, or whether if this is their bowling plan, I don't know. But you got to give All Saints some credit in that field placement there.
What if we say as an opener, as an overseas player, bring in this professionalism to our local cricket, that we're not seeing him delaying the shot or opening the face somewhat, instead of playing the ball straight to the field at all times. And there is a this one again. He just tugged it very. I mean, John, he could go on and get a 50, but the way in which he's playing, even how he's running, you know, he's not really giving me that impetus that
Well, I understand from a coach's perspective you're going to be, extremely critical, but it's the first match. Maybe he hasn't played any cricket in quite a bit.
What?
I don't know. I'm just saying maybe he hasn't. So the rust is still there. Maybe he's just trying to work it off. So let's just watch and see how this one pans out.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, you were saying give Alton some credit. Okay, whatever credit they deserve, I won't take it away from them. But then, as an overseas player or professional player, you're hitting the ball straight to this guy and not scoring. Why don't open the face on contact and play it a bit wider of the fielder? Let them have to run and get a single than to hitting it so hard and get a dot ball.
So the end of another over, and so we have completed 5 overs, and the score is 24 for 1. So just a tad under 5 runs and over, and so the 4.8, and so Muncie, he's 17 not out. Peters yet to get off the mark. We have 1 extra so far. So far, Coach, I think All Saints would feel that they would have had the better of the exchanges in the first quarter of this innings.
I think so too. Even with the Munty, who got some balls there to be scored off and didn't score, so All Saints would have gotten the best part of this power play. And with the bulky and the size of the Munty, we'll be seeing some balls sailing over the boundaries, but this one is hit through the covers nicely this time for 4.
Well, look who's bowling now. That looks like Owen Graham. Again, another player just jumping from, let me not use those terminology, but jumping from team to team. And my understanding was he had decided to take a hiatus from cricket, but I guess the T20 tournament, one of the most lucrative tournaments in our local calendar of cricket events, and so I guess he has had some. He plays for Seaview Farm. Okay, so my understanding is he does play in the Parish League circuit, and he plays for the Seaview Farm team. So Owen Graham is back again, another bright prospect in his days. Abdel, I really thought, if it's one player that could have adapted to the T20 circuit going up, would have been Owen Graham. He was very aggressive. He was a tidy all-rounder, and I felt with the right attitude, environment, I always felt that he could have really... that's terrible fielding there. That should have been a better effort there by the fielder Martin Caesar there. And so 4 runs there to the batsman there. Yeah, but Graham, Abdel... as I said, I believe he was one of the bright prospects in the early days.
Yeah, and take nothing away from him. He's very clever in his bowling. He can be very sharp from that few steps, and then he has very good slow delivery. So Monty, you have to look for that,
That's cleverly played. That was just angling into the batsman there, and he just kept his shape and just helped it along the fine leg region, and 4 good-looking runs, beating the man at the short fine leg region.
Yeah, that was a better shot, and Caesar has no chance in that to stop that one. But yeah, Graham, when he was Graham, you know, as I said on the weekend, he's now brown ham. He's no longer grey, and he showed that impetus that he could have gone to the next level. Was scoring really prolific in the league, but it didn't happen. It's again pulled to back of the square.
That's a hat trick of boundaries there.
Yes.
So Graham is getting a good welcome back. Well, not good for him, but a welcome back into the cool and smooth T20.
Yeah, but to be fair, he scored off of the 3 balls that were down the leg side, right? But again, there were anyone could pull, anyone can swing that through the onside. Let him hit the ball down. Let him see what he's made of. Yeah. But give him credit. He got 3 4s back to back, and so all Saints move on out to Jennings move on to 40 off of winning the 6th over. So this over has been very productive for Jennings and Monty.
And he goes wide outside the off stump, but Muncie is equal to him.
No.
That's clobbered right back over the bowler's head, and a massive 6, first maximum for the innings there, Abdel Hughes. And so Muncie is getting his groove on here.
Yeah, and in a very positive way too. He played a shot through covers for 4, but I think I'm more impressed with that last 6 because it was, you know, he held his shape and he plays it pretty well, and he got maximum. So some 18 runs from the over.
Yeah, it was 25. No, 21. It was 25 after 5, so 21 runs would have been added in that over.
Yes.
So looks a little bit more respectable at the end of the power play. 6 overs, 46 runs, and Muncie, he moves on to 39.
Yeah, even Caesar. I know he got in that. He put some weight on, but while he was bowling, I said he looked like Caesar, but I thought it was an overseas player that brought in. But when he was think he was just leaving combined school era, he showed some sign also of getting to the next level. But as I said, it always boils down to how are you training. You may show some glimpse of promise, but how are you preparing to get to the next level? Left a lot to desired.
Well, I mean, it's something that you and I have spoken of, and I have even spoken about it quite a bit on our show on Thursday afternoons, in that over the past maybe 10, 12, 15 years, we have definitely seen quite a few talent coming out of our local cricket, but what we have not been able to see is that progression to the next level. I remember T. Willie going down to, I think it was Trinidad, and was one of the better players in the under-19 tournament there, and we all had high hopes for T. Willie, and now we don't even hear much of T. Willie. Well, there's a new bowler now coming from the pavilion end, and that one is just turned into the onside for a single. So
that's Larry Joseph.
So All Saints now going to spin after the completion of the power play, so they're more, can provide a little more coverage for the bowler, and so they're going into spin. Well, let's say good evening, Abdel, to Jaman Roberts. You know, he's always in tune with us when we're providing our commentary, and Jaman is saying here, good evening, guys. It's 9:30 p.m. here in London town, and hoping to see 2 good games tonight. Well, we're with you with that, Jaman, and we're hoping to really bring you 2 interesting, exciting game. Thus far, I guess we could say even Stevens after that last over, and so let's see how Jennings will continue, more so how Muncie continue this aggressive nature, or will he just play within himself for the next couple of overs and then look to relaunch after?
Now, as you look at Orlando versus Monty when he started, singles, as we keep on saying, is the hardest thing to get in a cricket game.
Oh, that's a chance That was a full toss and hit straight back at Joseph. Hit a little bit powerful, but Joseph would tell himself that's an easy catch, and he floated it. So a chance going down there, Coach Hughes.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed in. Well, he's a bit aged now, but the Larry Joseph that I know, he would have taken that, But again, some age keeps on you, and then you can't react as fast as the ball, I think this keeper.
Oh, the 50 is up for Jennings. And he's going for the reverse. There's a chance. He will take catch. Oh, another chance. Looks like going down. A chance for a run out. And another miss. So a comedy of errors, I would say. There was a chance there by Mentor. I really thought Mentor would have had that. He went for the reverse sweep, Abdel, and got the back of the bat lobbed up. And there was Mentor scoring, but couldn't hold on to it.
Earlier, talking about the running between the wicket by Monty and the other opener, and he's continuing again, not very vigilant as to when the single is on and when it's not on. And luckily, he got back. Well, there was a mistake by the keeper, didn't gather it, and so he was lucky to survive and to be there.
So at the end of over number 7, Jennings Tigers winning the toss and elected to bat. They are 51 for 1, and so I would say even Stevens thus far, Coach Hughes.
Yeah, even Steven. Both teams can be satisfied of their position, and 7 overs is the best team win. We just see Rakim Cornwall and Nino Henry and Django just roll in, and before the games between between New Winthrop Lion and Liberta Hawks, they both were giving chat to each other. They were in the room when Rakim called me from St. Kitts, and they were both in the room, and who was going to do what and who's going to do what. And so Nino, the captain, got his skin scrubbed last night. But one positive you can look on, he has 2 more games to win. But that was a real beating last night.
I want to big up Myron James. He's saying good afternoon, guys. Good to have you, Myron, on board. I think Myron is in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah,
he's a Paraman umpire in his right for years in Antigua.
I think he's actually continuing the trade. We had him on Zoom a couple of months back, and I think he's still providing that umpiring skill set. But there's the gentleman you spoke about earlier, Melvin Charles, it looks like.
Yes.
And again, speaking about another prospect, Abdel, a couple of years back, he was also touted as a prospect coming out of the system, and again, just falling off. Even our own Kofi James. He was touted earlier on. He did go up a bit, but he regressed. He's trying to push his head back up. But, something is definitely wrong with our local system. We're not able to germinate these talent to higher standards.
It's very well played by Lando Peter. Just open the face of the bat, and it runs down to third man for 4. Now, yes, and I agree with you, and I was very concerned as a coach with the upward progression of our young talent, right? And it's just something that probably you can't put your hand on, because it left with the player and then the system, And if both are not working, you're gonna have that one was well run. Very well run.
With a cheeky single, All Saints made a little adjustment. They had 2 men now behind the square for Peters. He repeated the shot, and they ran through for a quick single. Hey, we want to say good afternoon to Carol. Carol, good afternoon. Haven't seen you in a while. Come on, we need you up at the stadium to handle one of these cameras, Carol, to give us a little boost here. But good to have you on board, Carol, one of our ardent listeners and followers on the Parish League network.
That's a very good shot. That's a very, very good shot.
I was hit straight.
And it's all it more like right hand into the shot than the top hand. So he just slotted it, but it was hit straight, and the result was 4. And so Monty moves on to 46.
46, yes.
Score 6-1. That one was nicely played also. Tap it down to a wide long on, and he just walks, basically jog a single. But the difference between Monty and Lando Peters, he looks more like a power hitter, and Lando, who is just working the ball into the gaps, still looks totally different, you know. So sometimes the runs is not what matters to me as a coach. Is the appearance at the crease, how you look. Yeah, anyone can score runs, John. You could be there and no one know how you're playing the ball, could be coming off the edge or you're slashing. But runs is runs, what people will say. But then the next man will come and hitting the ball through the gap, looking at singles, and look more competent than that scorer who will have 50. But it's how you score your runs what really count for me.
It's Larry Joseph again, and this one is going down wide. I think Munson has got into Larry Joseph head a bit because he's given himself some room, and so Larry's trying to follow him, but this time Munson stood his ground and he darted it down the leg side. But Coach Hughes, I'm also looking at the All Saints bowling so far, and he's giving himself some room and slashing off and outside, should be caught, and he's caught there in a point position there, just around that.
Yeah.
And so Larry Joseph getting the final word on him. He dropped him in the last over, but this time giving himself just a bit too much room and coming off of the outer half of the bat.
Yeah, he got what, 40, 46?
47.
Played some good shot in between, but I'm not impressed, John. You know, even that shot he played, you're already set. When you get the opportunity to open, if you don't get a good ball, you're shooting out. You're already set. You let the other teams batter around you. What happens with Liberta? They had a foundation, and then Kofi Huey was there for a while Wicket was falling. You know, so that way you want to see. You don't want Wicket to be falling from both ends. 2 opener gone, then 2 man have to come and start over. But Munson, I really wasn't impressed. Hit some good strong shots, but that's about it.
Well, obviously, you look at it. You look at his build. You can see it's a power hitter. That's what I saw. I mean, as you said, he played some good shots. It didn't look fluent in this innings, but he'll have some other opportunities, and I'm sure he'll try to do a lot better. But I'm coming back to the All Saints. I'm looking at the bowling thus far, and I am not. They haven't done too badly, but I'm not overly impressed with the bowling from what I'm seeing, and so. I mean, they're really going to need to be very, very tight in their bowling if they're going to really tie down these teams going forward. But the bowling doesn't look penetrative, doesn't really look like it's going to create too much of trouble, in my view.
I agree with you. There's no Ozari either. They normally bank on Ramjan, but just always pick him out of the dungeon when there's T20, which always a chance to me, you know. But he's no longer in this tournament. I presume they will turn to Casey Carty to give them some overs. But it's not a good bowling attack for what I'm saying. Even from the onset, when I see Kerry open the first, there's a fumble down on the long off fence by Caesar, and the new batter is.
Is that Adrian Barron?
Adrian Barron, yeah.
Well,
it's a little on the big side also. The tummy is a bit.
Yeah, I don't think he needs much introduction. Well, not to the local fans. We all know he's no nonsense player, and so for those who are watching us all around the globe, you know, it's indeed a pleasure to have you on our Parish League network, on our Facebook page, Antigua Parish League network here, and so I'm here with Coach Abdel Hughes and we're locally, so we're coming to you locally on Channel 8, CTV Channel 8. So, again, the Parish League Network bringing you live coverage of the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament right here at the Mecca, the home of T20 cricket. I don't care y'all think about Wankindi Stadium and Poon. It's, well, at that time it was called the Stanford Cricket Ground, but it's the Coolidge Cricket Ground, and this is the Mecca. This is the home of T20 cricket, and it's good to see the Cool and Smooth tournament coming here. Normally it's at the Seviv, but good to have it here.
Yeah, a different venue, different look, more enclosed than the stadium. Was more, widely scattered. But the Jennings team is going to lie heavily on Londa Peters to take them through the 20 overs. Because Adrian Barron, even though he used to play for the Crushers, he's one of the player who will just hit the ball in the air out of nowhere. When he connects, he does really travel, but it's not a...
In local parlance, Coach Hughes, and to our listeners, we call that a hit and miss.
Yeah.
He'll hit some, but he'll miss quite a few too.
Yes.
But it's Larry Joseph. You'd feel good getting the wicket of Munson there. And that one is
shot.
Nicely played. That was pure time in there. Pure time in there, Coach Hughes.
That was class. Very, very well played. Just got to the pitch. That's what I was saying with Monty. He's not getting to the pitch of the ball. He's just throwing his bat through the ball with hand-eye coordination. But Lando got to the pitch and he works the ball wide of long on for a beautiful 4.
So we have now completed 8 overs in the bag. The score is 70 for 2. So that tells me our scoring rate is about 8 points, point something.
And they're going really good. The Jennings scoring is good. At one point it was a balanced playing field when it was about 7 overs, but that one over by Graham changed the whole fortune. Got some 21 runs from that.
So Melvin is going to continue. But Coach Hughes, in terms of the wicket, so far for the tournament, how have you... Well, it looks like they're using a different strip today. Then I wasn't here last night. As a wide delivery. Same strip? Okay, so the same strip, I'm being told. How have you found the wicket playing so far in the tournament?
Well, be honest, when Bethesda started, I didn't see how the wickets were falling. So I really couldn't say it was bad shot, it was the wicket was holing or whatever. But when Bethesda was bowling, the wicket was really carrying. Wicket, and the Crushers struggled to score 110. They lost some 8 wickets, but the wicket was good when the Bethesda were bowling. So I don't know how. I couldn't really give you an assessment as to when Bethesda were batting.
All right, so that's a single to Orlando Peters, short wide outside the off stump, and he just slapped it in front of square there. That's nicely played there by Adrian Barron. He's normally a power hitter, but he used a little finesse there. Coach Hughes getting inside the line and turning that down to a fine leg position for 4 runs.
And that is very weak link side of him. He doesn't really flick easily. I don't know about the better. One ball could, if you go fishing, Mark, and you catch fish, you're not a fisherman. You're just not a fisherman. You're lucky to catch a fish. But I could tell you that you come in front of him. I could tell you he couldn't hit it down there. But down the leg side is and this is Adrian who's trying to give himself some room and trying to run and slipped in the process, and Landa turned him back, and he was struggling, trying to pull himself on his behind to get in.
I think his bat got between his pad and tripped him up. I think that's what really transpired there. But so far, good over. Well decided about, and there you talk about it. It's high. I don't think it has the legs.
It has it,
and it does. Yes, it does.
That's him. That's Adrian Barron. You know, so
Yeah.
that doesn't surprise me. What would surprise me is the flicking or the, you know, but he's still there, and Jennings will be hoping that they could give Jennings a good total to Arsene to chase. Casey Carty will be there, and Kerry. With this one is Adrian is trying to prove me wrong. This one is working off his pad, but they got one.
Coach Hughes, this one is for you. I don't know what is coming out of this. Freeston, Ireland is saying Abdel Hughes, me no concern. I don't know if you.
That's a very good friend of mine.
All right.
That came about years ago. He was scoring a little lad. He was scoring for Empire, and I went and asked him to score as a player. And I said he was answering. I said, I asked him what's the score. He said, me the concern. You know, and from that. Way back then.
That has been your exchange tagline.
Yeah.
So we're halfway through the innings, and it's 10 overs in the bag, 84 for 2. So I believe Jennings is feeling pretty good about it. And in the wicket at the moment, we have Orlando Peters. He's just about, I would say, set. And Adrian Barron, as we are all aware, he is just going to have a swing at it. So Graham, it looks like the skipper has changed him. He's now coming from the pavilion end, as George Munson had really took a liking to him. Probably, I think 21 runs came from his first over there.
Yeah, so again, despite the 21 runs came out of his first over, he's a very tricky bowler, so he can still pick up or still go for 30, you know.
No, Graham kind of, I mean, I know I might get some words thrown at me, but Graham kind of reminds me, or I don't know, I think he was around before Ben Stokes, but he has that sort of
knock to get a wicket.
Personality. They are aggressive in the game.
Nature.
Yeah, in the nature, you know.
Right.
And they have that all-round ability. They could bat, they could bowl, you know. And, you know, I just, that's something I've always admired when it comes to Owen Graham. And here is Adrian again, playing out a character a bit, playing a little finesse, just steering that in front of square there. But Coach Hughes, you know, we have to speak a little bit also of, you know, we laud about the T20 tournament and, you know, the players get this opportunity. But, you know, all of this is possible through the fine folks of Cool and Smooth. And we really have to, you know, give some kudos to Cool and Smooth. 7 years and counting. Not only talking, not only say they love sport, but they're putting their money behind of it, and, you know, their commitment. And, you know, I mean, I can't even find the words to really laud them and give them the praise and you know, the congratulations for their input into local cricket development.
Yes, and not only cricket. They really put them out where the pocket where their mouth is when it comes to sport. You know, the basketball, netball, whatever the case is when it comes to sport. Yes. But we're hoping that we could have seen some more local businesses patronize that. Now, you know, take on a tournament and hold it by the horn, and that's well bowled again, well played. Just like ACB, whole Parish League for 44 years and counting. You'd like to see things like that locally here going forward.
Yeah, it's just you know, I remember we had I'm trying to remember his name, Ken Hurst. No, it's Ken Hurst. Mark, was it Ken Hurst? We had the former president of the ABCA. I know he's a Hurst, but I don't remember his first name. But we had him on the show, you know, a couple of when Pat Evanson had died. Houghton Isaac. Oh yeah, I keep saying Hurst. Houghton Isaac. We had Houghton Isaac on the show.
Yeah.
And, you know, Houghton spoke about him using his influence and getting quite a lot of businesses to support the cricket, you know, and some similar to what you're talking about. We need more than Cool and Smooth.
Right.
We need the flows, we need the jizzers, we need the food brokerages, we need the dues, we need a conglomerate, I don't know if it's a sporting council that can get these companies to invest into sports, and then you could probably have a disburse into the different sporting discipline. I don't know how. I'm just speaking off my head what can work, but I just think we need a little bit more corporate involvement from corporate Antigua, to help our sports along. But there's going to be a new bowler here from
Casey Carty.
Casey Carty. Yeah, another promising one. I know Taddy speaks very highly of him. And Taddy probably, is saying that the system probably is working against him. And this one is driven, and a good stop there by Graham. That's what Graham gives you, Coach Hughes, a half chance. He tried to make it into a chance, and he was able to stop it.
He just, as he says, it's a Ben Stoke.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and that's a good description. He's a hard cricketer, gives his all. But then not fully Ben Stokes, because Ben Stokes will really struggle with spin. But you could bowl all you want with the fast ball and on Graham. That's a no ball.
High one, and yes, the umpire signaled no ball, so that definitely was above the waist. I think Casey probably was trying to slow delivery there. Come out of his grip there.
So yeah, you could be running off and bowling to Graham, and he like that. The moment you stand up by that stump, his brain triggers different, and he's not staying there.
It was a free hit, but not much damage done there. Just good bowling by Carty, limiting the batsman to a single.
We're seeing Winston Benjamin is giving his service to his village where he's from. I don't know if it's just for the T20, but he is working along Musai Thomas.
I think I see Danny Benjamin there on the sideline, another ardent supporter.
He's a manager.
Oh, he's the manager. Okay, the manager. So, a lot of times these guys don't get a lot of credit. The backroom staff, we see the players and we laud the players, but we also have to recognize. That's well bowled and sound like a big appeal. I did hear a knock here. Barron was quick to point out that it was his pad, his thigh pad, but in international cricket, I think they frown on that sort of approach. Don't stop the umpire like that, huh?
And it's Saturday, in the Parish League preview, I was hearing Taddy was making mention of Hillary Andrew. Earl was saying he's a good prospect, and he said, he wanted to make another 100 after the 112 he made, but I have to discipline him because he was questioning my umpires.
Hilroy Andrew.
Yeah,
But Abdel, we're starting to see a little trickle of spectators coming in, as we said, persons getting off of work, and so they're coming in. And this one is clobbered. I think he was expecting that, Abdel. He made some room, and that sat up, and he clobbered that. There has to be a new ball. I don't think anybody's going to.
That really hits over the sticky wicket, the restaurant.
Yeah, man.
There was a good hit. Cemento is going around to see if he could locate it, but
the umpires have called him back. The umpires have called him back. That ball is a memory. Well, Coach Hughes, I am going to be leaving you shortly. I got another engagement, and I'm going to try and get back for the second game. So I'm going to be leaving shortly. So viewers, remember, we are coming to you live on the Parish League Network, our Facebook page, and we're also coming live on Channel 8, on CTV Channel 8. And so Coach Hughes will be carrying through with the commentary, as I'm going to take a little exodus for a short while. So it's going to be, let's see what would be the response by Casey Carty. And he's swinging again and just dropping short of the man there on the long off position. And so looks like if after getting hit there, Casey Carty hit him with a short ball there. Baron in local parlance again would say, boy, me not take that. Me come back at you. So Coach Hughes, after over number 12, the score moves up to 97. 97 for 2. So good going thus far. Current rate of 8.08. Baron is on 23, Peterson 16, extras 5. And so we have a further 8 overs to come, and we will see what Jennings could muster here. So Coach Hughes, I'm going to step out for a bit, take over the commentary.
Okay, John, until you come again, all the best and safe on the road. But as we watched Graham continue to, this ball that's coming off the bottom part of the bat down to third man, and they run a single. And so the score moves on by 1 to 97 or 98 for 2. Jennings batting against All Saints Spartans. As we watch the field for Graham, there's a short third man, back with a square, man on a deep mid-wicket fence. This one is tapped down to a long off by Lando Peters, and they run a single. To complete the field, there's a long off and there's a long on, extra cover on the fence. And now the field being changed because of Adrian Barron, left-hander. Ball him, slow delivery, told John about it. He's a tricky bowler and he plays way before his time, and the ball trickles into the middle stump. And so Adrian Barron go from a nice little cameo. He goes for 34. So we're watching Francis replace Adrian Barron, and we just watching Rising Sun teams rolling in to play against the Empire in the second game. Jennings batting first, 99 for 3, and we're in the 13th over. So D.R.E. Francis to replace Adrian Barron. He's a right-hander batsman, and it's a long off, a long on the fence, mid-wicket on the fence, short third man, square leg, short fine leg, third man on the fence, cover point and the extra cover on the fence. Slow delivery again. This one is played into the widest long on range, coming for a second, and there's no well fielded. And they get a single, so the score is 100. Oh, yes, 100 for 3. And we're in the 13th over. Jennings. Ball is work off his pad into backward of square region and short fine leg and backward of square, running after it. I could not stop it. It goes into a fence just about now for 4. Very well played, shot by Lando Peters. Ball was a bit angled down the leg side, and he held his shape nicely and just work it, use the pace of the ball, and got 4 easily runs. So the cool and smooth 7th edition is in progress. We watched last night the defending champion Liberty Blackhawks defeated New Winthrop's Lions. And earlier, the Crushers defeated Bethesda in a low-scoring game. Bethesda scored 109, and the Crushers got there by losing 8 wickets. In the second game of this 7th year edition of Cool and Smooth, and the third game, in the second day of the tournament, All Saints Spartans are coming up against Jennings. And the second game, or the feature game this evening, will be Rising Sun against Empire Nation. As Casey Carty will take up the attack, and he's bowling from the northern end with the black wide side screen behind his back. Oh, good delivery. And Diari was feeling for it. Just trying to get somebody in it to work it to the offside. Feet wasn't in a good position, and a little bit awkward in the end, but he remains there. Saw him score 110 on last weekend. He favored that onside very much for Mahaiko, and he'll be going off to England after this game. Him and Glendon, a nice left arm orthodox spin bowler. And there are quite a few locals have been set to go off to England. I think there are 4 from Pickett's Crushers. That was well played by Lando Peters, and just tapped it into the short region, and they ran a single. TV home. 105. Jennings batting first against All Saints. It's driven down the ground, fielded nicely by Casey Carty. He played a practice match against the English team when they were here at the same venue, and he got, I think, 50 yard in the first innings and 40 yard not out. Nice little knock. And nicely played by Lando again. Didn't overhit it, but he's a bit upset with himself. I don't know why. I think he played it good enough and get a single. That is so hard to get in cricket games. So there's some 3 champions so far in the 7th year. This is playing now. I think now that Pickett's Crushers has won the inaugural champion in 2013. Then Blackhawks has won some 4 years. And Bethesda Eagles also has won this coveted prize. And the Empire Nation, the All Saints Spartans, the Rising Sun, and All Saints, Jennings, they all are seeking to put their name on that trophy. I've been there and done that twice, and now I'm in the commentary booth. Twice as a coach, that is. We have passed the stage of playing, Mark. Well, we are watching. This one is swung, loses his shape somewhat, but he gets the ball and the inside part of the bat going down to the mid-wicket region, fielded by Melville Charles, and they got a single. 109. This one is not that hits down to long on region by Diari, and they got a single. This one is hit, and hit handsomely. Very good hit by Diari, or Orlando Peters, sorry. He watched it on the bat this time. He held the shape and he hit it over the wide long on in a far region this time. He really hit this one. It connects nicely, and he gets a maximum 6 runs. Score moves on from 6 to 116 for 3. Jennings batting. Swan is swinging. A bit quicker delivery. Hustles the batman and hit him high, and didn't really appeal because Larry Joseph saw that one was a bit outside the off stump and also on a higher trajectory. Well, ball again by Larry, quicker into the wicket, and Lando could just manage to stop it back down the wicket, and he fields to his own bowling, and there is no run. This one is a bit fuller, and he's hitting it down too long on, and they can run a easy single. And so the end of the 15th over, the score is 116 for 3. Jennings batting first. That's my one. So we're watching the 16th over. He's in progress now, and it's Casey Carty bowling from the northern end at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Flicks down the leg side, but just is a leg by. The ball is rushing into his boot, and they get a single. There's a bat change now for Diari Francis. Yeah, there are quite a few locals will be going off to England. There are also quite a few from Munstrat who are playing some cricket. This one is flicked. This one is rushed into the pad again of Diari, and they run a leg by. The score moves on by 1 to 118 for 3, and we're in the 16th over. The Jennings team has to get going on here because they're a bit bogged back somewhat. Four more overs after this. This one is hit nicely by Alan. Well, it's in the air and it will be taken. No, oh yes, it does. Very good catch. Larry Joseph was running towards the ball, and the fielder was coming in off the fence, and he held his calm and the dive and take it low to the ground, and it was a very, very good catch taken. And Orlando Peters went at a crucial stage when the Jenny's team really needs him. I thought he had enough to take it over the fence, but it went more higher than the distance. And so Miller will take the place of Orlando Peters. So 116 for 4. And we're watching live Cool and Smooth T20 at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. $119 for 4. This one is tapped into the offside and run the easy single. That's well played. DRE Francis now moves on by 1-5. And Miller, C. Miller, just come to the crease. Haven't served the scores yet. 120 for 4. 7 extras. 15.4 overs has been bowled. The run rate is 4.2 so far. 7.8, sorry. As this one is working off the paddle, looking for the second. It will be a run out. It will be a run out, and the keeper misses again. Second time he has fumbled to erect the run out. Very good feeling by the young man coming off the square leg fence, and Miller was struggling for all his worth, but he didn't give up, and he got in. And so score moves on by 2 to 122 for 4. Casey Carty to Miller. Short swings and misses. Now signal wide by the umpire. Leg is chucking backwards down to a fine leg position while the cover boundary come into the circle. Ball again. Miller is not getting into line, and because the ball is more is a leg stump mid-wicket region, leg stump middle stump leg stump region, he stays there and tuck himself awkwardly, but so far effectively. And so they get a single. The score moves on by 1 to 124 for 4.
Tonight we've got big game for you. The Empire Nation up against the Rising Sun Spartans. That's 7 p.m. Call your friends, family. You don't want to miss that. So far though, 16 overs, 124 for 4. The Jennings Tigers. Game well set up with
as you're watching Caesars running from a mid-wicket region into a short extra cover region, and Larry's. This one again, Miller is playing across, but he connects. I presume that one misses, whether he is ball or leg before, but he connects with the ball into the bat, and he gets a single into the mid-wicket region. This one is tugged again by DRE Francis. It wasn't an intended shot, but it went in between mid-wicket and long on for 4. He favored that side of the wicket very much. He can play the ball straight, but of late sees his favorite part of the ground is to the onside, and it could be danger for him. This one is hit in the air. It's a full ball. Well, the taking is taken by. It's a no ball being signaled. A no ball being signaled. Now a free hit is there. So they get a single with the no ball. And let's see what Miller will do with this free hit. Very well bowled by Laurie, but this one is he lose him, and they run a single down to long on. So at least they get a single instead of a dot ball, and that's very annoying to me as a coach. You get a free hit and you don't score off of it. This one is hit in the air and taken by Larry. So the fifth wicket for Jennings has gone down, and we're in the 17th over. I think Jennings has lost their way somewhat from the position they found themselves in, and they will be scratching their head. And so Jedediah Martin is replacing Francis. Okay. See, the Jennings team are losing their way somewhat. I think Alonda Peters, who I think they were banking on to stay there, he went in the 14th over, and since then they have lost him 2 wickets without much scoring. It's playing again Jedediah, and the call nicely is Miller. The ball went into a short mid-wicket region, and the keeper, I think he's a keeper from St. Kitts. And they ran a single. Score moves on by 1 to 133. Now the short extra cover is out into a short mid-on. Hits up beautifully down the ground, and it will be fielded. It does by Graham. And they run a single, and that's the end of the 17th over. So you're watching Parish League Live, bringing this Cool and Smooth T20 7th edition at the Coolidge Recreation Ground. And we're on Facebook. And the T20 has been sponsored by Cool and Smooth. And it's on Facebook. Facebook and the Instagram, and it's in Facebook, YouTube, and Channel 8 locally. And it's on ACB broadcasting. So enjoy the view. And some field changes. Now KC will be bowling the 18th over. Jennings 134. Has lost their way somewhat from the position they find themselves in. A short delivery, and they will get a single. Try to pull, but the ball didn't really, it wasn't really well connected, and so the ball somewhat trickles into a short wide long region, and the fielder comes off the fence and feel it, and they get a single. 135. Jennings batting first. Won the toss and decided to bat, which I think is a good decision made, but they just lost their way somewhat. Down the leg side, and leg by now has been signaled by the umpire. They ran a single, and 136 now. Miller is on 7. Jedediah Martin is on 1. The score 136 for 5. Jennings batting first. and they're playing against the All Saints Spartans. Oh, I think it's the Rising Sun Spartans. Goes by that name. All Saints. It's just All Saints. Casey Carty from the northern end to Jedediah Martin. Swings and miss. Ball outside the off stump. Feet was on the leg stump down the wicket instead of to the line of the ball. Swing and misses. There's no run. Went through to the keeper. Seeing Chicken stretching. Fast bowler for Jennings. No doubt the end is nigh in terms of in the middle. So he's getting himself ready for when he a ball again is tugged to the mid-wicket region. And they're running two. Very good running here by Jedediah Martin. Two is always on the card, and the fielder coming in sharp enough, but the ball wasn't really rushing to him, and so he has to come and meet the ball. And the batsman sees that and capitalize, and they got two. 139 for 5. Good shot. Plays down the ground. It's in the air, but it will not be taken. Run coming out for the second. This time will be a run out, but no. Nicholas Miller. Good running again. Gets in. The fielder. The ball didn't hit too hard. It went up in the air. Jump shot of the fielder, and they're really running for everything here, and they're getting in. And that's important. 141. 141 for 5. Jennings won the toss and decided to bat. Graham. We're bowling the 19th over. Two more overs to go in the innings of Jennings, who's there on 141 for 5. So there's a fine leg, mid-wicket on the fence. There's a back of the square, or a square leg, and there's a short third man, cover point, extra cover, deep cover on the fence. This one is swung into a cow corner region. And will they come? No, they're trying to come for the second, but the feeling was good and sharp. And the fielder released the ball and take any doubt out of the batsman have come back for the second. So it's Jennings Tigers playing against All Saints Pythons. And the All Saints Pythons are in the field. And bowling their 19th over is Graham. And the ball again is just not with no power, but so much effort. And the ball is not going nowhere. And the mid-wicket fielder runs in, fields easily. And they got a single. 143. Jennings Tigers for 5. Miller is on 9 and Martin is on 6. Swan is swung it over the mid long on fence for 6. So Miller finally connects to 1. It's a slow delivery ball by Graham, but he trips into it. And the score is 149. And we're in the 19th over. It's Graham again. This one is peeled off the outside part of the bat, and it goes into the fence just ahead of Kerry Mentor for 4. So 153. So Miller has gotten 10 very important runs to enable the Jennings Tigers to 153. With one more over to go after this, Mentor is struggling to come into the circle. The shot, third man, this one is winding up, and ball comes off the inside part of the bat onto the pad, and the Chickers into the off stump. So the bail remove. So Miller goes 153 for 6. Jennings Tigers, and Miller make 19. It's Martin Brown will be taking the place of Miller, and meets halfway is Jedediah Martin to have a little talk with Martin Brown, who himself showed very good potential at the under 19 level, but he fell away, as do many of our under 19 potentials. Very few go on, but at least he's still playing, representing one of the South team, Jennings Tigers. And so Kerry Mentor will finish the beautiful shot played by Martin through the cover point region. Just a trickle down the chuck just to get the blood pumping. And he gets 4. 157 for 6. Jennings Tigers. Fielder is suggesting to the captain or to the bowler if he could stay out to the extra cover region. And while he was coming into the circle, Kerry Mentor was running in, and Jedediah Martin just pulled it away. Signaled dead ball by the umpire, and now he is ready. And good shot played down to the extra cover wide long on region, fielded by and looking for a third run, but Brown is already some 10 feet past the stump, and he could not return for that third run. Martin was ready, but not Brown, and so they didn't get that extra run. That overthrow by elude the keeper again, or Kerry Mentor and the keeper, and so the score moves on by 2 to 159 for 6. Jennings Tigers. This one is peeling off the edge of the bat out the cover point region over Larry Joseph's head, and it goes for 4. And so the score moves on by 4 to 163. So a little cameo display taking place here. The over before, Miller got some 11 runs, and then he went. Then we see a nice little effort being made by Martin to push the score on to the more respectable one from where there was prior, I think, which they fall away in the middle, but they're getting a respectable total. There's now 163. This wicket here is normally a batting wicket. This one is in the black hole, and Martin digs it out and coming back for the second, but a good throw, but dropped short of Kerry Mentor, and the come back for the second. Good running on the part of Jennings on a whole. Apart from the two opener. Who's his name? Monty. Yeah, Monty. The running wasn't too good. This one is hit down to the long on region. Will they come back for the second? They're trying again, but Martin wasn't looking. But luckily for Brown, he was looking because he would have been a goner. Yeah, Monty running wasn't very textbook. It wasn't good start of the innings, but in the middle of the innings, the running is much better on the Jennings part. This one is hit down again too long on by Brown. Martin is looking for two, but Brown again just get into the crease, and so the innings of Jennings has come to a close. 167, and so the All Saints Spartans, they have 168 to get for victory, and it's the first game for both teams. And we know Crushers has defeated Bethesda Eagles last night in the first game. That score was 109, scored by Bethesda, and Crushers defeat them by getting there by losing 8 wickets. As we'll say, a win is a win. And then the New Winthrop Lions took on the defending champion Blackhawks, and the Blackhawks was really flying high last night. They scored 198 on the backs of Kofi James, scoring 77, opening with Huey Smith, who got 51, and the foundation was laid, and Kareem Agor and Walsh Jr. came and put the icing on the cake, and so they won that game handsomely or easily. As we watch, since Spartan has been approached by coach and the manager, Coach Winston Benjamin and Danny Benjamin. So Orlando Peters, he scored some 31 from 30 balls. And George Monty, he scored 47 of 35 balls. Kyle KB, he scored 6 from 8 balls. Adrian Barron, 24 from 15 balls. And Cameron Miller, he scored 10 from 10. No, Miller, he scored 19 from 11. Diari Francis scored 10 from 10. And Jedediah Martin, he scored 19 not out from 12 balls. And Martin Brown, he scored 1 from 1. And so scored the Jennings Tigers, they scored 167, so it's 168, it's 167 for 6, 168 for the All Saints Spartans to get for victory. Caesar Martin, he bowled 3 overs, no maiden, 8 runs, no wicket. Kerry Mentor, 3 overs, no maiden, 30 runs, 1 wicket. Owen Graham, 4 overs, no maiden, 45 runs, 2 wicket. Larry Joseph, 4 overs, no maiden, 32 runs, 2 wickets. Melvin Charles, 2 overs, no maiden, 25 runs, no wicket. Casey Carter, 4 overs, 24 runs, 1 wicket. And so that's the scorecard for Jennings batting and the bowling for All Saints. And so you're watching the All Saints and Jennings Spartans. Now Jennings Tigers are warming up to take the field to defend 168 as they Yeah? Hello? Yeah? Okay. Okay, we're back, and all saying Spartans are in pursuit of 168 for victory against the Jennings Tigers. He has one slip, short third man, cover point, extra cover, a mid off, mid on, mid wicket, an extra cover, and a short fine leg. This one is hit over the extra cover fence of wall. Or 6. That's a brilliant start for the Jennings Spartans. A ball that was pitched up in the slot and got the room, and he placed the ball on its merit, right where it's coming from, and score. Six without loss. First ball delivered. Ball is turned off his pad and is run, and he's a single. And score now is 7. And the third game in this cool and smooth T20 tournament, 2022, and second day of the tournament. First 2 games played yesterday. 4 o'clock, the Pickers Crushers defeated Bethesda Eagles. As the ball is around the wicket, this one is played down the ground, and mid on is a bit deep, and they're on an easy single. So far the All Saints Spartans are scoring quite easily. Left on right on combination, and they turn over the strike. First ball was hit for 6 by Dover. So he's on 7, and Julian is on 1 outside the off stump, and Dover slashes again but misses, taken behind the wicket by Francis. Good delivery, good area, and he's feeling for it again. Instead of leaving alone, he's pushing at it. Misses the edge of the bat, taken behind the wicket by Francis. And there's no run. As you look down on Horizon Sun, team relaxing on their turn to take your chance out in the middle. Good delivery. Good finish to the over. So Dover is on 7. Julian is on 1. The score 8 with All Saints Spartans. We're in the reply to 168 scored by Jennings Nation. For victory, Jedediah Martin were bowling from the southern end, or the pavilion end, at the College Recreation Ground. 168 is a pass score. It's a score that can be defended. We'll see how Jennings Tiger fare out in the field. Yeah, Francis there behind the stump, and Glendon will believe in the Jennings Tigers tomorrow, I think. We're going to England, so they'll be missing those two young men. Good start by Jedediah Martin. And so it'll be imperative of them to win this first game to give them that cushion, just as Pickett's Crushers did, because they'll be losing 4 players, and at least they got that first win. Is it very important? This one is hit in the cover region and taken by Africa. Takes it. He was fumbling, he was moving, and then he came in and still take it low. And so Jedediah Martin strikes for the Jennings Tigers. And so they lost their first wicket. Julian goes for 1. 8 for 1, Jennings Tigers. Looks like Casey Carty will be taking the turn at the crease. Wrong there. So, as we are serenaded by some music, we're back now to cricket. Third man is going out on the fence, fine leg coming into the circle. It's a mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, slip, cover point, cover, and the extra cover on the fence. As just very wide delivery. He has all the time in the world to think about what he was going to do to this new batter, and it was overly compensated as almost past the return crease. So Jedediah has to make amends of this. First ball should be played by any new batter, and preferably a bowler you'll be driving. This one is tapped into the just short cover region, and they run an easy single. Dover is a very good runner between the wicket, and to Carty. Now we're examining his bat. Casey Carty is of St. Martin, representing the Leeward Island Hurricane. We see quite a few regional players who are participating in the T20. Full ball, it was wide, but instead of stroking it, the right hand come into play and jagged it back down the wicket to Jedediah Martin, and Dover is upset with himself. Easy runs was that. Beat the cover, and that was it, 4 runs. But and Adrian is not the best of feeler. And now they're giving himself some room. He's going back on the circle. Not exactly in the circle, but giving him some room from where he was. Jedediah to Dover, this one is whipped off his pad. There wasn't a flick shot, it was a whip. And it rushed into the stony area of the eastern scoreboard, which is not functionable, and 6 runs. Umpire need to examine this ball. He should. 16 score is All Saints in the second over for 1. This one is hit and Elode Miller at mid-on, and 4 runs. Score now 20 of the second over. Ball by Jennings Tiger. Dover moves up to 17. And Carty is on 1. This Cool and Smooth T20 is be sponsored by Cool and Smooth, no doubt. And it's the 7th edition of the Cool and Smooth. The first one was won by Tickus Crushers. And the other 3 was won by Liberta Blackhawks. And then the 6th one was won by Bethesda. Liberta had thought, I think Liberta won this 4 times. Because won 1, Bethesda won 1, and this will be the 7th year. So Liberta won 3 in a row. Then Bethesda, then Liberta is the defending champion. Then comes the pandemic, and they was on a break for 2 years, all sport. Martin Brown in the slip, wearing number 20 on his back. This one is hit in the air by Fielder nicely coming off the cover fence. Carty was coming out of a T20 tournament that was played in St. Martin. Also Rakim Cornwall and Kadim Phillip. And there was Scott, there was Benter, there was Atenes from Antigua also, who took part of the tournament. This ball is played nicely. This ball now is being eluded 2 fielders, and they're looking to. Oh, is it a dead ball? So that's the single they had. So the score is 25. Austin's Spartans batting second in pursuit of 160. 68 for victory against All Saints. And this cricket is being streamed on Facebook Live, on YouTube, and locally channel 8. So to the viewers, enjoy live cricket. This one about outside the off stump. Tried to cut by Casey Carty. Ball went down into the ground, but Dover was quick enough to call Katie for the single, and score moves on by 1 to 26 for 1. All Saints batting. Watching the manual scoring taking place by Swango Mark and his crew. And on the left of us is an electronical scoreboard also. This one is tapped into the short cover point region, scooping in is Africa. And Casey have to say wisely no to Dover. And there's no run. So at the end of the third over, All Saints in pursuit of 168 for victory. They are 26 for 1. So there's a bowling change. It's Glendon. Left arm orthodox around the wicket to Casey Carty. The ball was in the black hole. He drives it down to mid-on and there was no run. And he examined his bat to see if it's good to go, and it is. Now there's a long off and the cover of the fence is coming into the circle. And there is a deep mid-wicket and everyone else is in the circle. A ball is outside the off stump, trying to cut it, but it was a bit too full. Hits it into the ground and there's no run. A slip, cover point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, long off, mid-wicket. Fielded nicely in the straightest mid-wicket region by the young Miller, Matthew Miller. And there's no run. Glendon again, good bowling, good area, fielded by Landa Peters. He got 4 dot balls, been bowled by Glendon, who will be going off to England. And no doubt Jennings will be missing this young man effort in the field. But he'll be going off to hopefully better himself. The ball that was hit wide of long on. And they run 2. So at the end of the 4th over, score is 28 for 1. Jennings Spartans in pursuit of 168 for victory. Bowling change from the northern end is a good start. Can we get the name of the bowler? Still saying the names of the bowler not being changed. The score is okay. Jedediah Martin, still and Williams, but they are not bowling. So this bowling change is a very good bowling again, good areas, but tapped it with soft hands. Or is this Martin who went to the northern end? Carty played it with soft hands and is running an easy single. And that's very important, it's very good to see. Because in T20, about this thing that it's all power hitting or turning look forward. When seeing the singles are being had is very pleasant to the eyes. From a coaching perspective. Caught! Oh, this one swings. Peel off the edge of the bat and he load the keeper and he goes a 4 down to third man. .33 for 1, Arsens. Good delivery again. Good areas. Been ball by Martin. See an adjustment there made by Casey Carty. Let's give himself the opportunity of stepping across to the off stump and work it into the mid-wicket region for 4. And that's shows that this young man has been to this level of understanding the game and just uses that experience that he has again, works it off the pad into the mid-wicket region for 4 more. Sharp single being had by Casey Carty. Calling Dover through. Nice tight area. Trying to work it off his pad, but Francis was quick and alert to get to the ball because the Dover is really very good effort by the bowler Glendon and the straightest mid wicket Matthew to shadow that ball. Oh, this one is short, and then Casey just racks back and hit it over his head for a 6. A flat bat shot, and the young man is learning now. This is a test that he's going through. He's doing good so far. Shot again, and didn't connect too cleanly. Long on comes off the fence, fields, and they get a single. Glendon to Matthew wide delivery now signaled by umpire. Short, stocky umpire. Swan is in a good area, and Dover trying to just steer it off the face of the bat, and they end up Dover 50 is all Saints for 1. So the batting team is still going for the power play. Batting power play. So there's only 3. Oh, no, he signaled. The umpire signal. Seems to be signal power play, but start a power play. The power play has already bowled 6 overs bowled, 50 for 1 Jennings. The Lando Peters ran in, didn't deliver. Signal dead ball by the umpire, and Lando was number 10 on his back, walking back to his bowling mark. All Saints Spartans 50 for 1 in number 6 over bowled. Full delivery. Plays back down the wicket by Casey Carty. Fielded by Lando, the bowler, and there's no run. So 2 teams has walked away with wins so far. The Pickers Crushers defeated. That's an easy single. Played nicely. The ball was sailed over the face of the bat to a wideish short third man and between cover point. And they run a single. So Casey Carty moves up by 1 to 27. Dover is on 20. Score is 51 for 1. I mean the 7th over. And in the second game, featured game last night was between the New Winthrop's Lions. And he's out caught. Lando has gotten the second wicket. Dover goes caught in the cover by Martin. By Glendon. And so 51 for 2. All Saints in pursuit of 168 for victory. We could look around the ground. We can see some scattered spectators. Down on the grass bank. New batsman is, well, scoreboard is still late in turning over. I'm seeing Adrian Barron in the slip, and he's not a place that he's specialized in. Doesn't really, he's not good, had good hands. But he's there, and good delivery ball by So, All Saints Spartans in pursuit of 168 for victory, 51 for 2. As it was a full entourage of the Rising Sun team gathers close enough to get themselves ready, and they'll be coming up against the Empire Nation. And there's a in and out, in a short third fine leg, and now back down to fine leg, and they finally settled to a fine leg where ball outside the off stump and flashes the ball pass between the inside part of the bat, taken behind the wicket by Francis, and the end of the over. "51 for 2. Score remains Jennings bowling. Trying to defend 167 scored by them for 6, and All Saints Spartans are in pursuit of 168 for victory. 51 for 2. Glendon is in his third over. Boy, plays a cool real boy. And he's bowling to Casey Carty. And there's a long off, long on, cow corner, mid wicket, back of the square between. This one is punching to a wideish long off, fielded nicely by Martin, and there's a single being had by Casey. And so the extra cover on the fence, there is a slip in now by Martin, just get into that position. New batter, very good to see. And a cow corner comes in now to a straight-ish mid-wicket as Glendon into the batsman. This one is punch, beat Lando to his left, and they run a single. Africa comes off the cover fence, and Miller goes back out into the cow corner region for Casey Carty. Cover extra cover way out on the fence, mid-wicket. And as we watch This one is hit straight and well enough for 6 by Casey Carty. I like this. This is a good learning curve for this young man who have very good potential, but he will learn and he will remember bowling to Casey Carty. This one is punched nicely but fielded beautifully by Lando Peters into short cover region, and there's no run. Casey was upset, didn't pace the field, but he's there. This one is hit down the ground. It's a quicker delivery, fuller, and coming down on it. Bounces to the bowler, and they were shouting catch it, but it clearly was bouncing to the ground. The one is worked off the pad by Casey, and mid-wicket fielder runs in, and they get a single. End of the 8th over. 60 for 2. The Jennings field team will need some wicket to create some pressure back on the All Saints team. But the All Saints team will be having more different ideas as we watch a helicopter just flying over the Coolidge cricket ground. It was once the famous Stanford ground where the T20 was buzzing back in the day. Lando again into Casey. Ball was wicket to wicket, good length, but Casey just worked it on down to long on, and they run an easy single. 62 now the score for 2. And we're in the 9th over. Third man. Short third man is going out and going back on the boundary, and the fine leg is up into the circle, and so there's a cover on the fence, long off, long on. Third man bowled nicely by Lando. Ball was tapped back down to him, feel it on the bounce. There's a mid wicket on the fence in Martin Brown. A-Gen is as a short mid wicket, and the cover point in Africa, and Glendon is in the cover region. Good delivery again. The second time he's been playing outside of the line of the ball. Ball is beaten between bat and pad. Casey now is calling him to have a talk with him, and this is good to see. Just give him a thumbs up and says, look, just stay there, bat on. You know, give him this assurance that I'm here with you. But second time he's been playing far away from his body. Ball is going between bat and pad, taken behind the wicket by Francis, and no damage done. Now you got a staggered 2 backward point region. One is straight and one is square. This one is tapped down to the mid long on region, but cover comes around in Glendon, feel it, and they run a single. So you got the traditional now cover point. Third man come into short third man, fine leg back on the fence, and this field is to Casey Carty. Short and pulls away effortlessly for 4. So that's bad bowling on the part of Lando, who is now folding his arms and wondering to himself, why did I bowl that ball? It wasn't no effort in the ball. It was just stood up, and he could be happy that it wasn't 6, so could be worse. Six to 6 for 2. Also in Spartan in pursuit of 168 for victory. So they need some 102 run. This one is hit over the cover boundary. It will it go into the fence? Long on, come around, stop it, and field coming off the cover bound and pick it up, and they run 3. I'm seeing some shortage of bowlers in. So KC is on 43, and the All Saints is 69 for 2. Peters has bowled 2 overs for 10 runs, 1 wicket. Williams 3 overs, no maiden, 20 runs, no wicket. And he is back to bowl his 4th over. I wonder if it's wicket that is looking, or is not confident with the other bowlers, because now the opening bowler is bowling out and we're just in the and we're just in the 9th over, or he has an injury, he has to go off to look about, so he's just bowling out his spell. I don't know. But he left to be desired. Oh. But Martin again is in. And this is it, the wicket that he's looking for. Will you take it? Well, oh, what a miss. What a miss. And Lando got to be very disappointed in bringing back Martin. Got what he really wanted. And Miller overrun that ball. And oh, it was awful to see. But they get a single. Course come up to 70 for 2. This one is hit wideish of him. Oh, what a catch! He has redeemed himself. He has redeemed himself, and now he cannot handle himself. He's running all over the field. He cannot handle it. No, he's fouling his arms. In salute, he's rolling his arms. It was a brilliant catch. A ball that was really going on from him. He just put his hands out and it stuck. And just before that, there was a dolly and he overran it. And that's the way cricket goes. It's a game of glories and uncertainties. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant catch. I was just saying, Mark, I wonder if Landa brought back Martin to took a wicket. And the ball, right before I said that, Miller dropped him. So they ran a single. And then the other ball, a spectacular catch by the same fielder. And he couldn't believe what he has just done. He ran the whole field to redeem himself. But it was good. Very good catch. And so this could be the change, because Katie was playing the ball pretty well. Yeah, 198 more runs. Yeah. Yeah. So the game. 98 to win from. So, anything could happen in the cricket game. Make the effort, ball stuck, Nobody gonna tell you the ball stuck. All you know, he was all caught. As Jedediah again. This one is hit in the air, and it's this one is just allowed him over the fence for 6. And is that Casey out? It wasn't Casey that got it. No, so Casey hit that one, and that's his 50 for Casey. It was to Charles now.
Yes, Charles.
Charles replaced. So Casey facing up to Jedediah. Well, that ball was fully Yorker length. Beats the bat and taken nicely behind the wicket by Francis. That was very well bowled by Jedediah. After being struck for a 6 over long on, ball was well bowled into the black hole. When Casey came down, he was late and no damage done. Game on our hand here. 76. This one is hit into the mid-on region, coming across as Lando Peters from cover and field, and there's no run. 76 for 3. We just seen a thriller, a catch that could be described probably the best catch of the season. A match winner, Mark says. Let's hope so. Ball was tugged into the corner region and wouldn't be stopped by Martin. He does stop it. Very good feeling with his boot. And they run 2. Very good feeling by Martin Brown. At one point, it looked like he was going to elude him. But he does the right thing. Came across and stopped it with his boot. And they got 2. Good feeling, good cricket, good running. And the score now is 78 for 3. In 10 overs. 78 in 10 overs for 3 since Spartan batting. As we watch on our left, Rising Sun warming up outside of the rope. I guess it's been allowed by the match official. They could start do that warming up. We know they brought in 2 overseas players who played for them in 2019 when I was there. Henry and Shajak from Dominica. Martin Brown has taken up the attack. Ball on the leg side is appealing, but the ball is being turned off the pad. Looking back for the second, no. Leg by no signal. Had a talk with Francis after the innings he played. This one is hit down to the mid-wicket region and is so poorly judged. Africa was on his knees. Africa was on his knees and the ball haven't reached him yet. And the ball just, no, we say no. I don't understand this cricket. You're playing this level. That was so poor. They need a wicket. They need a wicket to keep themselves in the game, and that's a wicket. And he spilled it. Yeah, he's having a field day. Martin Brown again. This one is hit handsome this time over the score, straight into the side screen. He could probably get 100 if he continues. If he can, with the luck that is riding. He's on the score now is 87 for 3, and he's on 60. As we watch Martin Brown again to Casey Carty. This one is working into the mid-wicket region, and they're looking for two, but Casey just jogging in and said, that's enough for me. As Jedediah come off the cow corner region fence and limit them to a single. 88 for 3. Martin Brown to Charles. And playing the ball. This ball been playing in the same direction. Martin Brown is really racing off the bound and giving them no hope. Yes, he has played for them all the T20. Yes. Yes, and it's about time for him to bring home the cookie for All Saints. Not a game, but the competition, the championship. Ball is played into the cover point region, fielded by Glendon, and well run, well fielded, taken behind the wicket nicely at the end of the over. And so Africa, he could have a nightmare of that catch. He knelt down and then just pilled it. Just pilled the beans. I mean, I remember a game we lost, I think it was 2015 against Bolans. Pickers Crushers. And I couldn't sleep, Mark. I put myself on the house arrest for 2 days. I was getting phone calls after phone call if I'm okay, in a way, because I'm normally at the game, a practice training. But I seen that game every minute I come up my house, I see the game, I just go back inside. I don't know how people lose and feel good. I don't know how they do it, you know. But no, I know. Two wicket? No. Oh yeah. Casey is on 22. And this is the 12th over. Now I know, Mark, that losing is in games. But some losing you just cannot fathom. You just cannot accept. Very well bowled by Jedediah again. Feeling nicely by Matthew. Coming around from the mid-wicket region and stopped it before it reaches to his bigger brother. Not taking any chance. He has pulled an easy one. Luckily take the second one, but not taking a chance. And he come around younger legs and feel it. And so they get a single. Charles is on 1. Facing up to Jedediah. Shot. This one is hit through the cover region, and it will beat the fielder now, and it's into the fence of 4. The ball was full and outside the off stump, and he plays the ball on his merit, and he got 4. So Charles, no doubt, is an overseas player also for the Austin Spartans. Well bowled again by Jedediah. Full length. Yorker length delivery, and he jogs down on it. And fielded by Jedediah Martin. He's in his 4th over, 3.2 overs, no maiden, 39 runs, 2 wickets. I think the score doesn't really sell how good he's bowling. This one is down the leg side and beating the keeper Francis. And he just let me put my foot in my mouth. I was just saying it was good he's bowling. But he bowled one down the leg side for 4 wide. But he was a spin bowler for combined school. And I think he told me he was bowling tape ball. And you know, the tape ball, everybody looks good. and Benjamin tell him to take up the fast ball, and I think he has translate different. Very good, very well bowler, well fielded, very good by fielding by Jedediah. Throws back to the stump but misses. Yeah, from spin to pace, and he handled it very well. Just like Anthony Martin, who was a fast bowler first, and he got injured, a back injury, and he took up leg spin bowler, and he went to the height in playing for West Indies. You know, so all good. Wide again, Jedediah, not finishing, pushing the ball down the leg side, and this time Francis field it, take it behind the wicket, and they only get that one wide, which he has to re-bowled. So the score 101 for 3. And we in the 12th over. All Saint Spartan chasing 168 for victory. Wide again, pushing the ball. Jedediah, instead of pulling the ball, which bowling is a pulling action, and not finishing the action and bowling the ball consistently down the leg side. Another wide signal. And Jedediah has been shooken up by that ball that was struck over the extra cover fence. So he's trying to bowl a little bit tighter in the legs, but going down the leg side. On 3 occasions. Back to back, that is. Now he's good delivery. Good delivery, and taken behind the wicket by Francis. No damage done. Jedediah. Final ball, legal ball in this spell. Down the leg side again, so he has one more ball to bowl. This is his 4th wide. And this final over for Jedediah Martin. As we see, spectators are trickling in. It's in time for the feature game. Empire just on our right, waiting the opportunity to get their warm-up in motion, but the space is not there on the eastern side, and this one is outside the off stump, and Charles is swinging, misses, and keeper Francis asks a question, but umpire was a move. Yeah, as we've been serenaded by the King Short Shirts and Nobody Gonna Run Me. And the spectators were going along with that song. Well-known song locally. But as we watch Glendon in his final over, the Carty was just work it into the wideish long on, and they come here for the second, but no, they wisely said no. His Lando Peters was there. And so Charles. Oh, this is Melvin. This is Melvin Charles. This is only now his back turned to me. I could pick. This is what he's trying to do. There's an appeal. He's going up. And so Glendon has gotten. And look at the celebration of Glendon. His foot well cocked on the field. But there's so many. This ball was really in the black hole, and he's trying to work it instead of playing straight. And he was a judge leg before by umpire. So Charles goes. Mentor, Kerry Mentor. He's taking the place of Melvin Charles. The score 104 for 4. Our Saints in pursuit of 168. So still some 64 runs to had. 2 wickets could trade your whole fortune, Mark. Yeah. So we're back. Kerry Mentor will take the place of Melvin Charles, who just got the leg before to Glendon. This one he plays it into the cover point region, fielded by Martin Brown, and racketed the ball back into the Francis gloves, and no damage done. This one is peel off the outer part of the bat of Kerry Mentor for 4 to the left of cover point, and very quick hands of Kerry Mentor over the years, cuts well, and slashes the ball with an open face, and that he does that just a while ago, and he got 4, so the score moves on by 4 to 112 for 4, and we're in the 13th over. Kerry is a player count ball cricket. He will defend, and then he'll play to get a single. He's that type of player. But when he wants to get a single, he can get it. But sometimes it backfires on you on the team. You're playing. This one has been tapped down to long on, fielded by Lando Peters. Casey got another single, moves up to 64. End of the over. So Glendon has finished his spell. He bowled 4 overs for 27 runs and 1 wicket. Martin 4 overs, 47 runs, 2 wicket. And we're watching Williams. Glendon. It's a bowling change, and this one has been tapped into the cover region, fumbled by Adrian, but no run. Trying to get the name. I know he goes by the name of Chicken, aka, but the right name. I'm trying to see the scoreboard to put up to bring to you, but he wears 9th. No. Oh, that's Brown. Short ball, and took his eye off the ball, and was struck in the box. Went down on the ground like a A heavyweight boxer was been floored, but with the pride get up, telling the referee, I'm ready to go again. Umpire got to give that 8 count. And so he's bending over. And so we have some water music break. Well, the umpire, the referee is clear enough that he could continue the fight, and he is now facing up to Brown again. This one has been a pardon, yes, his leg before, and Brown has shocked him in the box, and then get the wicket of Casey Carty, and the umpire said no, and he's given this behavior as is not being out, but umpire decision is final as a Katie Lux run out, and he goes for 65, 110 for 5. All Saints 2 more wicket could really put some pressure back on All Saints. So as we watch, this is the keeper. Yeah, this is like Larry Joseph. This is like Larry Joseph will take the place of Casey Carty. But yes, it's Larry Joseph. He replaced Casey Carty, who just with leg before to Brown. And Kerry Mentor is on 5. Larry just come to the crease, facing his first delivery. Oh, good delivery by Brown, kept low but well played by Larry Joseph. Get down on it just at the last moment, and this game is coming to an anticlimax here. 1 more wicket. You can see some pressure going back on the All Saints Spartans. It's Brown setting the ball in his hand, bowling from the pavilion end, turns, and running away from us with number 17 on his back. Good delivery, pretty one is flicked in the air, but it's just over the head of the of the bowler, and the ball just jumped over the stump while he was following through. So Joseph was trying to work a straight delivery, take the leading edge, but he lives the fight on. Good bowling by Brown in a good spell here. Gotten the wicket of Casey Carty after struck him in the box and then get him the very next delivery leg before. Ball man, a good delivery again, and there's an appeal. Probably played the ball. Probably there's an inside edge. So they went up jubilantly. It looks from here that it was a leg before the umpire. The umpire was there. He judged that he was not out. And so very good over ball by Brown. Very, very good over. Gotten the wicket of Casey Carty. We haven't seen Monty on the field after he was batted. Yeah. Haven't seen him and now see him walking in the pavilion there. Probably there's an injury or something. But Martin Brown will continue. So there are 2 Brown. So the scoreboard should not be showing Williams. If this one is short and comically misfield by Brown, aka no, there's 2 Browns. So he has bowled 1 over, Brown 1.1 over, no maiden 1 for 12. And good delivery outside the off stump, make some height. Misses by Kerry, taken nicely behind the wicket by Francis. But he's good height, nice 6 feet plus in height as a wicket keeper. The ball is again Brown. The first initials is not with us. Good delivery again. Ball would make some height. And they run a single. And Brown was asking for a leg before decision, which the ball did make some height. And came off in the air down to the short third man. And they ran a single. Good delivery again. With the bowling with a round armish action, like the ball is wide, but then it jumps right on a good area. So, and he's getting some bunks. This one is being hustled. This one is played into the cover boundary region, and there is no run. So, end of the 15th over. And the score now is 112 for 5. So Matthew. There's a bowling change in Matthew, the young Matthew Miller, the son of the coach / manager of the Jennings team. And he's attending the grammar school, so he's bowling to Kerry Larry Joseph. Good start, and they're running, and there's a, and now he throw it away. Chose it away in Matthew. The young inexperienced, he's not realizing that he's not playing school cricket, and the single was there. And he went, pick it up. No one was behind the stump, and still threw it. And so, well, it could be a good thing because Larry is struggling somewhat. And instead of Kerry Mentor facing, it's Larry Joseph facing. This one is on the leg stump. He's working it off the pad. And so we have 115 for 5. Arsene Spartan, who was on the way easily victory in the grasp. And now, instead of if Mento doesn't play a cameo, ball down the legs, taken nicely by Francis. But Mento swung and spun around in the crease, and there was no damage done. But taken nicely, the white signal by umpire. Short, burly umpire. 116 for 5. And this one is leg before going up, and he is out. And Matthew has created what Alanda Peter needed, a wicket, a big wicket of Kerry Mentor. And so the schoolman, yeah. And Matthew Miller, yeah. And so Kerry Mentor goes leg before to Matthew Miller, grammar school student, and you just come right in time, John, to see that anticlimax. And just before you came, Casey Carty was running away with the game, but then Matthew Brown came with a great over, hit him in his box, went down for the count, got back up. Umpire said, referee said, you're good to go again. And the very next ball, he was leg before, and that started everything.
Well, good to see the excitement here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. See the Jennings team looking all sprightly. Guess they're feeling good about their game, and it's good to see cricket really in Antigua, right here at the home, the mecca of T20 cricket at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. And most of you might remember it as the Stanford Cricket Ground. And so, as Abdel Hughes said, Coach Hughes said, very interestingly poised at the moment. I'm seeing another 52 runs to win from 4.3 overs. And this one is down the leg side. So, and just want to remind you, you're watching us here on the Parish League Network Facebook page, and also we're coming to you live on CTV Channel 8. And so we'll be here, I think, every afternoon and evening providing you live coverage. And so we want to really big up our producer, Mr. Mark Charles, who has given yeoman service in time and energy to really bring this production. Our cameraman, Auden, the behind-the-scenes guys, sometimes they don't get the credit, but we got to big them up for the production that they're doing. Yes, good.
And John, you're right.
And the big coordinator, how could I leave out the Ayatollah, Sir Taddy.
You're giving it
Taddy Aradel. Yes. This is the mastermind behind everything, and so we just got to recognize the backroom staff as much as we can.
Yes, and you have that big idea in his head that he wants this to get bigger than ESPN.
Yeah, man, it's Sportsmax. We're going. He has it. We're going to rival Sportsmax. But let me tell you, it's good now because I was watching. Was it basketball I was watching the other day?
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm telling you. So I'm telling you, the Parish League Network is really carrying
scope.
Yeah.
So
well, another over in the back, Abdel. So let's see what the equation is at the moment.
116, 18 for 7, and it's 4 more overs. So you got 168 for victory.
So you need
for 6. 118
50 runs.
6. So you need 50 runs in
24 balls.
Yeah. And so you're right in time to see Graham, the
entertainer. Yes. How could we forget?
But will the entertainer roll back the days? Roll back the time?
Well, will he entertain?
Yeah.
And I know he likes to entertain, so I'm sure he's backing himself. And it's going to be really interesting to see what he brings forward here.
Well, I see he played a little cameo down at Mahiko for Stephen Farm against Mahiko, nice little 31. But just after Dwayne Fordyce took the ball. and stood up there, he goes. You know, so them guys need the ball coming on the bat. So Orlando, now we're bowling to the entertainer, and you got Larry Joseph also out in the middle who was struggling somewhat. So it'll be a hard task for the Austin Spartans to pull off this. It'll be the innings of someone's life who, if they pull this off tonight, a little cameo could be the innings of your life. This one is a full ball, but it swings too early. Took the back of the bat to go to the cover point region. They ran a single, and Graham was looking hopefully that will be a no ball, but umpire, if they are firm, when they said no, then it's no. If he says it's yes, and players need to respect that decision being made by the umpires, who also, John, we don't big up too often. Ball outside the off stump, and Larry China played from the off stump. Now he's playing the right shot. He's playing it down the ground, but he's giving him coming across the off stump to play through the mid wicket region. For some reason, we just think that's the easiest shot to play, but the safest shot to play is down in the V.
We want to say good evening to Adrian Malik. Good to have you on board, Adrian. And also we have Dallas Thomas. He's saying there we have a game on hand here. Definitely Dallas. And Prince Kerwan is asking how many overs. So I think it's about 3.3 overs left, if I'm not mistaken here. Yeah, about 3.3 overs. And so the target now is 48 more runs. 49, okay, 49 more runs.
48, yeah, no, let them move it.
48, okay, so 48 runs, so it's 120 for 9, 120 for 6. Looks like they're chasing 100 and, what was the first score? 158?
68 for victory. 168 for victory.
Okay, so 168 for victory, so that's what Jennings Tigers made. Poor delivery. Let's see if the umpire will signal wide there. It's signal a no ball, so it's a free hit. So that's 5 runs. That's 5 runs there. So that was a leg side, full ball over the waist, and the batsman trying to help it on the way. He missed it, but the umpire called a no ball. So 5 very good runs there.
Yeah,
for the Austin Spartans.
The Francis scored 110 not out from Mahaiko last weekend. But I had a talk with him because I've seen these same blunders behind the wicket, and I'm still seeing it going forward. So he was saying to me that he wasn't a good batsman, so he concentrated more on his batting, and this one is peeling out. Oh, good feeling by Adrian Barron, who stumbled to the ground, but stops 2 runs definitely, because it will if it beats him, he'll go into the fence, but they got 2, and so the score moves on to 127 for 6. So yeah, he was saying that he wasn't too good on the batting, and so he spent more time with the batting and rest the keeping. And I was saying to him, if you could, as we watched it from Orlando Peters, this one is brilliantly done the ground by shot. Entertainer. And he just walked it. His shoulder is too broad, but you're going to need a few more like that. But he was saying to me, John, that he puts down the keeping to concentrate on the batting. So I was saying to him what I saw with the keeping. And if you were concentrating on both, because you couldn't be effective on both, the more you watch the ball into the hand as a keeper, the same way you can watch the ball onto the bat. You know, and so when so he said, oh, I never know about that, you know. So, but he's a good prospect, very good prospect.
Yeah, he's highly touted. Oh, that's a beauty of a delivery. Beauty there, good comeback there by the bowler there, Orlando Peters, just pitching short of a good length and probably just nipping away at the last moment there.
Very good comeback.
So the end of over number 17.
And this game is still good, you know.
The score is 131. So that's what, a further 37 from 3.
3 overs.
Well,
and wides are involved, no balls are involved. As long as the thing is men don't really give any extras, they could have it in the back. But You can't give any free hit.
In a T20 game, it is. I would say it's evenly poised. I think Graham has the ability of doing it. Larry Joseph is a seasoned campaigner. Yeah. So I think they would have the two good men there that would give them one of the better opportunities for getting this run. We see Larry. Who's that? Graham changing his bat. Entertainer changing his bat. So probably
but I believe this is going to come down to the wire. Who's going to win or lose, it will be by 6. It won't be that far.
I think this over is going to be a very critical one. I think this will determine the sway of the game. If it goes for quite a lot, it will put it squarely in All Saints' shoes. If they're able to keep it tight in this over, then Jennings would feel pretty good about their chances going forward.
And Orlando Peters is a very dependent on Matthew Miller. And as he had Brown was to bowl, and he changes in the last minute. So he just got is Casey Carty? No, Kerry Mentor. He got Kerry Mentor the over before this. So they're putting some big weight on this young man's shoulder. Let's see if he can carry it. It's a good shot. It's down to long on. Fielded by Orlando Peters, who placed himself here specifically. And they're on a single.
Brevin Payne is saying, great production at Parish League Network. You guys will certainly rival Sportmax in the years to come. Big up yourself, Mark Charles. Ask viewers to share the live in your production more often. Shamroy is saying, once Graham is there, all Saints have a good chance. All right, so we're going to take Brevin's advice, and we're going to ask our listeners and followers to please like and share our page as we expand our network, as you watch live coverage here on the Parish League Network. Yes, Abdel, you were saying?
Yeah, we saw the over before that Graham played a very good straight shot down the ground, which is the easiest shot to play. And now he's losing all form, shape, and trying to play the ball to the onside. You know, so sometimes we make it more difficult for us as cricketers, and sometimes can even hamper ourselves by the way we play the shot.
I hear you, Coach Hughes, but I think if we would have followed the entertainer game for the last couple of years, generally that is his attacking mode. He goes across the line quite a bit. This one is tugged into the onside, and good fielding there by the man attacking the ball there. So just limiting them to a single. So the score goes up to 130. Scoreboard seems to be stuck.
Yeah, 134.
134. Okay, well, let's look at the manual scoreboard. 134. So far, good over by Miller.
Yeah.
Not much damage done.
This one is played down to long
but there should be a man on the long on boundary there. So
he's bowling to his field.
Yeah, good bowling. Good bowling. Captain with a pretty 15. Oh. Okay, so good to see. And you hear the support coming from below. Abdel, the crowd has built. Oh, that's close.
That's close. And there
it's giving him out.
It goes.
It's giving him LB. So.
If you could just hear the background.
I was saying the spectatorship has built up quite nicely. You have a lot of Jennings supporters down there, I can tell you that.
But, John, I must give... I don't know if it's Brown who said to the captain, let Miller bowl and I'll come from the other end, or the captain said, Brown, hold on, I'll let Miller bowl. But whoever said, make that decision, it works out in Jennings' favor. Because
Brevin Payne is saying, youth have heart like a pack of card. He grow rough and he round cricket since he born. Dan Miller.
That's right. He's right.
Miller.
Yeah. But let me say big up to Dallas Thomas in Australia who's watching the live.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We have Prince Kerwan, we have Dallas, Adrian, Mark, Shemroy, all these guys.
And our friend in England, our audience supporter.
Esther Matthew also here. Yeah, man. Jaman, we want to hear you, man. Where do you guys sleep? English weather cold? Yeah, guys, you're watching.
John, I don't know if you ever... you remember that... Francis?
Yes.
Listen, this guy is a tiger in the field. 13 years, and he's looking like a baby, but he's strong. I'm kind of
So let's see what happened here now. So we completed 18 overs, 135. So that was a very good over. So it's getting tight now.
Yeah, so he's only
the run rate has gone up to 16.5
wow.
required. So it's going to take some lusty hitting. Some boundaries definitely have to be had here. And who's that bowling from the Orlando? So experience coming into Graham. And Graham having an almighty heave, clearing his leg and coming up with absolutely nothing.
I remember the last time we played, I was coaching Rising Sun 2019. I had him as a pinch hitter, right? And he was effective because there was the restriction. Yeah? The crowd, the place. So, but now there's people all around the field. You see, you have to know how to use your players to be effective.
That's one is peeling off on the edge. Will it be a catch? Is a chance? Oh! Good effort, but there's a collision in the outfield there. And so they're able. And they get, what's that? 2 runs? So 2 runs there. That ball peeled off of the outside edge to a third man area there. Both fieldsmen were running after it. And there was a collision. And the ball popped out of their hand. I hope he's doing well. He's still on the ground there. Probably just a bit shaken.
Both players are on the ground.
Oh, both players on the ground. Okay,
yeah.
I thought one got up. Okay. So
but John, in this situation, a lot of times we're saying someone should have called, but the ball is a magnet, so everyone is looking on the ball.
Yeah. And I think the position of the game, everybody wants to take control.
Yes.
Everybody wants to say, "Hey, I got this one. I'm doing this from the team."
Right.
And okay, looks well. They're still down.
Up. Yeah, one is up, and the one is still down.
Yeah. So let me just bring in a few more of our texters here. We have Tony Lou is saying, you got all these experienced players and this youngster outing them. No one batting out of their crease. That showed the level of the coaching. Kenrick Pilgrim, Beaker watching in Leicestershire. So good to have you on board, Beaker. James Stephen, aka Sunsun, watching from Florida. Hey, Sunsun, good to have you coming in all the way from Florida. And we have Milton Jeremy. Blessings, guys. Great commentary. Big up, Coach Hughes. Tony Lou, wicket keeper all the way back, and batsmen batting in their crease. Shemroy is in Guyana. Oh, Shemroy in Guyana. Good to have you, Shemroy. And Neil Bad News Lewis. Good to have you on board, Neil Lewis. And Neil Lewis is saying, my community team is doing well. Yes, definitely Bad News. I think Jennings would feel pretty good of their position at this stage of the game.
Well, I'm more comfortable now because Glenn didn't want to get hurt. He's going off to England, so now he's up. I'm feeling much better because these youngsters need to see the world, to explore their ability and their talent. And so now he's up. I'm feeling much more elated instead of. I remember Golden Prince, who played for Leewards. He got his foot broken at Pickett's. Reagan, Dave, my brother, and him. It was a Thursday league we were playing. At same way, the ball was in the air. They both were looking at the ball, and they clashed. And his feet was broken right there at Pickett's Field. So this could have been the same.
So let's get back to this game. 31 runs needed. What will happen here? And this is an inside-out shot over extra cover region, and they're coming back for 2 half-heartedly, and then eventually they did. So 2 runs there. Getting more height than really power on that shot there, but clearing the infield, and so 2 more runs added to the scorecard. 139 for 7, 29 more needed, and it looks like 9 balls. So this is becoming scarier and scarier for All Saints.
Anything can happen. The entertainer is there, John. 1 ball go for 6 can change the whole equation.
Let's see, we have a man on the backward square, mid-wicket, long on, long off. A man on the extra cover boundary region there. And this one is hit straight. Is a big way chance. He dropped it. Well, he did drop it. It was a straightforward catch to the man there on the long off position. And he knelt down on it, and it seemed like it, well, not seemed, it fell out of his hand. And so a bad miss there by the Jennings team there.
Well, Jen, I have nothing else to say. Let the viewers see what they saw. Oh, well.
the new batsman there, that looks like St. Clair, and he popped that up to the keeper, and so an easy catch there. So good bowling here by Peters, Abdelius.
Yeah.
He ponged that in a bit short of a length, hurried on to the batsman, and getting a top edge and an easy catch there for the keeper, running across to a short fine leg position.
And the good thing with the junior team, they're picking up wicket in interval. They're not just bowling tight, they're picking up wickets, they're putting pressure back on the Spartans. I for one moment I thought that Jennings fell away in the middle from the position they was in, and also with Alston when they were batting Casey Carty, they had it going, and then from the time he went, everything went downhill. So,
well, this is why cricket is a team sport, you see, because you need contribution from a group. You know, T20 cricket, yes, sometimes one man can be a star, but generally you need some partnerships there. Even if one is not scoring, but at least holding that and not having any wickets fall.
As last week, I was saying to Terry, or week before last, that everything takes planning, right? Because there's some point you have to give and a role for a player to play. And from what I'm seeing, there's no player got on a role to go there and play. Everybody just go and play cricket.
All right, so the new batsman has made his way to the crease. So it's going to be Martin Caesar, it looks like. And this one is tugged. There's another chance for a catch. It goes to the man, and he takes a nice catch over his head. So all Saints is capitulating here, and it's Graham who gone trying to clear the boundary rope. Didn't get enough onto it. And well taken there. That looks like Barron.
Yeah.
Barron, not generally a good fieldsman, but realizing the nature of this game, he decided to pluck it out to the sky. So you could hear in the background the Jennings supporters, very boisterous.
Oh, why did you get that? I can't believe it. Empire.
So Coach Hughes, we just let our viewers know, coming up after this game, we have the Rising Sun team and the Empire Nation. And so another interesting battle to come. So guys, get your coffee, get your tea, get your cranberry juice, your biscuit, wherever you have, get it, because we have a lot more cricket to come.
And I met John, the groundsman or the coach down Rising Sun last night. I asked him how it is looking. He said, good. Good.
Who's that?
John.
Oh, John. Ray John. Yes.
Good. So I'm going to sit back in my easy chair. I love to see the good because.
All right, so we are now into the final over. 28 runs needed. Do we have a remember that name episode again? Huh? Can we have that? Who's the batsman here now? So we have.
Look at Leggy.
Josiah,
yeah.
Getting Josiah, so the scoreboard has Caesar on strike, so I'll have to correct that.
Caesar and Kenny.
So Caesar's the bigger one.
Yeah.
Martin Caesar, and the bowler is
Brown.
Brown. Okay. Slightly tall lad. Has a pretty long run up, so I guess he packed a little pace there as he comes in over the wicket, and the umpire says, "No, you're going to do that again." That's just a warm-up, so see the umpires checking something. The square leg umpire. Okay. Did we get the names of the umpires? No, but we just want to recognize.
This one is played. Oh, that's a misfield poorly. Just so I stroke this one through cover. And they run a single. So 27 from 5. And some 1 wicket in hand. And so Jennings, you could say, have this game all wrapped up. And some one spectacular catch I've seen taken by Cameron Miller of the Spiller Dolly. And then Matthew Miller. Matthew Miller was given the task as a young man to to carry some load, and he did carry the load nicely. Pick up some 2 wickets. In his 2 over he bowled. There's a ball that dropped into the offside, and they got a single, and they're gonna need much more than that. So Captain Kerry Mentor is down there folding his arms, very dejected, and Coach Winston Benjamin, who was back in his easing chair.
All right, so how many balls we have bowled so far, Coach Hughes?
2.
2, and not much damage. So I guess we can say Jennings have this one in the bag, and he's beaten outside the off stump. No foot movement whatsoever. Leggy just pushing at, Josiah just pushing at that and getting beaten outside the off stump. So Jennings would feel pretty proud. They have not had their neither of these 2 teams have had their hands on the Cool and Smooth trophy, eh?
No.
So this is a good start for Jennings, and so they would want to, as Coach Hughes said, probably look a little bit deeper at their batting, keeping their momentum a little bit stronger. And that one peels off at an outside edge, and that will run away for 4 runs. So 4 runs there to Josiah. Not bad bowling, Coach Hughes.
No, very good bowling.
Yeah.
What else again ask for? You know, that's the game. So 146, chasing 168 for victory. 2 more balls to go. Jennings have this in the bag.
Yes, I think we could say that safely, Coach Hughes, and we got to big up the supporters, the Jennings supporters. They really rallied behind their team, rallied behind their players, and so we got to give them kudos for that. Real spectacular viewing here, Coach Hughes.
Very good bowling again.
And another ball going through the keeper. I think somebody said on one of the comments that the keeper was probably keeping a little bit too deep. Maybe he needs to come up a bit. But that's another discussion for the coaches to have. But after when we look around at this ground, a very lovely ground, really intimate, as you said, a lot smaller than the Civiv ground, and it really does provide that sort of party, that sort of energetic atmosphere here. And you could hear the spectators like the 12th man right on the field, giving their support.
You remember the days when the sirs used to be around. I was in the pavilion and the restaurant. I was eating sumptuously, John. Some caught behind.
And that sounds like an outside edge, and it's given out. So another wicket goes. Martin Caesar goes, and so the score goes to. Is that all out?
Yeah.
So that's the end. So I would say a comprehensive victory by the Jennings Tigers, and you could hear the support coming from their followers here and everybody coming off of the bench. And so we must say, I think the better team won today, Coach Hughes.
They showed the grip. They showed the grit that they want to win. As you said earlier, the T20 is not about one player. The T20 is not about one player. And when you want to rely on one player, you're always going to fall short. And it's a team sport. So if you're going to need a partnership throughout your innings to give any substantial target.
Well, Coach, I think, it's a good game, and as the Rising Sun team and the Empire Nation get themselves prepared, maybe we have another 20 minutes break or so, and I think we're going to try and go down and have a little interview with the with a couple of the players. Let me just see if I can find our producer.
So
Okay, well, we'll have to wait for our producer before we go down. But Coach Hughes, from what you would have saw today, who would you say would have been your standout player for the Jennings Tigers?
when you look back, we see some nice little. I saw a catch was taken there by Cameron Miller on the long on fence, which really changed the whole concept of the game. There was a bat he was batting with Casey, and when he goes, he changed the whole fortune of the game, which to me, it's even though the opener got 50 yards, I would look more like Lando. He pushes around the singles, building instead of. That was a better innings, a compiled innings than the opener for me. But I see
obviously they're getting ready to do a little presentation. And as I said, you know, it's a good start for the Jennings Tigers, and that will really boost their confidence. If you're the coach for All Saints, what would you be telling them at this moment?
Well. First of all, we have to look at how I structured my batting lineup. As we've just read out the scorecard for the innings.
Okay, we had Michael Dover. He opened with Leonardo Julian, and Michael Dover, he had 20. He was caught by Glenton Williams, bowler Orlando Peters. Julian was caught by substitute fielder bowler Jedediah. Okay, just a second, guys. Just a second, I'm going to get back to that. Just. All right. So, sorry about that. So, we had Casey Carty. He came. All right, let's bear with us, guys. Let's see who we have here on our platform. Neil Lewis is saying Matthew Miller is a young bad news in the making, and James Stephen is saying missing playing cricket back home, and Shemroy is saying I'd give young Miller the last over. It would do his confidence great. All right, so let me see if I can get at this now. All right, so we had Casey Carty. He was caught by Martin Brown, bowled Kenroy Brown for 65, so he played a wonderful innings, 4 fours and 4 sixes. Joel Andrew, he was caught by Cameron William, bowled Jedediah Martin, he only made 2. Melvin Charles, he was LBW, bowled Glenton Williams for 5. Kerry Mentor, he was LBW, bowled Matthew Miller for 6. Larry Joseph, LBW, bowled Matthew Miller for 7. Owen Graham, he tried at the end but wasn't enough. Caught Agent Barron, bowled Orlando Peters for 14. Jason Sinclair, he was caught Diary Francis, bowled Orlando Peters without scoring. Okay, and Matthew Caesar, he was not out on 1, and Kadeem Josiah, he was caught. Yeah, so I think everybody was out. So Kadeem Josiah was caught for 5. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the bowlers. Let me give you the bowling figures. Jedediah Martin had 4 overs, 47 runs. He had 2 wickets. Kenroy Benjamin, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 20 runs, 1 wicket. Glenton Williams, 4 overs, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Orlando Peters, 4 overs, 24 runs, 3 wickets. Martin Brown, 2 overs, 13 runs, no wicket. And Matthew Miller seemed to have been the hero, come back and take some key wickets. 2 overs, no maiden, 9 runs, 2 wicket. And so, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The third game in the cool and smooth T20 competition being won by the Jennings Tigers. And we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes as we look forward to our next game 5 in the 2022, game 4, sorry, in the 2022 edition. It's going to be the Empire Nation coming up against the Rising Sun Spartans.
9, Matthew Miller, just 13 years old, bowling his team to victory. And here he's receiving his award from the APUA INET representative. Congratulations to him. You can join our socials to hear some more about Matthew's performance.
Spartan won without loss. Is a feature game tonight. Benjamin and Burton open, and Benjamin is 1-on-1. So Rising Sun, Spartan, they are playing against Empire Nation. And Shane Burton is one of the Empire Nation for years. Came up as a youngster in the Empire Nation setup. And now he has parted ways with the Empire Nation and now playing for the Rising Sun Spartans. And no doubt he's going to want to prove something to the Empire Nation. Good to see Jerry Edwards back in the thick of things. He getting some runs. Been getting some runs lately. Now he's behind the wicket, doing yeoman service for Empire Nation. He also represented the Leeward Island. Bad shot being played here. Early days at first over, and Shane don't have the inclination to play the ball through covers because the confidence is not there, so you're walking across the off stump trying to play it through the leg side. This one is peeling off the edge down to a third man where Benjamin is, and they feel it on the bound as end of the first over. So Justin Atenes, who also represent the Leeward Island, using the ball in the second over. He'll be bowling to Shane Burton. Marley Richards in cover point, also represented the Leeward Island. And
yeah, Abdel, Empire has a very experienced team. One thing you could say. Even Kenrick Scott, one of the younger players, I think I see him out there.
Yeah, he's a slip.
Yeah, still he's still an experienced chap. He's played quite a few seasons under his belt. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, we're back, as Coach Hughes just said, with our feature game. It's Empire Nation versus the Rising Sun Spartans. Spartans won the toss, and they decided to take first strike. And so far, not a very fluent start by the Spartans opening batsman. They opened with Benjamin, trying to get the first name, and Shane Burton. And this one is swatted onto the offside, and this runs into the cover boundary, extra cover boundary there. And so 4 runs. So the first boundary of the innings, Coach Hughes, that is Burton trying to get on with the game. And as you said, the rivalry is going to be very strong because, as you said, Burton definitely is going to want to prove a point, and the Empire Nation is going to want to show Burton, hey, we can do without you.
and anyone can do without anyone because the game is bigger than anyone, you know. But it's how you handle whatever situation that arises, and being a man to Oh, so there's a long off. And so it's cutting this one
This
through
one
the
now
crowd
is
to
cut
cover
backward.
four.
First one was cut in front, and this one is cut backward. So definitely pouncing on anything short the coach used and taking advantage of it. So after over number 2, 2 overs in the bag, the score goes up to
9, 10.
10 without loss.
My concern, John, is that what you see now is what plan that the team has for a player in terms of you batting out, how much overs this player need to bat instead of just playing. Because I've seen so many wicket fall by injudicious shots, need not to, like that. You just scored some 9 runs out of an over. This is the 3rd over, and he has the ability to bat properly. But now they're probably in his head out there. Instead of he's playing now for Rising Sun, to their game plan, he's playing to the Empire Nation game plan.
Well, that's what heckling does. It gets into your head, and this one is squirting off a thick outside edge and fielded by is that Linton Africa there?
Yes.
Yeah, another veteran in the field there. And so, ladies and gentlemen, remember you're watching us live on our Parish League network, our Facebook page, and we're also coming live on CTV channel 8. So have Coach Hughes in the house along with myself, Leroy John Baptist, bringing you live coverage of the cool and smooth T20 2022. And this one, he's clipping it. A lovely shot. Was just short of a length, and he stood tall and clipped it forward of square, and 4 runs. So 4 good-looking runs there to the batsman Benjamin. Do you know his first name, Abdel?
No.
He's a regular Rising Sun player? Or
No.
Imported?
He probably were imported. That's a brilliant shot.
Miss Krogman, it's good to have you in the house. We have Renee Krogman watching us. Good to have you, Miss Krogman, here. And this is a
There's no description.
that's a wild shot there. Really hard to describe that. Viewers, you would see that, and you could offer your best description on that. I really didn't know what was the objective there. As I said, you're watching the feature game here between the Rising Sun Spartans. They won the toss, and they elected to bat. We just saw the Jennings Tigers clipping the All Saints Pythons wing, and so we have not a very packed house, but a sprinkling of spectators around the ground. And this one is a short one, and pretty well bowled. The batsman really would have had to fetch that one. It was close to a wide, but the umpire, that looks like umpire Bernard Joseph, and try and get the name of the other umpire shortly. Abdel, it's strange to see T20 cricket being played at Sticky Wicket at the Coolidge ground, and there's nothing happening at the Sticky Wicket pavilion.
Yeah.
And there's another wild swing by this batsman Benjamin, and coming up with nothing. So 3 overs in the bag, and so far the score has motored on to 14 without loss. I just passed Sir Andy down at the bottom. Hugh C's in the house. I think I saw Gregory Georges also. So we have quite a variety of spectators around here taking in the cool and smooth T20 tournament. So it looks like Athenes to continue around the wicket, and he's bowling to Burton. There's a quick one and an appeal here, but the umpire not interested in that one. Looked like a top spinner there a while ago, Coach Hughes. Looked like it rushed on to Burton. That's one down the leg side and it's clipped, and bad fielding there by the man there at the short fine leg position, and it makes its way into the boundary. So that one was fired in, and there was Burton trying to clip it. He did get an inside edge. Ball went straight to the man at the fine leg, but he bobbled it and it ran into the boundary for 4. So obviously Rising Sun will take runs anyhow. Doesn't have to be pretty. Runs on the board is runs on the board. 18 without loss. And this one he gives a hefty heave, and that's a big one. That's a long one over the wide long on boundary. And so Shane Burton, as we said before, tried to make a statement, and he did clubber that one high and hard. 24 without loss. We're in over number 4. Rising Sun have a little support crew there. Here a lot of cheering there after that big hit. Let's see what Athenes comes back with. And Burton goes again, but this time it goes high. Athenes is calling for it. And he takes a catch. So good comeback here by Athenes. There was Burton trying to repeat the shot. This time not really getting to the pitch of the delivery and only skying it for a good catch there by Athenes. May have seemed simple, but the ball went mile high, but Athenes kept his composure and took it high above his head. So the first wicket goes down for the Rising Sun Spartans. Shane Burton going caught and bowled by Athenes for 19.
John, the only explanation or statement I'll make is the great Ricky Ponting says when he hits a 4, then the very next ball he's looking to get a single, because the job of the bowler is to get him, and so when he can get off the strike and give his other partner an opportunity to score, he'll be out of the way of danger. And so Burton, all Burton need was to do, he get a single. He already got a 6 from 1.
I hear you, Coach, but when that momentum, when that energy is flowing, you just feel you have to conquer.
This is what you call play smart cricket, John.
Playing above the Clive Lloyd. When we had Clive Lloyd on our show, he said 90% of the game is played above the shoulders, you know.
Right.
Okay, so somebody's telling us, Cleaver Martin is telling it's Gian Benjamin. I hope I'm pronouncing the name right. Gian Benjamin, and he's from Dominica. So an imported player, I would assume. So Athenes into Benjamin, and Benjamin is going for a lap sweep and another appeal here, but the umpire not interested, probably just drifting down leg. And Dallas is saying here, just wanted to say that the coverage of both games is pretty good. Thank you, Dallas. We do appreciate your comments. Love the commentary as well. All right, Dallas, we do appreciate that, and we know it's a bit late, but stick with us, Dallas. We have a good game, and this one looks like it's helped behind square for another boundary. So 4 runs to end the over. Score goes up to 28. 28 for 1, and we just completed over number 4. Hansel Philip, yeah, we heard your comment on CTV, and we're trying to work on the sound issue. So if it's up and running, let us know. Just give us a thumbs up, Hansel, and we'll appreciate that once the sound is coming through good. All right, so we're going into over number 5, and it's going to be, looks like Edward is going to continue. And the new batsman to the crease is that Allen I'm seeing there?
Yeah.
Allen? Is that Taslow Allen?
Yeah.
Okay, so young Taslow Allen. I'm not too certain that his game is really suited for the T20 version, but it's an opportunity that he's getting, and he can showcase his skill set and his talent. I would hope he would play within himself, don't open up too early, and he can still score some runs. And this one is flashing outside of the off stump and coming up with nothing there. So Empire Nation would feel pretty good, having lost the toss and getting a wicket in the power play. Probably looking for another wicket and relatively restricting the scoring. 28 in the 5th over, so just a little under 7 runs and over. As the left-handed Edwards, as he comes over the wicket. And he's allowed appeal. That one is pretty close. He's running a chance for a run out, but he misses it there. So that one was pretty close, but the umpire, Bernard Joseph, shook his head, said no. There was Allen running down the wicket, and the man coming in from a short backward point there had a shy at the a point region, and had a shy at the stump, but he missed it. If he had hit, I believe Allen would have been singing the blues. Okay, thank you, Cleaver. Cleaver said I pronounced the name correctly. And Jason Peters is saying, good job, guys. Keep it up for all the games. We'll definitely try to do that, guys. And here is Allen again, just fishing at one outside of the off stump. Coach,
Jason Peters is he was MVP of the final in the inaugural T20
tournament.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's also one of our representative for. That's him calling me there. That's but
all right, so it's Edwards continues, and Tazzo is getting one off of the face of the bat and running it down. A lovely shot there. A little extra pace there by Edwards, and Allen using the pace there and running that down to a gully region there and getting 4 good-looking runs. So the score goes up to 32 for 1 after over. Oh no, we still have one more delivery to come. One more delivery to come in this over.
Yeah, as I was saying, John, Jason Peters was the MVP of that inaugural tournament. And, I mean, he played some shots that he's amazing, you know what I'm saying? But he's a little short in stature. He's a wicket keeper, but he packs a punch. You know, he packs a punch, and so Edwards is going in the mud to Allen and testing him to see if he could play the pull shot, but he misses. But, yeah, and he played quite a few years for Pickett. Yeah, eventually. But yeah. He also played for Horizon Sunday last year. I was there. He opened with. But yeah.
This one is nice and full, and Allen not really get any timing in it. Probably would have felt he could have done a little better with that, but just tapping it back to the bowler. So at the end of over number 5, score, Rising Sun is winning the toss and deciding to bat. They're 32 for 1. Benjamin is on 9 and Allen is on 4, not out. The batsman to go so far, that would have been Burton, Shane Burton. He went cotton bowled by Athenes for 19. Coach, sorry.
Now we're seeing how Tarim Tong is taking up the attack. Tarim Tong is taking up the attack for Empire Nation. Well, Bolans is not playing, so he chose the team to go and play for the T20.
Oh, Bolans is not in the...
No, what?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I may be a sentimental guy. Bolans is not playing. I would expect you to just go and play with Jennings.
Yeah.
Keep it yourself.
His theory, he told me his brother's playing for Jennings, so he wanted to play against him. So, there he goes. But there's right away an observation. Tarim Tong is the longest run I'm seeing him bowling from for the season. My point is, John, this young man has been in the system for Western Indies under 15. He doesn't take his cricket serious enough. Yeah? He's in bowling system, so he's basically...
Hey, we have a little streak on the field there. Here he comes along there. A little streaker with clothes, I should say. A little young one running onto the field there and creating some excitement there. So, yeah, just a little commercial break there, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. Go ahead, Coach Hughes.
Doesn't take his cricket serious enough for me. he may think that because he's playing for bowlers, he's playing. But if you want to stay in that the system that you're in, you have to do this, doing something that people can see that you're elevating your game. You understand? Now, because of the camera is on you, you're running your normal length. When the camera is not there, you're bowling from 5 steps. Can't help your cricket. You got to be honest. This game called cricket will bite you, and you know what. So you got to play it smart and play it serious.
Yeah, well, we have heard the name Taim Tong quite a bit over the years. Promising fast bowler. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, when he plays a Michael too. My goodness. But I remember Coach Hughes. I remember when I got my introduction or my induction into commentary out at Erlings. Yeah. He was a bowler, and I think was our left-handed batsman named there opening, the one I like to run out. No, the one
Stephen.
I like to run out. Stephen.
Yes.
Stephen had a little field there on him because he was bowling some short balls, and Stephen was just yes. And you know that as I said, the name.
That's a good shot.
That's a beautiful shot there. Rush. Oh, beautiful fielding there by the man there on the fine leg boundary there. That was clipped nicely there by Taslow Allen and the man out there. Who's that?
Lower field.
Low in field, hurrying across and throwing himself and making a good save there. Yes, I was saying Taim Tong, quite again another player out of our system with promise, and we're not certain that we're seeing that promise being actualized. Right. So I know the players have some responsibility. I accept that. Mm-hmm. But I'm also saying then the system, if it happening to so many players, when I look at Elroy Francis, these guys, they have been touted. They have been, but you're not, when they're playing, you're not seeing that level to say, okay, yes, this level is a little bit above the rest.
Right.
It just looks ordinary.
Right. I agree with you.
And so I am questioning. Oh, that's a wild swing outside of the off stump there. Taim Tong generating a little pace there, and Allen not really getting in line with the delivery and beating outside the off stump. Yes, so Coach Hughes, I'm saying now, if it was 1 or 2 players, okay, make the players, and I accept players have responsibility.
Right.
But I have to question now the system.
The system, yes.
Because it's too many of our players that we see with the talent, but we're not seeing the maturity.
Right. I remember I told you that you asked me that, said Christian, and I said, yes, players, but the system has a lot to play with the following. We have so many of youngsters that have showed that potential. And there's just not the elevation to the next level.
When I look at Kadeem Henry also, another youngster. When I look at the Benta, I think we had a discussion about Damari. Right. He went to England, scored a lot of runs, good, but coming back and playing here, I want to say, okay, yes, I'm seeing the Isans Warner. I know players are entitled to a little lean period, little stuff, but I want to see that standard. I can say, okay, yes, there's something there. He just needs to.
I could tell you this much. I watched the game Sunday. Wilkie against CV Farm. Wilkie made 137. 137. And Isan Warner, who is our future, opens the game, the innings. Wilkie was bowled out for 67. Isan Warner was out in the 5th over, making 32 runs. Now his priority was just so far from cricket. Your aim, no coach should be there to tell you that. Because if you want to go to the next level, you have to make the noise out there in the field, in the middle. You out in the 5th over, making 32 runs. Your aim should be batting 32 overs. You understand? Get singles, build innings. No. You hit Dean for 2-4 in an over. In the next 4, he hit it 4-6 and a 4. Then he's out. And I sit back and said, where are these guys going? Where? Take a plane right to England. Not going to help you, know. It got to be within you to want to get to the next level. How are you going to get there?
We'll get back to that, coach. The power play has been completed, 6 overs and 36 runs. So I would say that Empire would be pretty satisfied. A power play, 36 runs, you would give that any day. And getting a wicket also. So
Marley Richards. This one is agricultural shot by Benjamin. Short in stature, bit a little stocky, but he's not really playing orthodox cricket shot. He played a brilliant on drive earlier, and then in the very next ball, he hit his head all over the place trying to hit a 6. Get a single. Play some smart cricket. That's what I want to see to the next level. That's what they're going to get you to the next level. But I'm not seeing that, you know. But Tassilo, who's been around quite a while, a few years for the Rising Sun Cricket Club, should be confident enough in himself. Ball outside the off stump. Just right in the wide line, and still trying to dab at it and flirting with danger. And so there's a cover point. There's a short third man, there's a short fine leg, there's a mid wicket cork on, a long off, long on. Cover, this one is hit over cover, and Taim is coming on from long on, and they're looking for the second, and there's a good throw by Taim. Not too good, but he releases the ball quick enough and eliminate every aspect of the second run, and so they get 1. So the left hand, the Benjamin now is in strike. There's a backward of square and the boundary, a short fine leg, mid wicket, long on, long off, cover, extra cover, cover point, and deep cover on the fence as Marley changes to around the wicket to the right hander. He's bowling. Very good shot played by Benjamin. Flies off the face of the bat, beating Artinez in the cover point region for 4. So the end of the 7th over. And they'll be very disappointed in just getting some 42 in 7 overs. Yeah. No, John, I was saying that just 7 overs bowl. 7?
yeah, 7 overs.
7 overs bowl, and there's 42. Now
6 runs and over.
6 runs, but just imagine Shane was still there playing smart cricket. You get me? So instead of trying to take on his past club, instead of playing for Rising Sun, he's in the pavilion.
Instead of playing the game, he played the emotion.
Yeah. I just don't understand these.
So this is a new bowler here. Was it Richards?
Yeah, Marley.
That's Marley Richards.
Yeah, that's the 7th, yeah.
Okay, so that's the end of over number 7. So 43. 43 on the board.
I understand Time supposed to be going to England also.
Well, you see, I like the opportunity, but I always say then, okay, going to England, what happens after England? Are they coming back to a program? Are they coming back to a system to continue their development?
Just in the case of Demari, who had a prolific tournament at England, but he came back and nothing.
You know, I mean, I listen to Taddy, right? And, you know, I always hear Taddy said, my job was to find the next Andy Roberts. Was to find a next Antiguan superstar to make it to the...
Right, to the next level, yeah.
Winning is good, but winning wasn't the
ultimate.
The ultimate.
Yeah.
He was trying to develop players.
Right.
And this is what I think is lacking around us. We are ultra competitive.
And John, and the development of that next superstar come with discipline, not just the game. You understand? And now you can't. This was study. You're playing for the combined school. He's telling you, play the ball up in the V. Play the ball up in the V. And it may sound like craziness, but now this is the problem I have with Taim now, because he's not accustomed. He doesn't train his body to bowling from this for so long. You're gonna find him all over the place. You get me? Because you want to put on a show. No, when his body should be accustomed to this. But Taddy was saying, play the ball up in the V, because he's training them those youngsters to play the correct way. You understand, John? So that's the problem I have with the lack of discipline with our coaches today. That's very well. That's very well.
That's a pace. He's gone. It looked like that brushed the glove.
That's very well.
And that was beautifully bowled. Really reared at him there. Really had no answer for that. And so Allen goes caught behind, bowled by Taim Tuck.
The length was good, the line was good, and the pace was good.
Yeah. Well, for the evening, I found the pace to be pretty good. The line has been a bit erratic, but I find he has been generating a little decent pace, which is good.
Look at the lad. The guy is a big, strong guy. So I don't know for what reason you think. At the game they played at Liberty, he was spinning. In 2 days, he was spinning. You get me? So he just wondered.
Well, a good breakthrough there for Empire. So Allen, he made look like 7, and so he goes caught behind. So the new batsman coming out there.
This is another importee.
Yes.
Shajak.
Was
Shajak.
Descarte. I think he's played in a couple of T20 tournaments. Yeah. Coach Hughes, before we go, I have to get your feedback, your opinion on the news that Kyron Pollard, our T20 captain, I think he was our 50 over captain too, if I'm not mistaken, white ball captain, he has retired from international cricket in the middle of an IPL. He makes that announcement. What is your take on such pronouncement?
Well, he just can't take the pressure no more. He was just struggling to.
1 second there, tongue there coming in there a while ago, but spraying that down the legs, trying to decoy, to distract the umpire, appealing for LBW, but the umpire had none of it and signal wide. Yeah, you were saying.
He was struggling in the IPL and things wasn't working, and just being a man and to say, hey, look, I put my hands up, that's it. My take is his opinion, and some point in time you have to stop. And where does the line draw? It's a good thing that he make that decision so that the Western's both can look forward. Because if he didn't, they won't move on for him just now. And it's not that we're doing that good with them. It's time for us. Look at England. Look at England. England lost the captain. England lost the coach. England lost the organizer for cricket. So it's a new slate all round. So we're not as bad as England. So if he could step up and say, look, I've had it. Make it easy for them. And Puran might even want the headache, because everybody is leaders, can lead,
Well, I think so far, from what we've seen of Puran, he had a successful series against. I don't remember who it was that was here last time. He had a successful series. We won 3-0 under him, I think he's had a couple of good games as skipper. It's early, sometimes you can't get too excited by seeing 1-2 games. You got to see a series of games. But I think he's the obvious front runner for the replacement. But I was just wondering if Pollard had any external pressure in terms of that decision forthcoming. I found the timing to be a bit odd. So I was just wondering if some pressure coming. Thank you. I was wondering if some pressure coming from different circles there.
Well, guess what? I don't know. I won't speculate. I'm not in there. You know, I just have to just take the news that comes. And it's a good shot played.
It's a beautiful shot. Lovely shot there by Benjamin. He has been there from the start and just caressing that over the man there at a short extra cover region there and crashing into the boundary for 4 runs. So the end of another over. We completed 8 overs, it looks like, and the score is 54. 54 for 2. So Empire would feel good, Coach Hughes. Empire would feel good in terms of limiting them to 54 runs. Rising Sun might say, hey, we've only lost 2 wickets. We could still launch an attack at the back end. So, you know, it depends on how we look at it.
But the Rising Sun is going good. They're scoring good. It's what I don't want to lose. Well, that's me. That's my plan always in T20. I don't want to lose 2 wickets, more than 2 wickets in the first 10 overs. So what they don't want to lose is more than that. In it is because the ball is scoring relatively good. You know. Then the next turn we have the other back end to do what you want. Get your wicket in hand.
So there's Scotty on strike. This one is driven down to the man on the long off position, and they run through for a single. So score goes up to 55.
He's not a bad player, and he bowls right hand. But he didn't have a good tournament the last time we played. He struggled a bit. There was a guy who came, Henry.
That's a swinging right across the line.
Yeah.
And umpire Joseph doesn't normally, not very a candidate to give LBW, but he had no hesitation and he put the finger up. I'm wondering if he gave the decision based on the shot, because that was an awful shot.
Awful shot. Oh, I mean, I don't know that for the life of me, John. What happened to straight mid wicket? You're going to square leg, and you know it's just play safe, good cricket shot. The Carty just get a single, you get a single, give back the Carty the strike. That's how cricket been played. And then a bad ball can come here get 4.
And you know,
this is the Henry.
Dallas is saying here, from what I see with all the games I've watched, most of the players are not disciplined enough. They just wanted to hit 6s.
Yeah.
But singles are just as important in this game.
Yeah, but
just
he's
as
right.
you said, Coach.
And listen, I'll also say Dallas, that as you know, Coach, singles is the hardest thing to get in a cricket game. So the easiest way to look out is a 4 or a 6. And there's where you're gonna out. But they don't think that way. It's still going for that ultimate glory. A while out, even though you're trying to hit it and you come out the middle good, you come out and say, boy, I'm so unlucky because I hit it good enough. But get a single, stay batting, and things will get easier. The ball will get older, you know, the field will spread. But
that's Nino Henry in the wicket?
No, that's the Henry I told you that came the last time.
Oh, okay, I was wondering. Oh, that almost carrying to the man there.
He was here with De Castro
the
last time. He played some nice little cameo for the team the last time. But Dallas is right. It's well played.
Nicely worked there to the man on the long on position and good feeling. Beside the bubble there, I think the Empire ground fielding has been pretty decent so far. Beside a little bubble there from the man at backward, short fine leg early up in the innings, the ground fielding for the Empire team has been pretty good.
Yeah.
So it's Richards. This one again is clipped off of the pad. Short of 2, but the fieldsman is coming in fast and he bounces that one in. So good fielding again by the Empire team here.
Yeah, they're coming off the boundary sharp, and that's what you want to see. In T20, it's a fast game, and you got to be ready. Always look, thinking the ball is coming to you, you know, and be on the guard. And as Marley's making an adjustment in the short third man region, and he's seeing the fielder takes a step outside the circle, and then get in the circle as the ball delivered. This one he played nicely. And this is cricket. You get the single. I'm kind of sure you one ball going to come, you get 4, and you get 7 runs out of the over easily without even thinking. You know, but when you want to get the 4 first, yeah, and then you're out, you got to start over because a new batter coming.
Yeah, but coach, there's another theory to that. You know, you get the boundary first, you put pressure on the fielding team because they don't want any more boundaries.
Yeah, but it can work against you.
Well, we know how the game is. So we have 9 overs in the bag.
And the score
58 for 3.
Yeah, right on par.
Rising Sun may start to feel a little tickle, feeling that they have to start to up the ante a bit. Empire, the nation, would be feeling pretty good. They've been taking wickets steadily, keeping the run rate in check, and so.
No, look at. I was talking to Raheem Cornwall and Samuel Peters a while ago. I've seen a lot of tactical errors in teams over the years. The T20 be playing is you got to use your player what will benefit your team instead of just sending. You got 3 overseas players. Benjamin, Henry, and Shajak. You gotta scatter them. You understand, John? You gotta scatter them to get the maximum from them. When one ball get a wicket, when you put all them in that cluster, when they're gone, what happened to you? You know.
Well, I guess the coach utilizes them, or the captain utilizes where he think he'll get the best production.
Well,
so we have a new bowler here coming from the pavilion end. That's Mackenzie. Looks like
this little guy have some talent. Bowl leg spin and he bowls some googlies also. I think he goes to junior school. He's about 15.
Okay, so
yeah,
good to see the youngsters on display here. That's what we want to see. The youngsters getting some opportunity to, express their skill set on the field of play. Oh, that's a poor delivery, a full toss, and the batsman, the Scotty, making no mistake in that, just hiking that over the mid-wicket boundary for 6 runs.
That was a bad ball. Yeah, bad ball, and you have to capitalize. One year had Sherwin Peters were playing for Rising Sun, and the same Shajak there opening, and Sherwin Peters got 100, and he scored 68. I mean, I see some ball fly. You know what? Shot again.
Terrible. That's one hit further, way out of the park. That would have been 6 on any cricket ground, and so 2 poor deliveries by the youngster. First a full toss, and then a rank long hop. And wasting no time, there was the Scotty.
Oh, wow, that ball was found. I thought it was...
that was a souvenir.
That was a real big shot. Big 6. Now, right away, the youngster is under pressure. You know, I mean, even though you see these 2 bad balls, I can tell you he's a good find. He's a good find.
And we know leg spinners, they're prone to some bad deliveries here and there, and so it's just to see how we can come back from that, what his composure is like. Okay. So probably getting away with that. I was just a bit down the leg side, but the batsman didn't make any connection. But at least he'd be relieved to at least get a dot ball.
Yeah. I think the caster was trying to hit it too hard instead of using the pace.
And this one is peeling off of an outside edge. Not really in any position for the shot. Leaning back, and that looks like 4 runs. So the runs are flowing in this over. And we have Leon Francis is saying, Dallas, you are a hell of an analyst. What is your projected Rising Sun total? So Dallas, you need to come forth and state the case.
Who said that?
Well, our producer is saying he's projecting 172. So he's producing another 100 runs in the last 10 overs or so, 9.5 overs. Here's a youngster again. And that one is a little bit wide, but he gets away with it. As the umpire said, it's within the tram line. And so the over comes to an end. So a good over here for the Rising Sun Spartan as the score shoots up to 75 for 3.
John, I don't have a problem with these youngsters playing in this competition in terms of the atmosphere to soak in that going forward, because you can only learn. Miller, we saw Miller 15-year-old step up and bring home the game for Jennings. So who knows? The next over could be 2 wickets in the next over for the. He's a good find, and I will not change my mouth on him.
Coach Hughes, I told you one of my most disappointing moments in the School and Smooth T20 was when my club, Pickets, went out and got, and let me not call the name, I don't want anybody to think about it.
Right.
Get a youngster
to
play in the team when we had young Omari Francis, who had just been named MVP for youth tournament.
Right.
I want to see the youths get the opportunity. But talking about youth, it's a veteran that looks like
Africa.
Linton Africa. And he starts off with a wide here. So it's an all-spin attack.
Oof. What can be so precise than that? Between in the air, but in the gap. Both.
That was, if you ever have to use the word perfect, that was perfectly placed.
The height was good to be taken, but it was so perfectly, precisely placed between 2 fielders.
Well, Brevon Payne is giving Africa some kudos. He's saying, "Come on, Afri." So he wants Africa to do something spectacular here. And this one is clobbered, and another big one, way over the mid-wicket ball, wide long on boundary there. And so Rising Sun is really putting on the pressing the pedal right now, Coach Hughes.
Yeah, and they played a lot of teeth with 10-10 in Dominica. They both play. I follow them a lot. And so they're coming from that momentum going in that come to the crease and stay. They're going. So, but still, 1 wicket, 1 ball get a wicket could change your whole fortune. I seen Jennings were batting and they were running helter-skelter and they fall away in the middle and only got 168, and then you see in reply all saying had the game in the hand when Casey Carty were batting and then Casey went and then Mentor went and he just went downhill from there. So 1 wicket can change anything.
Well, let's see the batsman. The Scotty is back on strike. Let's see Africa coming over the wicket. And this one is driven back down, punched back down the ground, so fielded by the bowler.
How ironic it could be, John, that 3 Dominicans are right in the middle. The caster, Shedrak, Henry, and Africa.
It's a DA connection, we call it.
Right in the middle.
The land of many rivers, man.
Yeah.
So after the 6, Africa has come back pretty good, limiting them to some singles. Let's see if he can finish well in this over. And another big heave, bottom edge, very difficult. I won't say that's a chance.
No.
A bottom edge just crashing onto the foot of the keeper there. No chance at all to take a catch. And so they scamper through for a single. So at the end of over number 11, Spartans winning the toss. They're 89 for 3.
After how much overs? 10, 11. Okay.
Coach Hughes, Dallas is saying here, based on the current run rate, I believe Rising Sun will get a total of 175. And good to have the Bishop in the house, Derek Bishop Darby Benter, saying good job, guys. Good to have you, Pastor Benter, in our midst here. So we're going to have another bowler here, a new bowler coming from the pavilion end. That looks like Damian Lowenfield.
You'll find a higher average of runs here than up stadium.
Oh, that was lovely played. I thought he was being cramped for a room there a while ago, and he got that off nicely behind a square. Not a very short delivery, but just short of a good length. But he pounced on it,
and he ran out the bad leg.
Yeah, it was perfect timing. So definitely, Rising Sun is really stepping on the gas now. 93 for 3. So good start to the over for Rising Sun. Now they can get a couple of singles, another boundary here and there, and they'll be way ahead. And he's going again for this time not in any position. That ball was a little fuller, I believe, again, and probably camping back looking for a short delivery, and really just looked awful playing that shot.
Why not play for a single? Why go for glory again? Look at the scoreboard. You're good. Get a single. You turn over the side. You're having a left on the batting with you. You understand what I'm saying? And then you see. So the bowler now seeing something different.
Well, it doesn't seem like it seemed like the game plan is we're going to go helter-skelter here, because I notice now he's swinging at everything, and so it doesn't seem like if they're looking for any singles, they'll just tell themselves, hey, this is our time, this is our period of time to press on the gas, and they're just going helter-skelter regardless of the delivery that's being bowled.
Probably he's looking at the 10-10 that they played in Dominica, and I realize the T20.
Brevon Payne is saying, come low. Come low in field, fast Yorkers. I don't know how fast low in field is really. Well, he tried to go up there, and that's one is hiked, and it's going to be a chance for a catch, and he takes it. Going very, very low. There is that Mali?
Yeah.
Okay, so carried it very close. Went real low for it there a while ago.
Yeah, he almost make a meal of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the Scotty little cameo comes to an end. He goes for 22.
Because again, where's the smart cricket, John? I keep on saying the smart cricket. Play some singles, turn over the strike, left and right combination. Turn the bowlers, off their line. Off their line, and then you can get a 4 in between. But we're still seeing we're playing for glory. Now they send them out.
Well, Abdel, we have a new technician in the house. As we have Carol in the hot seat now.
So we don't have to worry.
We have our producer and our assistant producer.
So we don't have to worry if Mark take a leave. Because we'll be in good hands.
Leon Francis is saying, Coach and John, can you both tell us a little about the batters, also a little bit on the bowlers? What is attendance like? Black Beauty Henry. Hey, Samantha, good to have you on board. And we also have Bevan Payne saying, yeah, see that his strength. Well, we'll try and give you as much as we can on the players. I must be totally honest. I'm not fully, aware of all of the players on show. So I myself am learning a little bit about them. And Coach Hughes definitely, he would have had quite a bit with some of these players. So he definitely can tell us a little more about them. I know I can tell you that Lowenfield is a slow medium. He just probably depends on a little drift here and there, a little line and length. And, that's Shaquan Hewlett. So, okay, so we're gonna get information for you guys. Bear with us. So, a good breakthrough there by the bowler Lowenfield.
Shaquan is in the same bracket of the talent. We're talking about the talent pool. We're just doing it away. And now he's on the heavy side, so you won't expect too much, especially running in the middle from him.
What wasn't he a bowler? Wasn't he a bowler?
Bowl and bat also.
Okay, because I knew him as a quick bowler coming through.
Yeah, he started with Bolans. His dad was the manager of Bolans back then, and then after the Rising Sun formed, then is when he played at the Rising Sun team. Yeah, but yeah, he had didn't do too bad in the under 19 tournament coming up when he was playing, but it was one of the talent with high expectation, but just fall away. But
yeah, well, so let's see what 12 overs completed, 96. So the scoring rate is exactly 8 runs and over. So I think the Spartans won't mind continuing like that maybe for another 4 overs, and then in the last 4 now they can canter and see if they could get at least a 10-12 runs and over, and that should take them up well above 170, close to 180, and I would believe that is something that they would feel that they could bowl towards, defend. Well, Africa is going to continue. He has 1 over for 14 runs, and this one is hiked. Is it a chance again? A beautiful effort. Did he hold on to it? Oh no, that fieldsman there running full length. That looks like Marley Richards here, running full length on the mid-wicket boundary, put in a dive, got some hands to it, but couldn't hold on to it. And umpire checking to see what's the
4 runs.
The fieldsman is saying he's not aware of what it is, so the umpire doesn't know. He signals 6 runs, so it looked like it went full over the boundary. So good score in there for the Spartans, but a very, very good effort there, Coach Hughes, by Marley Richards.
It was a very good effort. Played.
Now here it is. The cry is bowler, bowler, but the bowler was not standing behind the stump. So he had to catch the ball and then he had to swing around to try to effect the run out. So again, we see poor execution of the basic cricketing discipline. This one is hiked again, but this might be a chance, but no, it drops just short of the man on the long off position. So Coach Hughes, it's quite clear to me that the Rising Sun Spartans say we're going down firing. They seem to be going full gun, and the 100 came up off of that 6. 105 now for 4. We're in over number 13, 12.3 overs bowl. So ladies and gentlemen, let's just remind you, you're watching the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, and you're watching us live on the Parish League network on our Facebook page, and we're also coming to you live on the Channel 8 on CTV, and it's indeed our pleasure to be bringing you live coverage of the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. So it's Africa, and this one is peeling off of an outside edge, and that will run away into the boundary for another boundary. So really the runs are flowing now, Coach Hughes.
Yeah, but
bisected both of them again. Yeah, what Mark is saying here, they seem to have some precision here. Getting that ball in the gap here. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. The attendance is pretty sparse, but pretty good. It's a midweek. It's Tuesday, and you know, it's pretty sparse at the moment. But the teams have their supporters. We have supporters here for the Rising Sun. We have supporters here for the Empire Nation, and so it's a real good atmosphere. We have the music playing in the background. I think that's coming from the Stonewall group there, and so trying to bring a little entertainment to the cricketing environment here at Coolidge Cricket Ground.
And also got players in the huddle down there with different teams that are talking about what they're going to do next time around. And so you have a conversation going all around the ground in different varieties.
So we're back, and this one, Africa drifting it a bit wide and spinning further away from the batsman, and he left it alone. And so a wide.
Last night, John, we see the Crushers won their first game, looking to get 110, and they lost some 8 wickets in China in accomplishing that. And again, it boils down. Kadim batted pretty well. Kadim Henry, he batted from start to finish. But then the Asans and the Damari and the youngsters who is our future, still not seeing enough smart cricket being played by not just them only, but those that are our future.
All right, so the end of over number 13. Rising Sun Spartans winning the toss. They're 112 for 4. Henry, he's 31 not out, and Hewlett just coming to the crease a short while ago. He's on 6 not out. So coach, you 7 more overs to go. If they had to get 10 runs and over from here, that's another. They get 182 on the port. So I think that's the target. Anything below 180, I think they would have felt they would have underachieved.
Yeah, and the wicket is a good batting wicket. This wicket is basically reminding me of Police batting Police wicket, where you could close your eyes and score runs, and it's a fast outfield. So it'd be shameful for the start in which they get to fall below 170.
All right, so it's going to be Lowenfield as he continue. Had a wicket in his first over, 1 over 7 runs. Africa has been pretty expensive, 2 overs for 30 runs. And this time the man is coming down the plate, and that's peeling off the outer half of the bat and running down to a wide third man region, and they come back for 2 runs. So Henry is definitely throwing, as we would say in local parlance, he's throwing the lumber at everything and really trying to offset the bowler coming down the wicket there a while ago.
Well, Rakim told me he's a bull tail new chips get last night, so I don't know if you want to repeat.
This one is gone high. Does it have the legs? I don't think so. The fieldsman is coming under it. And did he catch it? No, he made a meal of it. I'm wondering if the lights is having any effects on the players, because this is the second time the ball has gone up and the players have just kind of stood still, froze, and then had to lounge at it at the last minute.
John, I saw some catches drop in Jennings' game. I see Miller run on the one. I see Africa kneel down.
Oh my, that's clobbered. Does it have the... Yes, that's gone. 6 runs, so a costly drop there. And the batsman is holding his pose. He's feeling real confident now, is Henry.
He's in his glee. And he's fit because he changed a lot. He changed a lot. And whenever he changed, he sent his video to me, you know. So there's a lot of push-ups. He's a slim guy, but he's strong.
But you know, Coach, was going back to you talking about the drop catches. On our show that we do on Thursday, our Talking Parish League show, Taddy and myself, one of the things that come out with most of the former players is that ability to feel. You could not drop catches. You had to feel like a tiger. Fielding was a very, very important discipline as much as batting and bowling was. And a lot of that came from, a lot of the guys would have told you, how did they get into cricket? They had to stay, what we call it, the bread line.
Yep.
The boundary rope.
Yep.
And they had to feel that ball. And I remember one of the guys saying, man, I watched that angle of that ball. I know how to approach it. And I used that when I got into the field. And, you know, maybe.
Yeah. These guys don't really understand the importance of feeling. You win or lost the game in the field, John.
Well,
not in the middle.
Tell you, catches win games. This one is clobbered across the line. Well, Empire has made the adjustment. They have now put an extra man on the leg side. So we have a backward square leg on the boundary, a man on the mid-wicket boundary, and a man on the long-on boundary. We have one on the long-off, one on the cover boundary there. This one, he's trying to slap it down the ground, but Hewlett not really getting any timing on that. Again here, what I would expect Hewlett to do, try and get the single.
Exactly.
Get back Henry on strike. Henry's hitting the ball well, but it's going to be... And can they get two? They're running hard. I don't think Hewlett has the legs for that. I don't think Hewlett. That's a bad piece of fielding there. That should have gone to... Hewlett end. Hewlett end, yeah. He didn't recognize that, and so 2 runs scampered there. So at the end of over number 14, Rising Sun Spartans winning the toss and electing to bat there. 125 for 4. So 4 more overs, 6 more overs to go. If they can get the 10 runs and over, Coach Hughes, well over 180 runs.
Well, but I expect you to see some more smarter cricket play by Hewlett instead of following in the footsteps of in Henry. Henry is more of a cleaner hitter than the ball than Hewlett, but he's trying to compete with Henry, and that may be the downfall of Rising Sun.
All right, we have Leon Francis saying which team is the favorite to win this year's tournament, and Everton Bridges is saying enjoying the broadcast from Atlanta. Is Taddy off tonight? Taddy, you got to stock up, Taddy. Everton is asking for you. Well, Everton, I believe Taddy is watching. He's watching in the background. You know, Taddy's not going to stay at the cricket field at this time now, but I'm sure he's watching live.
Not even the day he stayed at the cricket field.
But I was surprised to see him up here when I came up this afternoon.
Yeah, because yes.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Nice Yorker, but a fortuitous inside edge there, and that run away to the third man, the fine leg boundary for 4. So that's time, tongue, pace again.
Yeah. The wicket is a good batting wicket. He could get a run, so made the outfield is fast. He's not as big as Seviv. And so you can't sit down on your laurel thinking have enough runs.
But Coach Hughes, I'm thinking with the kind of pace that Taim is expressing tonight, I would prefer to see the fine leg back on the boundary.
Yeah, but they prefer to cover
they've made the adjustment now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who would you have? I'm not certain this man on the cover boundary. Oh, that's hit hard. Straight to the man there at a long off position. And so a single
Marley
to the score. So the score goes up to 130. Henry is on 47, I think it is. Scoreboard just went down a bit, so just waiting for it to come back up. So it's Hewlett facing up to Tongue. And this one is just chipped over the top. Wow, that is hit well. I didn't realize that was hit so well. I thought he just chipped it over the top, but that had some serious time into it, and it ran into the boundary for 4 runs.
And it was played straight, the safest spot in the ground. So that was a well-timed shot.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he has many on it.
We have Thomas Winston on board. He's saying good night, everyone. Good night. Good to have you, Thomas. Good to have you in house. And we have Shemroy saying, let's go, soldier.
Don't peel off the outside edge again and for 4 more.
Another 4, so the runs are flowing here, Coach Hughes. It's raining boundaries here. And so Hewlett is joining the run party here. He moves up to 16, 138 for 4.
Many players has moved around in this T20 tournament and the Coolin 7 edition Coolin Smooth T20. You got 3 champions so far. Would this year have the 4th one? Left to be seen.
Time will tell. As Tong pulls up from his run-up, didn't like something there, maybe didn't feel the rhythm. So as we said, Taim Tong, a young prospect, there's been a lot of comments about his mindset, where it is in terms of cricket, what does he really want to achieve, and that's a beautiful shot. Just standing on one leg, aka left-handed Baron Lara, and just whipping that to a wide fine leg position, and 4 more runs. So you could see the confidence oozing out of these batsmen at this moment.
That's good. I mean, last night, as I said last night, the innings that stood out for me for Liberta is Hugh Smith. Is Hugh Smith, not more so Kofi James, because Kofi is normally that aggressive player, but Hugh came out in a different mindset, and we're seeing that tonight. I know Henry can hit the ball, but I've never seen Hewlett in this mindset, and it's good to see.
Well, let's hear what's going on our text board. Thomas Winston is saying, Empire, come on. And then Clarence Ray comes in and say, come on, Rising Sun. So we have support on either side. So it's looking good. It's right here on the cricket field. We have the Rising Sun supporters. We have the Empire Nation supporters. And right on our social media, we have our supporters also coming out. So it's going to be Lowenfield again. He's going to his 3rd over. He has 2 for 20. So Time Tong got a little rough treatment in that last over, a couple of boundaries there.
He's going for 10.1 in.
Big swing there, and the keeper did a good job in smothering that inside edge there. If he didn't touch that, that probably would have run away for another boundary, but they were able to come through for a single. So 143 for 4. We're in the 16th over. Remember, the Rising Sun Spartan, they won the toss and elected to bat first. This one is down the leg side and signaled wide by the umpire. So Empire probably just a little bit flustered. They would have been on top in the first maybe 6-7 overs, and then Rising Sun slowly started to gain their confidence, and now they've launched a full onslaught on the Empire bowling at the moment.
Yeah, and it's really shook them up because the caster of Shajak, he came and really, along with Henry, just took the bull by the horn, and their left hand and right hand combination, and that always mess up the bowler left and right hand combination, and they were scoring rapidly, and so they didn't even get a chance to settle down, and then Benjamin, the opener, the short, Doctor say, but this one is hit down to long on. Very good catch. Take it. Did he spill it?
Is it a catch?
Yeah. That's a good catch.
It's a catch.
Yeah.
So Henry goes falling short of his 50, making 48 there.
That was hit hard and low.
Yeah.
He took it nicely. See, Ian, Coach Ian is giving some advice to his captain, and but trust me, I mean, the score now is 145. I'm saying, John, it may look it may look like Empire Rising Sun is running away with the game, but it only takes 2 wickets to change the whole fortune of it. And Henry is the most prolific scorer, and so you never know.
Well, we all know T20 cricket, you know, it has different waves in it, you know, the highs and lows, and they quickly change the fortunes, and so it remains to see what the end result would be. Another couple of wickets, then Empire is right back on top, and if Rising Sun is able to continue to score in, they will maintain the ascendancy. So it all depends on what's to come.
Henry.
So let's see now. We have some support coming in for Empire. Chaka is saying Empire, let's go. And Shemroy is saying no variations from the seamers. And Brevin is saying well ball low, full and straight.
And Richie is a hit and miss player. If he connects, he connects. If he don't, you know.
That's a new batsman?
Richie Thomas.
Richie Thomas. This one was just kind of tucking him up a bit, but he played it well off of the hips and getting it down to the man at wide mid-wicket area, getting a single. Richie Thomas, yes. Richie is a decent all-rounder in his own, but I think just not very consistent. I'm not certain if he really, you know, is
far from consistent,
taking the game real serious. This one, he's punching it down the ground, and the man sprinting off of the long on boundary there, limiting them to a single. So a good over for the Empire Nation there, getting a wicket, and I think limiting them to 5 runs in that over. So a very good over, good comeback there for Empire, exactly what they needed to start to slow down the momentum of the Rising Sun Spartans.
Yeah, and as I say, like 22. To me, even though he's just 22, the way he's playing, I think he was more than 22. He let, because I've never seen him in this aggressive mood. He let Shakwan. Yeah, I thought it was more than 22. But he's there, and we'll see.
It looks like the opening bowler is coming back. That looks like Edwards to me. Yeah. Bowler nice, tidy line and length, just keeping it outside of the off stump there. And really kept the scoring in check. So 4 more overs to go. 24 more legal deliveries. If they get 24 more runs, they'll have 171. I'm sure they're looking for a lot more than that. So let's see what the final score would be. May it be a bit void of power hitting at this moment with Henry gone in the pavilion, but let's see what's left in the Rising Sun Spartans.
There's where smart cricket comes into play, John. I've been seeing, you see all these boundaries being hitting. The score is still in the grass. 147, 2 more wicket, 1 wicket could change the whole complexion of the game. And so if let's just say Shejak was still there playing smart cricket, you can easily master 180, but then because everybody was going helter-skelter, it looked like the run was way out of the grasp of Empire, but it's not.
Yeah, but coaches do remember that in 8 overs, I think they were just about 50 something, so they were a little bit behind, and then
that was a good scoring rate. That was a good scoring rate, John. Yeah. If
that one is hit, but I don't think he's gotten all of it straight to the man, and
he
is gone.
John,
So
8 overs, you have 58 runs. You're good to go. My ploy always be, just give me 60 runs in the first 10 overs. If you get more than that, and the least 2 wicket. I'm good with that. Because then I can send home the advantage with my wicket in hand. So 58 runs with 8 overs were good. Play some smart cricket. And that I didn't see it taking place. Now they're going to slide way down the hill. And then the runs is just going to be right in Empire grass. You understand?
Well, so another wicket goes. So the score now goes to 148 for 6. So Empire is going to have to, Rising Sun is going to have to be very careful here. they're going to need to score off of every delivery, at least do that. They could still reach over the 170, and the odd boundaries and the extras may come along the way.
Now, Amos is not a good runner. Amos is not the best runner, so you're still going to depend on boundary hitting. So you understand? I need to see some smart cricket played in this tournament. All the team is not like the Liberty who have the firepower right down to the end, but smart cricket will bring you result. Well ball, well played, well fielded. Two can't be because aim was out there.
Well, I think what Rising Sun, as I said, they could look for, just try to score off of every delivery, no dot ball. You still get a score over 170, and with a decent start, you could put some pressure on the Empire team. So
Bob Hope died, you know. Bob Hope died. You know him. Yo.
So it's Edwards left arm, and here is Bruni just running that into the offside.
I can tell you, if you bowl him a shot, it's going to cut you hard. Amos. But outside of that, there's some singles.
And this has been Edwards for the entire innings. He's just kept that ball just outside the off stump. Good length, good line, and the batsmen have had to make that effort to reach them outside the off stump.
And that's good bowling. If it's not broken, why fix it?
So the final delivery come. Can Rising Sun eke a boundary here? And again, another play and miss. So very good bowling by the youngster Edwards there, really maintaining a consistent length and line just outside of that off stump there. So at the end of over number 17, Rising Sun Spartans winning the toss. They're 149 for 6. And just to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching live coverage of the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament, 2020 tournament, right here at the home. I call it the home. I call it the Grandmaster of 2020 cricket at the Coolish Cricket Ground. And you're watching the feature game of the night. It's Rising Sun Spartans versus the Empire Nation right here. We're coming to you live on our Parish League network, and you can also watch us live on CTV Channel 8.
So 149, Rising Sun Spartan for 6. There's some 8 extras, and 3 more was to go.
I'm hearing one of Empire's vocal supporters, the young lady there in the background. But it's low in field again, and he pulled him. He missed it completely. Richie Thomas, not certain of what that was, but that was a straight full ball, and he played all over it, and he was comprehensively bowled, and so more pressure being thrown back on the Rising Sun Spartans team, and so it's going to be very difficult now for them maybe even to make that 160 mark.
John, I told you already, I've seen so many tactical errors with all these teams. You can't have 3 overseas players coming and all of them are in the same bracket. They may get the runs there, and then when they go on all behind is that. You got to scatter them between to maximize the whole aspect of it. Yeah? So now look what you have. 149 for 7 when you were in the driving seat. And all that came from the overseers. Yeah?
Well, real lovely evening here. I've not seen any stars in the sky, but pretty much looking good. I don't know if it's looking dark. Is it looking ominous like we're going to get some rain? hope I'm not calling the rain, but it looks a bit dark to me. I don't know if it's the light.
It's a light.
Lights that in our eyes. But it's a low in field as he continue. So he has 3 wickets creeping up there. 3.1 overs, 25 runs, 3 wickets. So doing the job for his captain and his team. And another full ball going right between the batsman and the leg stump. And he's saying, how did that not hit the stump? And so low in field, as I said, doing the job. Not express pace, but just using variation in line and length.
Yeah,
so
and whatever little swing may present is full enough so you just exploit it.
And one is...
There'll always be one. Always be one. There's Amos out there. So...
So the 150 comes up on the board, and you see some applause by the Rising Sun bench. But I'm sure they would say, hey, we need another 20, we need another 25. And so Amos Brony, what can he deliver for his team in these last couple overs? And that hit him. That's hit him. And an appeal there, but the umpire just walked away. I will leave that.
Miller. Bertel. Yeah.
That one is crunched down the ground, but there's a man there. And I must say, so far, beside the drop catches that we've seen, I've found the ground feeling for the Empire team to be pretty solid. Yes, they've dropped a few catches, but in terms of the ground feeling, they have been pretty good attacking the ball from the boundary rope. I'm sorry for laughing there, guys, but I just saw a shot there a while ago. I was stumped for words, and nothing could have come out there. After the end of over number 18, coach, it's 151 for 7.
Yeah, and after being in such a commanding position, and they just falling away, and there's not much they can do because those up behind don't have the ability to do so. And the length in which low field especially ball tonight is impeccable. You know, if you miss, you hit. It's right in the black hole. You know?
4 overs, no more than 27 runs, 3 wicket. So excellent performance there by Damien low in field.
And to be honest, I mean, you gotta give the captain some credit. The young lad came in, the leg spin bowler, and he bowled the first full toss. Shedjock hit him for 6. He bowled another long hop, hit him for 6. But he pulled him out, and after the over was completed, Mali ran to him and said, look, don't worry about it. That's the game. And that's what we want to see. There's a learning process for him.
I know Mali probably say, hey, I got your back. And you know, Mali came in, kept it a bit tight, you know. So it's Mali, talking about Mali. He's back. Mali Richards, he's back. He's bowling the penultimate over here. Okay, who we have here? Marlon Richards is saying, and enjoying your commentary, JB. Good job. Thanks, Marlon. And we also have Sugar Fry. Sugar Fry. That name sounds familiar. Oh, that must be Arlene. Yes, let's go Empire. Well, Arlene and her slate weren't too successful last night at the football election. Bato was re-elected again. Bato and Kuma run competition. But I'll see how that go. And Clarence Ray, need more runs, Rising Sun. Come on. We have Kuma up here now, but I'll come to the mic. But no worry.
the same clever Martin has sent in the correct name for Benjamin. He got some 7 wicket for 3 runs. Against St. Paul's.
Oh, okay.
Next time you see me, you can give me a chat,
This one is just trying to get under it, but no real timing. Just running out there to the man on the long on area, and so a single. So Rising Sun limping in these last couple of overs. I think they scored about 9 or 10 runs in the last. And here's Bruni hitting a win ball 6. And That's just dropping in front of the batsman there. Sorry, the fieldsman there in the long on position again. So another single. So I guess Rising Sun can just try and score off of every delivery coming up here. That's a big slash outside of the off stump by Las Hodge, Dario Hodge.
Is the 19th over?
Yes, this is the 19. One more legal delivery to come.
154.
154. So when we were looking at at about a 180, it has all come down. That one is hiked wide there, but there's protection on the boundary rope, and Hodge is asking for 2, but Amos is asking, "Are you crazy?" You just stay up there, see my brother. And so at the end of over number 19, winning the toss and decided to bat, it's 155 for 7. Hodge is on 3 not out, and Bruni is also on 3 not out.
What was Dallas' productive total?
Dallas was 175, I think it was. Mark was 173.
Okay, but put Mark out of the whole equation, because Mark prophetic statement never came true. Anything with cricket, so leave him out of that. But when Dallas said the 172, 175, I said to you, it only takes 2 wickets to change the whole fortune, because I will see how the batters were batting. They weren't playing enough smart cricket, and then all of the overseas player was right in one bracket. So when they slide, that would be it.
All right, we have Otto Ace. Crushers winning this tournament. So there's a vote for Crushers. Sugar Fry saying that's okay. Congratulations to Bato and his team. Definitely congratulations. And Clever Martin is saying Amos' batting has dropped drastically. All right, so it's a final over, and it's going to be the speedster, Taim Tung. And I think
3 overs, 31 runs.
I think this is a bigger risk, I would say. He can spray that ball a bit. You know, can get some extras here.
I agree with you.
But let's see. As Tung, I think the aim for Taim right now is just to bowl full and straight. I don't think these batsmen have the capability of really hitting him that way. They're going to depend on some edges, some glances. I don't think they're going to have that. So it's Hodge facing up to Tung. And this one is just hit. What is? Well, guys, you saw it on the screen. I'm not going to describe that.
Age is a big man. John, young of Africa, that's a gobbler. That's dead.
So
That's
it's
you. And look at Amos.
So really a leg by signal by the umpire. I thought I heard 2 sounds there a while ago, but the umpire signal leg by. And so and that one is I don't even know what it was. Hit. Let me just say hit. And they're looking for 2, but this definitely is not a 2-party. See, guys, this is a singles party y'all having out there. So one more on the scoreboard, 158. So Rising Sun definitely will feel very disappointed. They were at 142, I think, in over number 15, I think it was. And so the last 4 overs has yielded 16 runs thus far. And here is Amos trying to get, and that's a run out. And so really nothing much more could have been done. He hit it back to the bowler and he decided to run. And I like the composure that Taim showed a while ago. He picked it up, he didn't rush it. He aimed, he took his time, and then he punched it. So a run out there. Amos goes, run out. Amos Bruni run out for 3. And so Rising Sun lose another wicket, 158 for 8.
That's Dean Williams. Well, John, we saw 168 give All Saints headache. And so we don't know if this runs could give Empire Nation headache, because it's already on well ball time, well taken by the keeper.
So a bye being run there. The new batsman there is
Dean Williams.
But
that's the end of the
that's the end of the innings.
Yeah.
All right, so the first half of this game has been completed. Rising Sun 159 for 8. Hodge 5 not out. Williams, he was scoreless, didn't face a delivery. So Abdel winning the toss and taking first strike. Would Rising Sun be comfortable with that score, or would you say they would have been expecting a little more on that?
And a little more than that. Now from the start they expected much more than that. As even the people in the media were saying 175 based on what was there. So they fall some short of 20-something runs.
Yeah, at one point I felt they would have had. I feel they could have gone over 180.
Yes.
They were really in the driver's seat,
right.
But the loss of those quick wickets in the middle really pegged them back,
right.
and they just did not catch themselves after that, getting
right.
any momentum.
Right.
The Empire bowling, they started pretty strong. I think they controlled the game in the first 6-7 overs.
Yeah.
And then Rising Sun came back, and then they came back after.
Right.
What is your impression of the bowling of Empire?
I think it was good, especially from on behalf of Lowfield. Lowfield bowling nice and straight, well full, and if they miss you hit, and especially how they were going to come in just when they pull out the Mackenzie from that over and to fill that gap, and I think he ended up with 3 for 27 from his 4 Lowfield. I think that was a spell that really set back the Empire, the Rising Sun batting.
Well, Clarence Way is saying it's all right. Rising Sun, we're going to win anyway. Leon Francis is saying, congrats, Mr. President Everton Gonzalez, and an awesome achievement. And Dallas Thomas is saying, how come Uncle Dean is batting so low in the order? Dallas, you really want an answer to that? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Cool and Smooth 2020 tournament right here at the Coolidge Ground, and you're coming live on the Parish League network right here on our Facebook page and also on CTV Channel 8 as Coach Abdel Hughes and myself bring you live commentary. We have our technician Auden, our producer Mark Charles, assistant producer Carol in the house, taking out some videos here of us. So really a pleasure having you on board. And Mark, you have some information here for me? All right. So let me see if I can just run through the scorecard here for you quick. Oh, shucks, Mark, help me out here. I did something. Let me see if I can just run through the scorecard here for you quickly. All right, so we have opening the innings, we had Gian Benjamin and Shane Burton. And Gian Benjamin, he made 19. He was LBW bowl Marley Richards. 19, he faced 18 deliveries. He hit 4 fours. Then we had Shane Burton, he was cotton bowl Justin Athanez. He made 19. He hit 3 fours and 1 6. Tazo Allen, he made 7, 1 4. Shadrach Descati, he was caught Marley Richards, bowl Damon Lowlyfield for 22. He hit 1 4 and 2 6s. Junior Henry, he was caught Rashid Henry, bowl Damon Lowlyfield for 48 from 24 deliveries. He hit 3 4s and 3 6s. Then we had Shaquan Hewlett, caught Kenrick Isaac, bowled Nathan Edwards. He made 22, 4 4s. Then Richie Thomas, he was bowled by Damon Lowenfield for 3. Isaiah Bruni, he was run out by Taim Tong for 3. And Dario Hodge, he was not out on 5. And Dean Williams, he didn't face a delivery. He faced a delivery, I think, yeah. Oh, shucks. Mark, bring that back up for me, sorry. He faced a delivery and he made 0 not out. Bowling for the Empire Nation, Nathan Edwards, 4 overs, 12 runs, 1 wicket. I thought he was, although Damon Lowenfield got the wicket, I thought he was the more disciplined bowler there. I think he bowled a consistent line outside and off stump that left-hander coach used. Justin Atherton, he had 2 overs for 22 runs. Taim Tong, 4 overs for 33 runs. He was very quick, I found. Marley Richards 3 overs of 15 precise. Micah McKenzie 1 over for 17, didn't get it right. Linton Africa 2 overs of 30, and also Damon Lowenfield, he had 4 overs 27 runs, 3 wickets there.
The opening bowler is a Dominican under 19 player. He came to play for Jamaica Saturday.
Oh, Nathan Edwards. Okay, so we're just being told that Nathan Edwards is actually from Dominica, and he's an under 19 player for the Dominica team, and he actually represents Mahaiko in the Parish League circuit. So definitely we're getting quite a lot of players from around the region participating in our local cricket, and that is also good. You know, it helps to bring exposure to our players. They can compete against other talent from around the region, and so, you know, I remember Taddy saying, hey, you need that. You need to measure yourself against different talent level, and it's good to see us having some others here. So we're just going to take a short little break until the second innings are resumed. Remember, the target is 159 for victory, Empire Nation, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes to bring you coverage of the Empire Nation innings.
5. 175. Somebody has to have this number, man. There's too many people in here not to have 175. The umpires are making their way out, so we want to get a winner before this inning starts. So we'll get one more number. This one surely somebody has to have this. Brand new smartphone, thanks to INET. All right, next number. 028. You have it, man? You have it? So are you walking then? All right, 028 183. 183, somebody has this. 183. Call if you have either the numbers 028 175 or 028 183. If you want to win that smartphone, you have to have the numbers 183 or 175. All right, I'm begging for one more number before this inning starts. If you have this, get up and run. We want to see you running to this thing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are back here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground as we bring you live coverage of the Cool and Smooth 2020 tournament for 2022, and you're coming live on the Parish League Network, ACB Caribbean Parish League, on our Facebook page, and we're coming live also on CTV Channel 8. And so we want to say a real thank you so far to all of our texters, persons joining us on our Facebook page, leaving their comments. We really appreciate your interaction. Keep interacting with us. And we have Leon Francis saying, Empire pull it back well. Can Rising Sun defend the total set? And so we're just about to get the answer here as the two Empire batsmen walk out to the middle. So the target is 159. No, sorry, 160 exactly. So 8 runs and over required exactly, Abdel Hughes. And how do you propose that that Empire would start their innings in approach of this 160 for victory?
Let's play normal cricket. Normal cricket. Get the singles, the twos, the four, the boundary ball must comes along. If you struggle to get the ones and the two, there's where you have problems. So let's play normal cricket. We see how the Rising Sun were playing up front. They were going helter skelter, but they have no back end. So you can make certain you have wicket in hand to make certain you can send home the advantage when it really matters.
All right, so the bowler there looks like Richie Thomas. So Richie Thomas, and the opening batsman there, that looks like Lowenfield. And who's on the non-strike end there? Is that
Jari Edwards?
Jari Edwards. Yeah, we had Jari on our show a couple of months back, I think, so. And, really shared on his exploits, his his commitment to the game. I remember him saying, he went and did his own training, to try and better himself. So it's going to be Richie Thomas coming around the wicket, just about 2-3 steps, and then delivering. And so single to start the innings there as Lowenfield just taps that into the onside. So the Empire Nation, they're on their way in pursuit of 160 for victory. 1 run on the board early. So let's see, he has a slip. A man on the third man boundary. Point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. A man on just in front of the umpire. And a man on the fine leg boundary. So the two men on the boundary area, those are the fine leg and the third man.
That ball a while ago was too full to cut from Jari. And luckily the ball didn't take an inside edge and this damaged his stump. But they just need to play good cricket or play up front. The boss is really.
Oh, the batsman is down. What's going to happen here?
Can't be run out. Yeah.
Seemed like the two of them collided, and then the fieldsman, the bowler, in his follow through was trying to go for the ball, while Lowenfield was looking to take that single, and they collided, and he fell down, but no damage done there.
You notice who picked up the bat for Lowerfield? Shane Burton.
Well, no animosity. It's cricket. It's still buddies. Coach Hughes, I'm going to say this. Maybe I shouldn't say it, but I'm seeing Richie Thomas opening the bowling. It doesn't give me any hope for what's left in the tank.
Why you don't think you should say it? When you the problem I have with leaders in Antigua, we're afraid what people are going to say. When you lead, when you're given the task to do something, you say what you think. What you think.
That was nice to the bunks. Yeah, got a little bunks of a good length there.
What your opinion is, not what people are going to say about me. You said it just.
No, you see why sometimes I'm a bit hesitant, because sometimes you don't know. I don't know the Rising Sun team inside out, so I don't know what are the capabilities of the other. But I'm trying to evaluate the players that I know on the field, and I'm trying to see what else is there to come after Richie. And I'm not really coming up with anything else.
Yeah, you got the Shane Burton, you got Hodge, you got Shejak.
See?
Yeah, you got. But why are you opening with Richie?
Well, that's my question. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what the thinking is.
Maybe it's Coach Goodwin.
maybe we can have an interview with Coach Goodwin, Javid Goodwin. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're hearing some lovely music coming in the background here from the Stonewall sound system here, and we're here in the Cool and Smooth T20 Tournament 2022. I wonder. What's
You
the
got Dean also. Dean with
I'm wondering if the what's the royal family that's here? I don't want to be disrespectful. Is the countess? What's the royal family that's here? Is the count? We have a royal delegation here.
Yeah, but I don't know what.
I'm wondering if they're here watching the game.
I don't know.
We're having a good time here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, guys. Really, some lovely cricket here. Nice to see, cricket being back here under the lights, Coolidge Pavilion. We were down for almost 2 years up there without any cricket, and it's really just good to see the guys getting an opportunity.
But we have an unusual feel here, John. Sorry to cut you. There's a.
Well, as unusual as you said it was very effective when the man didn't even have to move 1 centimeter and it went down the throat. It looked like a Richie Francis. So Williams bowling, I would say probably, I won't say a long hop, but a short delivery. But I don't think Jarari got himself in any position to play the pull shot, and so he just top edged it to a man there at a short third man.
So I guess that could get, let the Dallas feel a bit good. Now his uncle get a wicket from the first ball roll. Because you want to know why Uncle Dean is batting that late?
All right, we also have Winston Nelson Hammer on deck here with us. So good evening, Hammer. Good to have you on board our commentary here.
Hammer, bring up one to see us. Bring up one to see us.
Well, this is a start that the Spartans were looking for, early wicket, and they would have got it in the experienced Jari Edwards, and so that definitely would put a little pressure back onto the Empire team. So the batsman cross in the middle, so Lowenfield is on strike. So we have a slip, a short third man, a man on the point. Here comes Dean, and getting an inside edge there onto the body. So far Dean created some problems there, Abdel.
You're working up some pace.
So the two men on the boundary here we have a man on the cover boundary and also a man on the long on boundary. So those are the two boundary riders. Remember, 2 field men maximum can be outside the circle in the power play overs, the first 6 overs.
And Dean is coming off from some informed figures.
And this one is driven, but straight to the man there. So that looks like young Bruni.
Yeah.
Good to have another youngster on the field. I'm really happy for this though. Even the young guy Francis that didn't play, but I saw him running onto the field, and this is what you give them that exposure, give them that feeling of playing under the lights, the big stage. I really love to see that.
And I mean, I even have to give you credit where you keep on mentioning the fact that you're how disappointed you were of Omar Francis didn't get that experience, and now to see years later, younger than him is getting the experience in the big region, locally.
Yeah, man, you have to give them that experience. I mean, I don't care who you are, coming to a stage like this for the first time. It has to be some nerves, has to be some butterfly.
Yeah.
But the more you get that opportunity, the more you get that,
right,
then when that big moment really comes, you're ready for it. You're matured into it. But it's Dean Williams creating some challenge here, and the new batsman is. Now one Dean is riding him there, but the batsman played it well.
Is the Edward the bowler?
Okay. So it's Nathan Edwards. Wow. So, well, talent in galore. I can bowl and I can bat at one down.
That's good.
So Edwards, I understand, also another young player playing for the under 19 Dominica team. And so that's what Cool and Smooth is about, guys. A Cool and Smooth tournament exposing young talent. And so it's good to have some of these youngsters here with us. And this one is driven nicely down to the long on boundary. And so another single had there. So a decent over by Dean Williams. So that comes to an end. And after over number 2, the score is 5 for 1. Well, I'm now getting a correction here, Abdel. I'm hearing that, well, Agent Barron is saying Kaffa. I don't know what that means.
That's me still calling.
Oh, okay. Vanessa Valerie Edward is saying Nathan is not from Dominica. He is from St. Martin.
Okay.
So,
well, thanks for the correction.
So thanks for the correction, Vanessa. Appreciate that. So Nathan is from St. Martin. Probably plays.
Oh, he played for the under-19 just the other day.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Probably plays some cricket in Dominica.
Yeah,
but he's from St. Martin.
now the name rings a bell. I remember when he was being selected.
He's bowled him. Coming out around the wicket and the ball dragging back in there. And so, Lowenfield it is. Yes, Lowenfield it is. He's bowled. And so, an impressive start here by the Rising Sun Spartans thus far.
The ball was too full for to be playing that shot. You got to get forward and cover the angle of the ball. But yeah, I mean, give Richie all the credit in the world. But I'm surprised that he's batting this high, this Edwards. I remember the coach down there for him is Singh from St. Martin, and he sent me a video of him to analyze him and give me his feedback. Yeah, I just remember the name now. But then he got a 50. He got a 50 in one of the game in the under 19. But I know he bat that high, so the Empire Nation trust him that well.
Well, he's going to need to bat for his team. They're in a spot of bother here, losing 2 quick wickets. And who we have here now?
Scott.
Marlon Richards is saying good start, Dean. So, Dean, you have some support here. X-Man, how are you, man? Good to have you on board. And Shemroy is also confirming he is from St. Martin. So, thanks, guys. Appreciate your comments and feedback. And Abdel, at least, we have persons listening to our commentary and really sharing in the whole.
We don't know it all. And if someone could correct you, that's just, and we're man enough to admit we don't know it all. So thanks for the correction, guys.
Well, the Rising Sun Spartans, they are really soaring high now. You can hear the chit chatter. They are really vocal, getting into the ears of the Empire batsman, getting into Scott Head. And there's a lot of rivalry there on that field. So here comes Richie Francis. And that one is just angling down the leg side. A lot of oohs and ahs, but a wide signal by the umpire. I was going to ask, when I saw the other Edwards coming in, I was going to ask.
Jari?
No, not Jari. Nathan.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, why would they send another left-hander to join the left-hander? But after now I see Scott comes in, I realize there's so many. And another one down the leg side. So Richie Francis, he's angling the ball. He's coming around the wicket. He's angling the ball into the batsman, but those last 2 deliveries just a little bit too straight. And so he's in the pressure there. And that's what you don't want. When you're on top, you have to maintain the pressure. Let the batsman play. You're letting him see the ball. You're letting him see the bounce of the pitch. And so he's getting a lot more comfortable the more deliveries he's able to see. Rising Sun guys are throwing themselves on the field. They're energetic. The energy is high.
Shane Burton, they're going to allow
that's Shane, okay.
to get away from them from them while playing against Empire. Some of the team might.
But Shane is also a high energy player now.
Yes, he is.
He brings a lot of energy, whether it's batting, bowling, fielding, electric sort of player. So we have we have 6 men on the offside. Wow, a very attacking field for a bowler that's bringing the ball into the batsman. A very aggressive field. Any little bad line. Down the leg side is a free hit for the batsman. But there's a lot of trust in the control of Richie. So both batsmen on 1, 8 for 2. The 2 openers back in the pavilion. And there's Scott again and running it down to a 3rd man region and getting a single. So the end, is it the end of the over? No, there's another. The over just started, it looks like.
He bowled two wides.
Oh, yeah, he bowled 2 wides. Yeah, sorry, I forgot that.
But the game is still young. The game is still young. 2 for 9.
Coach Hughes, this is your question. What I said? I said Richie Francis. Okay, I'm sorry if I said Richie Francis, guys. Leon Francis is saying. Was that a chance, guys? I just turned my back there and I missed that, but it sounded like a chance. Well, it was a chance.
He dropped it.
And he dropped it there at the mid-off position.
Yeah.
Yes. That should have been a catch, I'm being told by. So, let me see. Dallas is saying a very good start from Rising Sun. Let's go, Uncle Dean. Agent Barron is saying, big up yourself, Dallas. And Leon Francis is saying, Jojo must be doing the cartwheel. Great start, Rising Sun. Shemroy is saying Richie Thomas, not Francis. So thanks for the correction there, Shemroy. And Brevon Payne is saying, question, I guess this is for you, Abdel. How do you feel the police cricket team would fare in a tournament of this magnitude?
Bullet, please. Just have a look. Lashad.
So the end of over number 3, 15 for 2, and Rising Sun.
Something happened out there?
Oh, someone is down. Yeah, someone is down.
Who that? The Mali? Is the Mali?
It looks so. Looks like one of the Rising Sun player is down. Not too certain what transpired. And he seemed tapping his hand like he's anguishing in some pain. Looks like a physio is making his way out, a medical personnel. So players are surrounding him, umpires looking on. So we will try and get word as to what's happening out there. But Coach Hughes so far, 2.5 overs, 15 for 2. Rising Sun must be pretty confident. Just drop a catch there. Could have been 15 for 3 quite easily.
Yeah. It's good start for Rising Sun. Who is that? Is Richie?
See him stretching the leg. Probably. I wonder if he twisted it. No, well, if it's a hamstring. Well, I don't think he'll be walking if it's a hamstring.
Richie is this type of player. See, always wide he ball. He finds some kind of excuse. That's why I was bowling the wides. That's the type of player he is. Very inconsistent, up and down. Bowling very good delivery and then some erratic stuff.
Well, it look like he's going to come off a play. And so a replacement substitute fieldsman is coming on the field of play now.
So it's like Bruni's going to ball. Malinga.
Bruni Malinga.
Oh, to finish the over.
Oh, yeah. Well, he seemed to... Don't know if he made can't say, but he's limping off. And so we just hope that it's nothing too serious and that he can return and assist his team as they try to defend this 159 runs here.
I really didn't see what went wrong.
No, I didn't see what really transpired really there.
And there wasn't anything going on either to create that, but I guess it comes with age.
Well, your partner Brevon is saying good night, Abdi. That's all he's telling you.
Good night, Brevon.
So it's going to be...
Keep doing the good work you're doing, right?
It's going to be Malinga Bruni as the son of Isaiah Bruni. And he's going to be finishing the over here. And that one is wide outside of the off stump. Looks like he got a little away movement there a while ago after it pitched, but it was a bit wide, so it went further. And so wide signal by umpire Bertel Baltimore.
Yeah, he's another young talent that is in the wings waiting. Let's hope that they don't fall into the same trap that we're discussing, that they just don't know where they are because there's no system.
That one is that's well played there by the batsman there. Nathan Edwards, and just hitting that over the top there. And so 4 runs to end the over. So after over number 3, the score goes up to 20 for 2, and action filled over there, a chance going down there. I'm sure Rising Sun really would have loved to take that, put additional pressure on the Empire batting team.
No doubt, Benjamin and Amos must be having a Dominican conversation. How was the river? See, you left down there. Yeah, but it's good. It's good for cricket. Nice scenery at the Coolidge Recreation Ground. I could jog back my memory when the bale were lit up at the three stump there. I mean, he's never believe, as I say before, never believe I could have witnessed something like that in Antigua, you know.
Well, it's Dean here and another wide, so the Rising Sun bowlers, they're going to have to be a little bit more disciplined. They must realize they don't have a lot of runs to play with. They can't be giving away. Already out of the 21 runs, 10 of those runs are extras. So really a lot really there, and really, you know, they're going to have to tighten up if they're going to make a game out of this. Oh, and there's a loud appeal here by Dean Williams, and
we can hear the bat.
Not out, and again the batsman showing his bat, and I'm telling you, in international cricket you're going to receive a fine at the end for showing dissent or contempt, whatever they term it, for the umpire. Well, a commentator is saying here Richie is unfit. Well, I don't think it's Richie alone, so I'm going to have to say most of our players are unfit. Well, even the commentator is unfit himself too. This one is a little bit straighter, and just played onto the onside, and they run a good single there.
You know, there's something I'm noticing early the stage of the evening, but Richie will getting the ball to dart back in from the out around the around the wicket, and Dean is getting the ball to do something also.
But strange enough, Richie was getting the ball to dart in, but the one or two delivery that Bruni bowled, he was getting it to dart away.
Yes.
So there's obviously movement on either side.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if it's the time of the night.
Well, it could be. So we have Nathan Edwards on strike, on a 19 player coming out of the island of St. Martin, and this one is clipped onto the leg side, and that rushes to a backward of square into the boundary for 4 runs. So bad line there from Dean Williams, and easy picking there for Nathan Edwards.
Yeah, and then you got, I mean, you see information are flowing all over. Amos, who is not fit, running from slip, going down to Dean, and how he's going to get back down here, I don't know. When he's going to reach back. Yeah. But it's good to see, you know, it's good to see. It's a team effort. If you're going to win, as you were mentioning earlier, T20 is not about one innings. It's the team. And when you can share information, even doing on the field, it goes a long way. That's well played. But from here, John, you see where his front foot was? Off stump wasn't covered. So the ball do something back, and you get the off stump pick back. You say you're unlucky.
But
no.
I think, sad to say, that is a general tendency we're seeing with most of the batters. They're clearing that front leg. And
look at his stance. His stance is open.
Right.
So when he gets the left foot around, it doesn't come across enough because it's too open. You with me? His foot is too open, so by the time he comes, he's believing that he's covering the off stump, but it's just enough to get to cover the middle stump. Right? So that could be a technical problem.
So that's a little technical flaw that can be worked on.
Right.
So the end of another over. So after over number 4, the score goes up to 27. 27 for 2. I think Rising Sun was 28 for without loss. Yeah.
Without loss. No, by that time I think Shane was already out. By that time I think Shane was already out.
But that's Shane Burton coming in here.
Mm-hmm.
So Shane Burton is going to take over from Richie Thomas from the pavilion end. Let's see what Shane has in his bag as he comes over the wicket. And that's a chance.
No.
Don't think it carried. It just dropped short. Maybe with a more agile fielder, he could have come forward. I don't know what you think, Coach.
Don't be too hard on Bruni. The ball dropped short.
No, I know drop short, but I just feel it.
Tommy couldn't afford him to get down there.
Yeah, but Coach, you see, I'm just of the view, right? When the game is at a certain point, as a player, you
put everything on the line.
Yeah, man, you have to put it on the line there. That you need that wicket. But good start by Shane Burton here. And this one again is he's opening the face and a good run there, good run in there. These two batsmen, they have been taking the singles quite efficiently, running quite good between the wickets.
I must admit, apart from that technical part of it, where he's not getting his foot out to the ball, he has some soft hands. He played pretty competent. Edwards, I'm impressed as a opening bowler and can bat that high. It's a good sign.
Oh, that is well bowled. That's beating him all ends up. And direct hit, but those two men are very quick within the wicket. A perfect Yorker there, just missing the off stump, and the keeper having a little fumble. And so these two batsmen, again, I said they're very alert, and they were able to scamper through for a bye.
They, even in the Jennings innings, apart from the opening pair, the running was atrocious, especially but then in the middle, the running was good, and the some singles that they had that really get them to the 168 or 67.
150 in the first innings.
Yes,
yeah. First game, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's Burton so far. He's been keeping it nice and full. This one I just talked about being nice and full, and he decided to go short down the leg side, and another extra. So Rising Sun ain't doing themselves any favor. They're dropping. They've dropped a catch. A half chance wasn't taken, and they're giving away quite a bit of extras already. 12 extras in the score of 29, and really just too much. This one is full and driven in the air, but he finds the gap. Another precision shot again. Does he have the legs to make the boundary? Oh, good effort there by the man there running it down. And so they're coming back for the third. Not a good throw, but a good effort there by the fieldsman running it down there and saving one run.
He's another school player.
So that's what youth does for you. So Edward is on 15, and Scott, he's on 3, not out. Scott also has been another player that has been around, has shown some glimpse of talent, of promise. This one is short and it's pulled nicely, but fortunate for the bowler, it went straight to the fieldsman. A yard left, a yard right, and that would have been 4 easy runs.
To Dallas uncle. Well fielded, Dallas uncle, Dean Williams.
Uncle Dean.
You want to know why Uncle Dean is batting that late?
Agent Barron is saying the outfield.
Out.
Agent Barron is saying the outfield, and he's out. He's out. That must be out. LBW. And Scott is not. Well, I think he's more disappointed in the shot that he played. Maybe not getting.
What type of shot is that? Why not play the ball out to mid-on? You looking to go square leg.
So another wicket, and so I'm sure Shane Burton is very pumped about that, making an inroad into his former team. And so the Empire Nation finding themselves in a spot of bother at 33 for 3, chasing 160 for victory.
Clinton Payne. But I mean, I'm not the coach of no team, but I'm just observing from a coach perspective in the commentary booth. There's too many left-handers behind one another for Empire. It doesn't matter how good they're batting. You need to break up that sequence because the bowlers have a target to bowl at. Everybody's coming are left-handers. Yeah.
How y'all never say there are too many right-handers in a team?
Because that's tradition.
Well, the new batsman coming in there is Payne, but the over is completed there, right? So so after 5 overs, 33 runs. So one more over to go in the power play, and it's going to be Edwards on strike, and Dean continues over the wicket.
And when their power play over finished, they were 48 for 1. Rising Sun.
36.
36.
36 for 1.
But they are now these in the umpire nation are 33 for 3. And the power play is still in progress.
I would love to see a slip in place, though. I think you got to give yourself an opportunity.
Beautiful shot. This guy has a good future ahead of him.
And I like how he times the ball.
Yes,
It's not
yes.
the power,
Yes.
but he's
Using
timing
the
it.
pace of the
Yeah,
ball,
using
yeah.
the ball.
You know what I saw yesterday, watching the game, Rising's Bethesda against Crushers. Bethesda had a 4 short leg.
Wow. And T20.
Yeah. Bethesda has a 4 short leg.
Another extra there. Sorry to cut you across there, coach. And so, really poor control.
Yeah. And we keep on making mention of, in the Parish League, team has, especially police, have their knee on the opponent's neck and still have long off and long on out. You know, so is the aggression of being assessed in the game to send home that point. That
Local Palance, you must pong the nail into the coffin.
Yeah, you know.
All right, let's see. We have some texters coming in here. Peter Benjamin is online. Peter Benjamin, that name sounds familiar. Is that the old manager for APOA?
Can I help you?
Okay, we have Leon Francis saying, very enjoyable, gentlemen. I'm impressed. Congratulations to all who made this possible. Milton Jeremiah saying, too much soft wickets. The shot selection has been really poor. Loving the vibes, though.
Oh, Milton Jeremiah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And Dallas Thomas is saying, 100% with you, Coach Abdi. Empire need a left and right combination to try and put the bowlers off their line.
It's elementary. You know, it's just like I'm just having a target to bowl at. But when you get a left and a right, just to mess them up, you know, mess with their psyche.
Well, you got it, because Clayton Payne is here now, and Clayton is a right-hander.
The horse is already bolted.
Never too late.
Okay.
So Dean Williams is trying to see if he can prize another wicket. Again, I would just like to see a slip in place. Payne facing his first delivery. And he's edging it. He's caught. He's caught behind. And he's given out. Yes. He's gone. So the Rising Sun Spartans, they are in a patch of glory here. There was a delivery just on and about the off stump, probably just drifting just a little away, catching a tentative. Wasn't really coming forward, Coach Hughes, tentatively, and grabbing the outside edge, and well taken by the keeper.
I mean, you just got to give Dean credit, because Dean is bowling the perfect length and line to give the ball enough time to swing. You know, he's not behind, so they have to play at it, and whatever little swing is presented, you know, they find themselves in trouble. So kudos to Dallas' uncle once again. So you must be proud as a nephew, Dallas, in Australia. Well bowled, Dean.
Well, we have Jaron Jones is saying, let's go Empire, dig deep. And Peter Benjamin is saying, come on Empire. And Shemroy is telling, I'm not certain if it's Jaron he's talking to, you need to go and suit up. Yes, he's telling Jaron he needs to go and suit up for Empire. But Abdel, this game is really poised well now. Another wicket goes down, 35 for 4. And so the new batsman coming in there now,
Marley
Richards.
Another left-hander.
So it's a lefty laden lineup, and now they put the slip in place. I'm telling you, Abdel, I don't know, I'm a kind of aggressive guy. I would probably even have 2 slips now, because I'm really trying to take any opportunity that comes. So let's see the field. There's a slip, a man on a, what do we just say, that's a short third man or a fly slip.
Short third man.
Short third man, a man in the gully point region, man on the cover okay, he's now going to back onto the boundary.
Third man down to third man.
I would just love to see another slip in place, man. I just want to see some attacking cricket.
Yeah, I mean, you already have them strangled.
And this one is driven. It was an attempt to drive the ball, but just coming off of a inside edge and just dribbling into the onside. And so, excellent over there by Dean Williams. So Dean, he has bowled 3 overs, no maiden, 12 runs, 2 wicket, and really Empire Nation there on the back foot now. 36 for 4, chasing 160 for victory.
As I was saying, Dean Jonas, Dean Williams. Slip of the tongue is not the fault of the mind, John. Dean Williams, coming off of a splendid spell. Willie Key made 137 against CV Farm, and Dean and Darren Benter opened the ball and bowled out CV Farm for 67. So he just continued his exploit here.
Shane, full toss and driven. Oh, that's a bad piece of fielding there by young Bruni there. And so
very unusual of him.
Yeah, very unusual. Normally, one of the things we've found with these youngsters, Bruni, the young Francis, they're very agile in the field, and Yeah, Mahaiko. Rising Sun cannot afford to rest on their laurels. They have to consistently attack. They need to continually take wickets, push Empire back. And this one is short, just going down on the leg side, and the batsman rushing through for a quick single, but good fielding there by the man coming off the boundary. Whereas now Empire coach Hughes, they need to consolidate. They can't afford to lose any more wicket, let's say in the next 6-7 overs. They have to just the boundaries may not come, but just try and turn over the strike, get the ones and the twos. The odd boundaries will come. We see the extras are coming also. So I think they need to really just hold themselves together and just try and build a little partnership here.
I agree with you. I mean, here's where now the rubber is going to hit the road. You got to play smart cricket, push it around, consolidate innings, and who knows, the ball gets older and you may find someone who just cannot find the length and you could cash in. But you can't lose any wicket within the very well bowled, very well played and run. See how easy the way the ball was played, soft hands, and as long as you get somebody who's understanding the singles, it will be easy to have. But when there's no understanding, you can't play with that soft hand to prevent that space between there. It's difficult. But that's very well played by Marley and well responded by Edwards. And he seems to be very quick between the wicket. Edwards, John.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. He seems to have a very good understanding. Regardless of who his batting partner in, he seems to understand running between the wicket. Again, another attacking feeling mindset in terms of having a 6-3 field. 6 men on the offside, a slip, man on the third man boundary, a point, a cover, extra cover, and a mid off. And this one, he's running it down, and there again is a, and they're coming back for 2. Wow. That is quick. Excellent running there by the Empire team, and this is what they will need to do: push the Rising Sun fieldsmen. When it looks like a 1, turn it into a 2, and definitely push back some pressure. They'll need to do that if they're gonna stand a chance to eclipse this 160 runs that is required.
I know it's a good running by Empire team, but it's more good running on the part of Edwards, because I don't know if Marley would have gone back up the danger rate for that single.
Alright, so Shane there just hitting a hard length there, and that was turned into the onside, and Shane scampered across quickly because there was a vacant. There's a lot of acreage that was free on the onside, but he prevented a single. So at the end of over number 7, the score is 41 for 4. Remember, Rising Sun Spartan won the toss, and their first strike they had 159, and now Empire 41 for 4, chasing 160 for victory.
From 8 overs. 7 overs. I don't remember. Well, Rising Sun was from 8 overs, they were 58. So again, play some smart cricket. If you could play smart and get close enough to the total, because if you you remember, the Rising Sun were running away with runs, but they lose their way at the back end. So if they could consolidate and get the pace of the wicket, get the blood pumping, and then could pick up the pace of the wicket, they can accelerate in the end instead of, fall away as Rising Sun did.
Okay, let's get back on some comments here. Coach Hughes as Dean. Okay, Dean. Is Dean last over this? So Dean is coming through. Dean is feeling. So let me give you some comments here, Coach Hughes. Marlon Richards, X-Man is saying, sorry, no, let me go back up here. Dallas is saying, come on, Rising Sun. Let's go, Dean. Fantastic bowling. Very proud of you, Dean. Marlon Richards, X-Man is saying, well done, Dean. Nothing beats experience. Trish Phillip, Lord forgive me. If I decide not to stay in my crease and be batting Dean, that would never happen. Charging for days. So Dean so I guess what I'm understanding from Trish is, so that's a boundary there?
Yeah, very well played by Marley.
What I'm understanding here from Trish is that he's saying he would be playing outside of his crease to Dean. Shemroy is saying he'll not want to bowl to you, Trish. Boka Fari is saying steady drives all day. And Richie Singh is saying, gentlemen, Nathan Edwards play all his cricket in St. Martin.
We know that, Richie.
And we also have two other guys in the tournament.
Casey Carty.
Landerford playing with Liberta and Michael Palmer playing with the Lions. So that's New Winthrop Lions. Okay, and so thanks for that, Rishi Singh. Good to have that information. So I thought Liberta didn't have anyone, but he's saying Landerford is playing
young
with
fast bowler.
Okay, young fast bowler,
Yeah,
and Michael Palmer is playing with the Lions. And Shermoy is saying that Nathan is very talented. So far, and you see, this is what I'm talking about, Abdul. We see the youngster, and while he may not be as flamboyant as the other players or some other players, you could see a certain level of skill set. You could see a certain level of aptitude to the game, which tells you he's a step above. He's played. Oh, bowl him! Oh, Dean Williams again. Dean is bowling well, Abdul. But did you see the feet of Richards?
Yeah.
Stuck together.
Yeah. Now covering the spot in the swing.
There was absolutely no movement.
But then get back to Chis' point. Chis batting him out the crease could have cut down that swing. So Chis is making a valid point, right? But brilliant bowling on the part of Dean Williams.
Well, you got to give Dean credit, because I was going to ask you, before Dean continued, I was going to ask you, if you were the coach or the captain, would you let Dean bowl out, or would you have held him back? Would you have held him back for an over? But the captain decided, no, Dean, I need you, and he has repaid the captain in full faith by getting another wicket. So Empire Nation, in pursuit of 160, they are struggling immensely. 45 for 5, 7.4 overs to go.
Crucial. But you have a quality of Athenez as a right-hander, and you have Clinton Payne break up the left hand right hand combination. Too many left hand in a row.
So you're saying there could have been a tactical error in the approach of the batting lineup here. Well, I'm sure the Empire management will be evaluating what they are seeing here, and I guess whatever adjustments would have to be made. But the game is not over yet. The experience that looks like is that
Athenez.
Justin Athenez.
Yeah.
And we all know that he can hit the ball very far, very long. And so if he gets his eyes in, it could be another storyline to this game. But Dean is getting this one to just pitch and move away slightly there. Athenez not interested. And so good delivery there, although I think Dean would have preferred to have Athenez playing. You know, just like how you got Clayton Payne with that first delivery. You know, you want him to feel for it.
And Athenez would be feeling for it. He likes to get the ball in the bat first up to get that single.
Again,
so get that close to him, he could have probably you know, wreak havoc deeper into the innings.
This one, he's got Dean. Dean is getting a little bunks here, Coach Hughes. And very good spell here by Dean Williams, the veteran. 4 overs, no maiden, 16 runs, 3 wicket. And basically, Coach, Dean has done what Lowenfield did for
the
nation.
He do it up front. Lowenfield came behind. Right. So, I mean, we know cricket is a game of glory and it's a funny game, but I could go on a limb and say that's it for Empire. I can say that. That's it for Empire. Because you got Shejak still to bowl, you got so many options. Amos still to bowl, Malinga. You know, so it's
Let me ask you a question. Is Malinga might be called on to bowl? That's a younger Malinga. Would you be tempted to get him in the bowling now that they're a little bit under pressure?
Right. Give him his 4 over.
But here's Shane Burton, and he's into Edwards. And he's dropped it! It was driven back with some power, or timing I should say, and I got the impression he had it and was trying to throw it up quickly, and that ball just decided he ain't staying inside here. So another drop catch by the Spartans.
Yeah. I mean, it's good going on the part of Spartan, and this is
another opportunity. It's high in the air. The man is coming out, and he takes it. So redemption there for Shane Burton. There was another delivery. This one was angling onto the pads, and there was a Edwards trying to clip it onto the onside, but he only got it high, and a good catch there by the man coming in.
As I said, there's no way out for Empire. I've seen the writing on the wall, in 7 point something over, or the 8, 9 overs bowling, and 5 wicket down, and I mean it's too much. It was too much for him. The best thing he could have done is to bat not out. There's nothing that he could have done to win the game. You know.
Well,
there's another right-hander coming.
Rising Sun Spartan. They are licking their chops here. Well, if Crushers beating Bethesda last night would have come across as an upset, I think this is the granddaddy of upset so far. If Rising Sun came out victorious here. So it's Burton as he comes into Athenes, and Athenes is turning this one to a square leg position. Runs the first one hard, good to see. But the fieldsman again coming off of the boundary quite aggressively, limiting them to a single. So Burton figures so far 2.3 overs, 11 runs, 2 wicket. So both Burton and Williams, they have really pushed the nation way back. That one is clipped off the pad to a wide fine leg position, and a good fielding there on the boundary. Coach Hughes, I mean, I know I would love to see a slip still in place. You can't have a team 47 for 6 and then tell me you're pressing everybody back. I know some might say, hey, just don't give them the boundary, tighten them. But I believe you just got to keep going at them if you have the ascendancy. And I would love to see a slip still in place and trying to be a little bit more aggressive, trying to stay aggressive for the Spartans.
Yeah, I'm glad you bring that up, because I told you last night I saw Bethesda had a forward short leg in place. They was to get wickets, but they made a blunder in the end after they get the 8th wicket. When Gershom came to bat, when they should have had a slip in.
That's close. That's close. But the umpire, he took a step away, and so he obviously was not interested in that one.
When they should have had a slip in for Gershom, there was none. The forward short leg moved, and the first scoring shot Gershom scored was one he said catchable height down the third man for 4. So sometimes when you take you're going to lose fighting. That's my thing. 110 runs is not enough runs to defend. So if you get a team struggling to get that 110, you get every opportunity to take whatever wicket that presents itself. And that was a blunder I see that make on the part of Bethesda last night.
So 9 overs completed, ladies and gentlemen. 47 for 6. Remember the target is 160. So the current run rate is 5.22. The asking rate is 10.27. And so in T20 terms, that is still gettable. But with 6 wickets down, it's going to present a big challenge for the Empire cricket team. They're still going to hold a little hope. They still have Justin Athens there. And you know if he gets going, the ball can disappear to all parts of the boundary. All right, let's get back to our scoreboard. Dallas is asking, what is the current run rate? Well, as I said, Dallas, it's 5.22. And scoreboard pressure will probably affect Empire. Well, right now, it's wicket pressure that is affecting Empire. Leon Francis say, the fat lady has started singing. The nation is crumbling. Agreed with you, coach. And Rodney Louisa is watching. Good to have you, Rodney, on board. And Jaman is saying, did you know Shane Burton is the nephew of legendary fast bowler Andy Roberts? Hey, this is what this program is all about, man. Sharing information and keeping everyone informed. Well, a new bowler is taking over.
Jaman is still up.
Yeah, man. Jaman watching this cricket to the end, man. Jaman, no work there for you tomorrow. And guys, we want to encourage you, remind you to please like and share our Facebook page. Bring the coverage wide and far, and it's indeed a pleasure, really, Abdel Hughes, once again, to be in your presence, be in the presence of all of our viewers in the household, far into... Oh, that's a terrible miss by the keeper, and that is 4 wide, I believe.
Yeah.
4 wide, so 5 runs added to the scorecard there.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure in your company, John. I was a loner last Saturday. No, Terry wasn't there, but I enjoyed it and doing anything for Parish League cricket because this is where the home of all our sirs and those who didn't even be sir but good enough to play for West Indies. They came through that system, so
yeah,
to give back to that.
No, I mean, Coach, you're so correct, because if you check it out, most of our legendary players would have had some association with the Parish League circuit. So Parish League would have played an integral part in the development of a lot of our great players. And so we're watching Isaiah Amos Bruni, as some of you may know him as, a very slick bowler, gets a little drift, a little top spin there, and he really bowls a nagging line and length there at you. Good fielding there by the man there in the...
Is Shajak?
Shajak, the Kante, is he injured himself?
He's not injured, man.
So another over in the bag. Think we have completed 10 overs. Is that 10 or 9? Just waiting on the score. Yeah, 10 overs. And the score is
52.
52. I don't think that is correct. Well, that's what we're seeing here. The electronic scoreboard is down at the moment. So we're looking at the manual scoreboard. It says 52 for 6. Well, it looks like they're going to bowl out Shane Burton. I would probably hold him back, but I guess they're trying to get Justin Athens in his innings. So let's see how this one plays out. So it's going to be Burton as they're coming into Justin. And this is a Yorker, and that's driven lovely down the ground. Can the man come across? Yes, he does. And so they get a single. So Shane Burton going nice and full, but well played also by Justin Athanez there.
That was a good shot. Playing it straight, didn't try to overhit it.
All right, we have Sean Bailey, another former cricketer. We're going to comment here. He says, "Good evening, guys. It's nice to see that the games are being carried on live on Facebook." That's hit into the boundary region there. So that's Henry there. So sorry, let me get back to Sean Bailey's comment. And he's saying congrats on that, but the level of performance by some players need to improve. Maybe the pandemic is still having an effect on the players. And Shemroy is saying two good overs and Nation back in front. So Shemroy is not giving up. Shemroy is still holding hope that the Nation can pull it through. And Jaman Roberts is saying, yes, man. Me still there here, man. It's now 3:45 in the morning and enjoying it. Well, good to be in your company, my brother. Another boundary here, so Henry
is another talent that hasn't propelled. I think he in the under 15 he scored 150 in Angola, and he think a lot was expected of him after that, but he just again it's either the system, the individual. It's just funny. Too many of our young talent just not going on. So you just keep on seeing the same old team. Well, when I say old, same team names rather, being selected instead of those young ones pushing them. Yeah. So that's what we want to see. I want the cricket must be the winner at the end of the day.
I love that shot a while ago. He got in line of that delivery, covered it well.
Yeah.
And and that's what you want to see your youngsters doing, not backing away. And
so what tactical errors. Too many left-handed, John. And these are 3 right-handers now we have seen so far.
So we have Leon Francis saying, so true, give them some time to get back in their strides. Okay. So some other support, still holding hope for the Nation, not giving up. And we just want to say thank you to all you guys who have really stayed with us. And you have made our commentary a bit more exciting by sharing your views, your comments, and we're really happy to hear from you at all times. But it's Burton again. That's a lovely played. Just resting the bat on that one and just caressing it down the ground. And what I like with this youngster so far, he's playing with a nice straight bat, Coach Hughes, not trying to go across the line.
So it emphasized my point of too many left-handers when he should have break them up with some of the right-handers. You understand? This is some technical problem that I've seen throughout our tournament. And even you made mention, even in the Parish League, it's just elementary. But no, we just sit back and allow things to happen. Why you want to see some more progression? So react, not instead of reactive, proactive decision made.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're here live at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, formerly the Stanford Cricket Ground. And so you're watching the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament in 2022. And I must tell you, I refer to this as the home. This is where T20 cricket started. I don't care whether you're in the IPL, the Big Bash, the whatever, what they call the one in England. Wherever you are, the PCL, wherever it is. This is where T20 cricket started, and we as Antiguans and Barbudans must be proud of being the advent, in the T20 game right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground.
Did you see the $1 million matchup against the superstar in England?
Yes, I saw it. That one is coming off of an outside edge there and going down into the cover region, and so a single. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah. This is when I saw Broad first.
Chris Broad. And I was saying to, I think it was Whitmore Quinn, and he was getting licks, yeah?
And I said to Whitmore Quinn, this bowler is going to be a world-class bowler. And I remember Whitmore Quinn said, world-class? You get it till lick here. But he do become a world-class bowler. You know,
Yes,
you could have
yes.
seen that in him. You know, but Chris Gale and Fletcher was, I mean, too much for them.
Too much for them at that time. I'm noticing something here, Coach Hughes. Oh, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful shot. He picked his spot and he tugged that wide of the long on region. And so, what I've noticed thus far, they've been picking up the singles. The Rising Sun guys, they're too deep to me. I don't know. Since Rising Sun has taken that 6th wicket, to me they've told themselves, okay, now we're just going to try to limit the scoring, and they have not been as attacking, and the batsmen are picking them off slowly by grabbing the singles and then hitting those boundaries when the opportunity arises.
I totally agree with you. And Henry's playing nice and straight, and if Atenas can get it going, because he can hit some long balls. And you know, start put them on their back foot. You could just see some. You already bowl out Dean. You already bowl out Shane Burton. Then you have to choose to call an inexperienced, or like Shane has one more. No, he already bowled for 22 and 2 wicket. So you may have to call in some inexperienced bowler to come in. But we're seeing Shajak now is gonna take up the attack.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it could be hindsight, but I would have probably held back Shane Burton for 1 over. And I've seen that at the bowl out Dean. I'd probably just hold Shane back for 1 in the back end.
Right.
I think that experience that he brings, that tenacity that he brings, would be needed in the back end, just in case we're not able to get any wickets in the next couple of overs. But as you said, it's going to be Descati. He's going to come in from the pavilion end. Abdel, I'm just, you know, from up here, I'm just looking down. I remember me and my boys, we used to sit just on the opposite side there, man. And I mean, the crowd was so thick. I remember seeing that big flag. Another lovely straight punch down the ground. I remember seeing some big flags in this part, the Antigua flag, the Jamaica flag, the Trinidad, St. Kitts knee. Oh man, it
was the scenery. It really was
that
the scenery.
atmosphere, you know, if we could ever replicate that in the Caribbean, it would be such a genius move. That one is down the leg side, and Rising Sun continues to be very disciplined with the bowling. So far now, this is the 19th extra being given away out of a score of 72. So really and truly poor control thus far in terms of the extras by the Rising Sun Spartans. Yeah, coach, when you look, there was no seating room. You only had some little. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful shot, but finding the man straight there at the wide mid-off position there. It was just really all the stands here, all the decks here were all filled up. The stands were filled.
And don't talk about when you have to go home.
Oh man, that traffic.
Was well played, well bowled. Well done, old boy. Dean is in his glee tonight.
Yeah,
Alice must be proud of that boy.
I remember one time they were going to put out the fireworks and they said, oh, we have to hold off because I think British Airways had to come in. British Airways came in a bit late.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole atmosphere was
good.
just
Really,
electric.
Really
I mean, you know, Stanford was doing his thing. He'd walk around in the crowd and be shaking hands. And it was just, you know, I remember we had this football player, I think Peyton Manning, or Eli Manning, one of the younger Peytons. He came down. It was really, you know, as I said, just electric. And I ever wonder if it's an atmosphere we can ever replicate again.
I really doubt. I mean, I don't know the future, but it's just that I just don't see it. But I never did saw it before it happens, really. But anything happens. But it's.
But Abdel, think about this. St. Kitts was playing as a team by themselves. Nevis was playing by a team by themselves.
Anguilla,
Anguilla,
Montserrat, Tortola, BVI, I mean.
BVI,
Yeah, Bermuda.
Bermuda.
You know?
Bermuda, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bermuda, St. Vincent,
Yeah.
Grenada, St. Lucia,
Mhm,
Trinidad,
yeah.
Jamaica. I mean,
And it was a semi-professional league. He was just. I remember he made a statement saying, he's gonna make cricket bigger than baseball in Antigua based on how baseball is in
another
America.
extra.
You know, but he had good intention, but yeah.
Well, we're not going to go down that, but
Yeah.
you see the intention, well, from my little understanding, the intention was just as what the IPL is doing now, that TV
Yeah.
rights.
Right,
See that?
Right.
See that television, right?
right,
I think that's the brand he was building.
yeah.
Because if you could market that for the television, that would have been his windfall coming in. You know, I think that was the bigger picture at the end. But it didn't work out that way, and there's a swing across the line and an appeal, but I think that was a little bit high. So umpire not interested there, and so back to the game. We're completed now over number 13 overs completed, 76 for 6. So score rate of 5.85. The required run rate is climbing. It started at 8, Abdel. It's now at 12. Athens is still there, so still some hope for the nation.
And the good thing about it, himself and Henry's playing straight, not playing across the line, and it's a good sight to behold. And in watching them, especially Henry, how he's playing. But I'm still baffled. With all the left-hander, one behind the other. You have quality right-handers like this in the pavilion.
Shemroy saying Stuart Broad. His dad is Chris Broad. Okay, thanks for that.
Yeah.
Lancelot Joseph is telling us Whitmore is my little brother.
Who's that?
Okay,
Who's saying that?
Lancelot Joseph.
Okay.
And Shemroy saying the skipper got carried away. He probably forgot Richie's out injured. I guess he's talking about bowling Burton the extra. And Lancelot is saying again, it was a great atmosphere. Even my wife. That's a huge one, so that's a maximum. So Athens is getting into his groove there, and he launches that one for 6. Lancelot is saying it was a great atmosphere. Even my wife, who don't have a sporting bone in her body, was all into it. Yeah, it was a party, man. It was the greatest party out.
Yeah.
And Leon Francis is saying it is a pity that it had to end so sad. Yeah, it really sad. It would have really been a big thing, not only for cricket but for the economy of Antigua and Barbuda. That's another big one to carry. No, a poor piece of fielding there by the fieldsman there. It was hit hard. He probably said the lights got it. I think he's saying the light got into his eyes. So
What
look,
light with John?
when I know, but I see him put his hands up like he was saying the light.
Is Rudy?
But it was really hit with some power, and it would have taken a real big man to decide to get his body behind of that. And the youngster out there did not.
it's
No, that's not
Bruni.
Bruni. I see Bruni
No.
here.
But even my wife, I've played about 17 years in Falmouth. And my wife came to watch one time, playing for 17 years for Falmouth. And she couldn't resist coming to watch Sanford. But I couldn't bring her back there because she was ready to go home. So I said, all the excitement, you like stay home, really.
I remember I had to travel one of the days, and boy, Abdel, as soon as I came home, I came in. Cricket was playing the night. I think the semi-finals someone was playing.
Mhm.
I just came straight to the ground. No, I don't go home now. I came straight to the ground, and the cheeky, can he make it to the boundary? It looks like he did a good job pulling it back in. So the runs are flowing a bit here for the Empire team, 90 for 6, and so I think the batsmen are doing a pretty good job. They're giving themselves a slight opportunity. It's 11.67 runs required, 14 overs in the bag, it looks like, and so with another further 70 runs to win from 7 overs, so 70 runs to get from, 6 overs left, so that's 36 deliveries, 70 runs in T20. As I said, Coach Hughes, that is gettable.
Yeah.
The challenge for Empire is the wickets in hand.
All right, I agree with that. And could you imagine at the stage here, there's no you have a left and right out there. It will even create more problem for the Rising Sun team.
I believe Rising Sun has to play a little smart, you know. I somehow believe you have protection on the boundary, so those guys in the circle, they're going to have to come in a bit hard, trying to stop those easy singles. You can't give away those easy singles. And there's a wild swing here by Artenez. Probably predetermined he was going after the scatter there, but the ball got a good little bounce, and he was beaten both by the bounce and probably the pace there.
Yeah, that's one of the rare hoo-ha shot we've seen Artenez play since he's there. He and Henry's been playing pretty safe and straight.
Wow, that is very fortunate. That could have. That is very fortunate there. That ball, he threw it, but Amos was able to come around. Isaiah Bruni tumbling along the way. So far, 2 dot balls to start the over. And this one is going for a big hit, but he gets a top edge. And so the plan has worked. Coach, I don't know if you recognize it. He got 3 good back of the length short delivery. So they were going short at him. Wasn't going in his arc for him to swing. And I think it's a good plan. You have to give the bowling credit for that. He worked him out there.
But yeah, he was still trying to go against the tide. The ball is outside the off stump. Look at what they're giving me and play where the ball is. But he's trying to still tug it, and the ball wasn't that short for that, so he really stuck him up. And instead of trying to cut it into the offside, and so all the effort that they put in was just gone. But you got to give the Rising Sun team all the credit in the world, especially Dean Williams. He really got the ball to swing around tonight, and good stuff.
Well, Lancelot is saying that's pressure. Someone has talked about scoreboard pressure. 2 dot balls had been bowled. So Artenez felt, hey, I got to do something because the scoring rate is already above 12. And so given an easy Carlton bowl, and now you see the Rising Sun guys even dancing on the field. They're feeling pretty confident. They feel they've gotten the big man in Artenez there. And so 90 for 7.
Oh, boy.
And I guess they'll feel even a lot better about their performance. One of their opening bowler went down quite early, and he hasn't gotten back on the field. But the other bowlers, as you said, Dean Williams, Shane Burton, they have really stood tall. So the new batsman at the crease is Africa, but he's off strike. And this one is short again, and this is pulled quite powerfully to the man at the mid-wicket area. And so a single. I must say, I like to see how the guy Henry's playing too. He's playing nice and straight. He's playing what he sees. He's not trying to manufacture any shots.
It's been a good innings he's playing.
Well, guys, as the night wears on, a few of the spectators are trickling out. I think they would have conceded the game to Rising Sun, and getting a bit late also, so persons may have to work in the morning, so to have to go home and recharge their batteries. But we're going to stay with you until the end. Don't worry, we ain't going anywhere. As this scatter misses his run up, and it's dead ball signaled by umpire Bertel Baltimore. The other umpire is Bernard Joseph, and so we want a big kudos to our umpires. A lot of time they are the forgotten ones on the cricket field. Everybody remembers those big sixes and those boundaries, and the
Scottish shoes is given out.
Scottish shoes is gone. So going to be a replacement here. So a little hold up in play here as the substitute fielder. That looks like O'Malley Helliger. O'Malley was not a Rising Sun, not a Empire player?
Yeah.
Well, boy, these guys.
And Samuel Peters is playing for New Interrupts.
Well, the ball rolls on.
Probably them guys. No game tomorrow.
All right, so we'll be back on Thursday, Mark.
Yes.
Thursday. Tomorrow is a rest day, so we get to recoup our energies, our strength, and so we'll be back on Thursday. I'm trying to give you the matchups for Thursday. So we'll be back live here on our Facebook page and also coming to you live on our CTV channel 8. Now let me just try to give you the lineup here for Thursday, the first game.
Yes,
That's a wide delivery.
New Interrupts versus Bethesda.
So at 4 p.m. we have New Winthrop Lions versus Bethesda Eagles. So those two teams would have lost their opening games, and so they're going to be fisting it out to see who would grab their first win, and then two winners, the Pickett's Crushers, will come up against the defending champions, the Liberta Blackhawks. And so that's the feature game. So do join us again on Thursday. We'll be back here from about 3:45 or so, bringing you the prelims of the game and then getting you into the actual game.
So between Bethesda and New Interrupts, someone will be the winner. They both lose their first game. Someone
New Interrupts
and Bethesda.
And Bethesda, yes. Someone will be the winner, and there'll be someone will continue on a losing streak. And this one is Linton Africa, giving himself some slight room outside the leg side and just slapping that through the cover region there. And
between Crushers and the Blackhawks, someone will be a winner or continue win, and someone will lose.
Someone will be crushed, and someone will be soaring. So over number 15 in the bag, score is 93 for 7. Remember, the target is 160, so a further 67 runs needed in 30 overs. So a required run rate of 13.4. So it's getting a bit sticky here at the moment for the Empire Nation.
So Brody will continue from the northern end, and will be bowling to Linton Africa. Backs away and try to still pull it at the same time and keep taking off the bails, but no damage done. Trying the same shot again, a ball outside the off stump, and he's pulling away and trying to still pull it through the leg side. There will be no result other than a single down the long on that he'll be had. Now he's trying a reverse sweep.
Well, he's trying to pull everything out of the bag after Coach Hughes, and nothing seems to be working. Africa, he played for Antigua already, right?
I think so. I know he was in the setup for Sanford at one point.
And that one is clubbed. That's a big one. That's gone. So he finally gets into one and clubbed it into the. If you know the area we are, that's a former sticky wicket, and he clubbed it there for a maximum. So finally getting hold of one is Africa, and so 6 runs to the score. So the 99 for 7. Empire will need a lot more of that if they want to come close to the score. And that's another short one, and that's pulled behind square this time. Will they be able to get it? And good fielding there by the man, and they're running for 2. A chance for a run out, or a bad throw there. Africa was struggling all the way. So the score goes, the 100 is on the board now, 101 for 7 in over number 16. I think another thing Empire could look at here too. That they would want to not lose too many wickets.
That's Dean again? Dean stopped for a while ago. There's so many things working for Dean tonight. Dallas will be really proud of your uncle, mate.
Wait, so Dean is MVP?
Yeah. Now he's shaking his foot. The ball.
So 16 overs completed, 102 for 7, 24 legal deliveries left, 58 runs, action rate of 14.5. Really, really challenging for the Empire Nation. Well, Coach Hughes, I mean, you probably can lose a game and still make it into the semi-finals.
Yeah.
And so I guess Empire would try not to lose too many more wickets and score as much as they can to help their run rate. It could come down to a run rate issue.
Right.
And so there's still a lot to play for the Empire team. Also, Rising Sun, they would want to try and dislodge these last batsmen as quickly as possible. And here is Africa going wide on the leg side, almost pushing down the square leg umpire and missing that one. And I don't know how that missed the stump there. And so, dot ball again.
But just before the caster bowl, there's a theory where good feeling does not run out batsman. Tassilo did a brilliant feeling on the back of the square fence, but if the throw was direct over the stump, Africa would have been a Ghana.
Yes. Well, Dallas is back with us. Dallas says, extremely proud of Dean. He bowled well tonight. Not only bowled well, I can tell you, Dallas, he fielded pretty well also. Made a couple of saves there for his team. One thing I still like with the Empire batsmen there, they're still running hard between the wickets. They haven't just conceded that it's all over. They're still pushing hard, and I think that is good still. Although you may not be, in the mix of it, but you're still playing the game in the right manner, playing hard cricket.
All right, and it's good to see. And they're running the first one fast in the hope that there's a fumble. But the Rising Sun team has been doing pretty well in the outfield also. This one has been hit down the lawn by Africa. And there's an easy single. We haven't seen Hodge bowl for the night.
No, we haven't seen Daria Hodge bowl.
And Tassilo normally bowls also, but I haven't seen him.
We haven't seen Bruni either. He bowled the one ball to finish up.
Yeah.
And the fact that Richie didn't get to complete it, so
right.
It probably speaks. We'll see. That's what I was saying earlier. I was speaking about Richie starting the bowling, but it speaks to the depth of the Rising Sun bowling unit. And this one is peeling off of an outside edge, backward of point here, and runs down, and they come back for 2 runs.
Oh, he's the keeper.
So that's 107 for 7. The Scotty comes in from the pavilion end, and this is slapped straight back down. That should be 4. That was hit with someone cut across and fielded it. Oh, that was excellent fielding there. It was good fielding there by the number 6 there. So I guess he was a bit straighter than I thought. Couldn't see him coming across. It was hit so well, I thought it went into the boundary. So the end of the over, over number 17, 109 for 7.
Well, John did tell me when I asked him how was Rising Sun team, he said good. And so the good is really showing.
Well, it's good because they have Javid Goody Goodwin. All right. We want to say good evening. Welcome, Sean George. Good to have you watching our commentary, our coverage of the Cool and Smooth T20 tournament. Sean George is my former schoolmate, classmate at the Princess Margaret School. Good to have you, Sean, aboard. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are live at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, and you're watching us on the Parish League Network on our Facebook page, and I believe by Thursday we should be up on our YouTube page also, and we're also coming through live on CTV channel 8.
Now we're just saying Hodge now going to come in.
So Hodge is going to come in.
The attack. So Jennings walk away with a victory tonight over the All Saints
Pythons.
Defended 167. We see Matthew Miller,
Matthew
young
Miller.
man who really stepped up to the plate. And
What about the other Miller? I haven't heard of him. Is
he's
he
in
away?
college.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
in college. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Good.
He's in Barbados.
Paul Miller, yes.
Paul, yeah.
But Sean, I think Sean is from that side, if I'm not mistaken, the Jennings bowling side. So he should be
Yes.
pretty happy that Jennings came out victorious.
Johnson's point.
And that's a wild swing here by Henry, losing his shape. Not we haven't seen that very often so far for this innings, but
First one.
yeah, having a wild slug, not really moving to the pitch of the delivery.
So Africa is walking out and saying, hey, just play normal. Doesn't make sense out at this stage. You know, it could do good for your own stats.
Yeah,
Own confidence.
another 20, maybe 30 runs on the scorecard. It can help the average. You never know what could happen. And this one is hit high, and this is an opportunity. Let's see if it's a catch taken. And he dropped.
Takes it.
He takes it on the bubble. So a very ball was hitting high in the air to the long off position, and the fieldsman coming out very comfortably. It bubbled out of his hand. He fell down and he grabbled onto it. So another wicket goes, Coach Hughes. So another nail in the coffin for the Empire Nation.
And you could have seen that Henry has grown tired. The shot before he was, just got it, and then one wasn't really out to it and just hit it in the air.
Lancelot Joseph, 167 is a good score to defend. Winston Hammer, enjoying the game, just finished making my CMOS for tomorrow. All right, Winston. And Colin Francis is asking, who are these commentators? I hope that isn't a good question, Colin. Well, I'm Leroy John Baptist, and I'm joined by Coach Abdel Hughes. So I hope that question is in a good spirit. So the new batsman to the crease is Taim Tung. Quite a lot of instructions being sent out there by the Rising Sun Spartan players. And there's a swipe again by Hutch, a chance for a catch, and he's taken the catch, so another wicket goes. So the nation is falling rapidly, and another wicket goes. So there was Linton Africa swinging across the line, but only finding the man on the mid-wicket boundary, and so he goes. So Abdel Hughes. Okay, Colin Francis he's just saying thanks. It wasn't anything negative. He said thanks. He was just curious. All right, and Dallas Thomas is saying scoreboard pressure gets to Empire, and once the run rate went to 11 and above, the game was over. Well, Coach Hughes, you called the game quite a few overs ago.
Yeah, it was too much for Empire to get back from.
So Dario has come and joined the wicket party. He has 2 wickets so far in this over. So again, Rising Sun, Goody and his team showing me up, showing the depth in their bowling. I was questioning when Richie Thomas was starting the bowling, but they're showing me, hey, we have depth. We have a lot of bowlers to come. So,
well, I did point out the bowlers that are out there, but I'm wondering why they did start with him. But they are the coaching staff, and you know, at the end of the day, they'll come out victorious.
Well, I think what we can say is it worked, and I believe in cricket generally, you're judged. In most sporting discipline, you're judged based on the performance.
Right.
And whatever strategy that they implemented, it worked for them.
Yes.
Richie got the early breakthrough, getting through low infield defense, and then Williams and Burton came on and really put a stranglehold on the whole batting setup. This one is nice and full, and the new batsman there, Mackenzie, just getting a bat onto that one. So over number 18 is in the bag, 111 for 9 in pursuit of 160. A further 49 runs needed from 12 deliveries, 24.5 runs and over. We need coaches. We need another. Remember the name.
I don't really think we need that because he doesn't last long. What I want is somebody who could show up and last long for Antigua's sake.
James Stephen is saying here, it's weird watching the bigger teams crumbling. I've been out of Antigua too long. Definitely my brother. And Marlon Richards is saying, good start to Coach Goody. So we want to congratulate Coach Javid Goodwin on his debut right here in the Stanford T20 tournament, bringing Rising Sun Spartans. In the coolest mood. The coolest mood T20 competition, bringing Rising Sun their first victory here. And he's a loud appeal, and not interested, and they have. It seemed to have worked because they've just. Oh, he said it come off the pad. Said it came off the pad, so umpire. But you know that's strange. The umpire can give an indication of what it come off of, but the batsman can't say it come off of my pad. Huh?
Yeah. You have to make the judgment. Yeah. The umpires is judge, jury, and executioner.
Executioner, that's how they put it. Nice and full and slap straight to the man there. Chance for a run out. Chance for a run out, but he went to the wrong end. Should have gone to the bowler's end.
But as I said earlier, John, it'll be good if you have another champion for the.
Oh, that's
wow.
That's gonna be a no ball, I'm sure of. That ball came out of the Scotty hand. So no ball signaled by the umpire. Yeah, you were saying, Coach?
Yeah, it'd be good for the sake of the tournament if you had another team raising the trophy at the end of the day, or outside of Crushers, Liberta, or Bethesda, because you go around that circle, it's just one team winning it, or two to three team winning it. I would like to see a new team lift the trophy for the sake of the tournament, so that when you come back next year, you want to dethrone that new champion?
Well, I mean, that is all good. I think in theory that is good, but the teams are gonna, if they want it, they have to play for it. They have to fight for it. Nobody's gonna roll over. Bethesda's not gonna roll over. Liberta's not gonna roll over. Crushers is not gonna roll over. They got to fight for it, and I think they have that. They have to do that. No,
I'm totally agree with you. So, in preparation is what it all boils down to.
Now here it is. A bowler is struggling. He's bowled one down the leg side. He's bowled down one outside the off stump. And the batsman now decided it's time for him to come across. Another wide delivery now. But because of his action,
it's not
not a wide.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's time tongue for you.
The one thing, definitely, well, not the one thing, but a couple of things that the Rising Sun, they definitely will have to work on. The bowling, they've given away just too many extras. I believe they're well over 20 extras so far in this innings. And I think earlier you had a little concern with the batting lineup. You felt they put all the firepower in the middle. You feel they need to spread it out a bit. And so, yeah, they have 23 extras. So I'm sure. And that's popped in the air. And it's... He caught it. He almost dropped it, and he caught it eventually. So a soft dismissal here, cotton bowl. So I would say this is definitely a comprehensive victory for the Rising Sun Spartan, defeating the Empire Nation by 46 runs. Well, I'm looking for Coach Goodwin.
59.
Oh, Coach Goodwin. Look. Coach Goodwin already went over there to get his congratulations. Goody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we have here now as we look to close off. Lancelot is saying losing wickets in the power play will always put the batting team on the back foot. Leon Francis, that shows that cricket is played on the field of play, not on the scorebooks. Congrats, cool and smooth, you have done it again. Sean Bailey, we're still playing limited overs cricket, limited overs in the West Indies, thinking that only boundaries are required to build a good score. Come on, coaches, we are not learning fast enough. And Rishi Singh is saying, I hope I pronounced your name right, Rishi Singh, Rashid Henry is a much better player for the position he's batting. I had the opportunity to work with him when he was the captain of the Leeward Islands under 17, and he's a decent leg spinner. I don't know if he fall away. I would love to see him up the order with Nathan. Marlon Richards, good job again, JB and Abdi. We'll tune in again on Thursday. Good night, guys. Yeah, appreciate that, X-Man. So, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Empire Nation falling to the Spartans, the Rising Sun Spartans. Comprehensive victory. And so we want to commend the winners for tonight. We had, first of all, the Jennings Tiger defeating the All Saints Pythons. And now in the feature game, it's the Rising Sun Spartans having the better of the Empire Nation. So we're going to look to wrap this thing up, and it was indeed a pleasure. We want to say thanks to everyone who really joined our commentary. You know, we don't want to start calling names, but everyone, thanks for your comments, thanks for your interaction with us. You made this what it was, and we definitely, God's willing, we will be back on Thursday afternoon at about 3:30, 3:45 to bring you live coverage where we're going to have the New Winthrop Lions, and they're coming up against the Bethesda Eagles in the first game, and then in the feature game it's going to be the Pickett's Crushers. They'll be coming up against the Liberta Blackhawks. So on behalf of all of us here, I think we're going to close off our commentary here. Mark, we might be covering the presentation live downstairs, so you could still stay on. But from us here and the commentary team, on behalf of Mark Charles, Auden. We have Carol, who is in the background helping us. Abdel Hughes, who had to run. I am Leroy John Baptist signing off. But as I said, we should be providing the presentation. I see the camera is set up, so we should have the presentation coming to you live. So please stay tuned. All right, one last comment. Lancelot is saying, good job, guys. Good night. Good night to you also. Fantastic job with the commentary tonight. Great viewing for the 2 games played. All right, guys, all the best. See you all.
Oh, okay. Camera people, let's go camera people.
No mic.
Oh, no mic,
There's man the match, team winners. 3 wickets.
Somebody.